Happy Freedom Friday.
I like that lipstick.
Girl, me too.
Kind of.
Girl, I don't know. Ruby Kisses, Milk Matte Lip Cream. Got it from Glow. I love it.
What is that? It's fast.
What?
You can see how that falls.
What?
Look.
From where?
You just see that, mama?
What?
No, what?
In the car?
Yeah.
I ain't told. Just tell me, did we see it? Tell us what we saw.
Something falls.
No.
Something was falling. That's all I said.
Like what?
Like what?
I don't know. Mama, why can't I this? Look. Some of the sheet. Look. So.
Girl, man.
Like sit down there, you didn't see that it fell.
It's in my head.
Like, was it stuff from this? What?
I ain't see it.
No.
It's fall like snow. What you see, girl?
Girl, you tripping.
My head got snow in it.
Girl, you tripping.
I'm not. It came from somewhere and it fell on
Well, this is like my head.
me. It was brown.
Wow. I don't know. They try to cool it up and stuff. That stuff right there.
They tried. I saw it.
Shut down.
I saw it.
What was it?
That's whatever that stuff is.
This glue stuff?
No, it's the brown stuff. Like
That's what I'm saying.
the
What we-
wood that's up
This
there.
stuff right here. And
Yeah,
there.
that. Yeah,
You got it.
yeah, that.
This
Yes,
supposed to be
that.
stuck. This supposed to be stuck up
Yeah,
there.
well, it'll be alright.
Okay, I'm gonna fix that shit. That's why this be up. So I'm gonna have
Don't pass the exit.
Stop that.
I did before. I know I did.
Fix it.
Janelle, calm down, son.
Huh?
Stop that little man. Look at my pen.
Good for you.
What fell on you?
You want a cookie? What you doing, Jaleel? What you not doing? What you supposed to be? Ma'am, I don't care, we here.
Girl, get in that seatbelt.
Hey, Shy Shy.
My baby in his
Of
seatbelt.
course he is.
Jaleel gonna get her ass whooped.
Yep, I'm
Excuse
back.
me. I'm sorry.
Hey, Andres. You know I told y'all we back like clockwork. Happy Freedom Friday. I forgot where you say you were, Andres. Where did you say you were? I forgot.
Mama,
What?
yeah, Freedom Friday. I'm Freedom Friday. Why can't we wear a non-school uniform for like for last month?
Girl, don't ask me, ask the people.
This lady
You're in
go-
Greece, that's
This lady
right.
go everywhere I go. She goes pick up her child at Journey School. She come drop up, pick up her kids in this wild car behind me. Look like a with the little,
Yeah.
yeah. That's
Oh,
her.
they're going to
Where Jordan at?
behind us.
In
That's
that
what she
brown
was
car?
saying.
Yeah, she followed. She took something. She taking them to school. Then she go take Jordan. I always beat her. I don't know which way she be going, but I go to the interstate too. She be behind me.
Yep, happy hour. Sepra, I can't read what you wrote, but you know, it is what it is. Hopefully it's respectful. It can't offend nobody but people that speak your language, because I don't know what it says. So if it say something offensive, I don't know. So I can't be offended and I won't be.
Ain't got no translation.
So yeah, we're taking the kiddos to school. You know, my 4 of my 6 children that I birthed. Did that answer your question? Hey, steady grinding. Like y'all come in and say the stupidest stuff. Your mama trends.
How can you be a trans? You got
The
16
hell,
years.
right.
You didn't have to come this way.
Why?
Look at all them cars.
But the people that
I don't even drink Andrea's coffee. Dr. Pepper.
The people
Dr.
be
Pepper,
way
that's
young
my happy
now,
hour drink.
they
People
eat,
like,
so
I don't drink.
They late. You see
I
that
don't drink.
sign? You
You
late.
finna crash into the...
I'm not finna. I know how to drive. You can't drive, so stay back
So it
there.
don't even matter. Come on, let's go.
You don't have to hold drive, really.
Get the lug now.
Ah! You cut his head off.
If that's what the Bible says, I'm not here to judge you. That's for God to do. I love all people. Well, I know what the Bible said, so that's not for me to judge you.
You see it? When you get out, my friend Sierra.
All right,
Give
baby.
me a hug.
Have a good day. I
Say hi to
love
my
y'all.
people. Hi. I
Love you, boo boo.
Bye, Janelle.
Get your
Look.
backpack.
You look cute.
Well, stretch
Boy,
out.
come
Stretch out, baby. Stretch out.
We didn't even brush your hair. Come on. Come on and brush your hair.
Mama, these headphones.
Jump, boy.
I'm a brown. Why y'all didn't shut the door?
Because we got to get his backpack, and you can do it, man.
Here you go.
Come on.
She got a backpack like a Janelle, don't Jalea, don't she? That is Janelle.
All right, you tripping. Come on.
I realized when I seen the
Quit
shirt.
turning around.
Bye, y'all.
Give me a kiss.
Love you.
Mwah. Love you.
Bye, baby. Love you.
Love you too. Your sister waiting on you. She right there with both of them are.
They ain't waiting, but she.
With Janelle.
Oh, ain't that sweet? Wait on your baby brother.
There go Thomas.
Where? Hi, good
Why are they
morning.
making this child still go to the school and her siblings now? His siblings now. Well,
Don't be telling me.
okay, if we don't go, Jordan
I
is
know.
gonna beat us.
I didn't know. They gone?
Yeah, they in there.
I'm talking about Jordan now.
No.
Girl, you just come around the corner like that. She better say something. She got here on time.
Big hugs, Brandon. Everyone needs a hug. There you go.
I don't need
They go to know.
Hello, Aaron.
That's all right.
it.
Tony, maybe he just needed a hug. You know, everybody need a hug here and now and then.
We show integrity with no disrespect because friends.
I didn't wait till I got to school to brush his hair. He don't like his hair brushed, so don't worry about what I do with my children.
That's right.
Did you see me combing their hair? Did you just see me brushing my baby boy hair?
That's
Like
all
y'all
you
said the
see.
stupidest thing, and then you want to say why black folks always wait till they get to their kids' school. Baby, I see the Mexicans, the Hispanics, the Indians, that Kamala is, everybody. Y'all sound retarded.
They really do.
Making everything about race.
Was that a black person?
Weird. I girl, who knows? Somebody with a fake avatar in a picture. Somebody named Bun Beater. Bun Beater.
When you beat his buns.
Right. Buns ain't getting beat. Need a man. Need a woman.
Can't
Miserable.
meet me down there.
Meet you down where? Why?
Touch the water.
Girl, come on, Johnny.
Okay.
Girl, you bet. She said
Came
that
from
you
Blue
go.
Dot.
She want to talk about you to go on down there with water.
And then you can meet me at the stop sign.
Girl, no.
Girl, you don't want to get wet. That sprinkler.
I want to touch the water. I want to find out which house her.
Okay, to move gaming. I mean, your notifications, is that a good thing or a bad thing? Because, you know, if you don't want to be here, you can swoop.
Bye.
Yeah, like, I mean, you know, it is what it is. Thank you, C-Hess. Thank you. Thank you for calling me sexy.
Tell them KD heard us to get on back on this channel.
Girl, that ain't them.
Oh, okay.
That ain't them. They could never. They over there mad. They over there mad because I got 5,000 views on my live yesterday. Yeah, 500,000. My bad,
You don't get that
500,000.
much.
And don't. Yeah.
Mama, there go the water. Touch it for
Tutu Gaming. I'm just saying, if you want to be here, stay. But you know,
said TT
you just
what?
Tutu Gaming. But you just
Who's
like
Tutu?
suddenly you are in my notifications like you didn't want that. Like it was a problem suddenly.
Is that spider web in there too?
Suddenly,
Where?
Right there.
What's
I support Israel,
see that spider was in the tree.
Palestine.
You see them? See?
I support whoever
That's how they get in the bushes.
is doing right by the people. Did that answer your question?
Whoa, truck.
Did that answer your
I was
question?
gonna go, but you was fine.
So you don't want me in your notifications, Tutu Gaming? If I'm in your notifications, that means you subscribed. So that means you like me, right? You don't got to tell nobody. We won't tell nobody. They both think they're right. Well, can you tell me what's going on? If my homeboy Young Ray ass that live in the UK, that's also Pakistan, if he was in here, I could let you know. I would ask him some questions, but he's not in here right now, so I can't. So you said they both think they're right.
You can let me out.
You like my glasses? Thank you. Y'all better get y'all some off the TikTok shop. See how I'm promoting things for free? Because God blesses his people always. Yeah. I got these from the TikTok shop. U.S. government supports Israel. Well, shit. I guess I'm supporting Israel. I don't know. Because the U.S. government is BS. So it depends on which part of the U.S. government you're talking about. Are you talking about Laden and Scamala? Or are you talking about people that really care in the government support Israel? Because I'm not for any war. No war. So if they're trying to go to war, I don't support either. Because God is not for war. Yahweh said no war. He did not, Yeshua, no wars. So. What about U.S. citizens?
What's her name? George.
This isn't my car, but thank you.
What is that?
I like your car, whoever this is.
You see like this? You don't see this?
About Pentagon.
You don't see this going to do?
Oh, I don't know. I'll do some more research. But I know I love God and the Son of God. So I don't know what they over there fighting over. But, you know, that's what I'm fighting for. The love of God and people to know God before they leave this earth, to repent. Ask God to come into your heart because he loves you. And there you go. Pentagon control the U.S., yeah. Actually, the elite controls the U.S., but we won't get into that. You know, the top 1% people that make all the money in the country, yeah, they're the ones that really run it. Politicians, they're just the puppets, you know. And that's why they're mad at Trump, because he won't be a puppet, you know. You know, he's an elite already. He has billions, so why you got to kiss that butt?
I don't know how long late I can be to pick you up. Can I pick you up at 3? Okay. I'll come in and get you, John.
Yeah. Hello, Timothy or Bimothy. I don't know. I see a B and then I see Timothy, so I don't even know what your name is. Hello, Carlos. Yeah, so we're going to get into it. Because of the assassin incident, Trump got to leave. Nah, I don't think it was because of the assassination incident. It's because Kamala gave the Asians $26.9 billion last year, but can't do nothing for the blacks that she claiming to be. It's because Kamala has no policies. It's because all she do is word salad and say, we are going to be unburdened by the things that are burdened. And, you know, we're going to go through the passage of time, through the time of passage, because at the end of the day, we have to pass through time. Like, yeah. What is she winning? The people that they paying to promote. The people that they sending emails out asking them what's your price to make anti-Trump content. You mean those people? You mean like Steve Harvey, Ricky Smiley, D.L. Hughley, and all those that they're paying? Meg Thee Stallion, hottest for hairs, hoes for hairs. Ow. You mean them?
To beat her.
Yeah.
But she beat us too.
Because we had to brush shallow hair, brush his hair, take pictures, stay back, kisses. I didn't brush.
What's my thoughts on Biden? You mean the clone? You mean the robot? You mean when Jim Carrey be dressed up as Biden? Which Biden are you referring to?
There go Dee Dee.
The Biden that had the medical emergency in Las Vegas, or the Biden that had COVID? Or the Biden that said a month ago even God couldn't make him get out of the race, and here he is after race? Which Biden are we referring to? Because there are so many Bidens. So many. Okay, hello, Smoothie. Don't say hi again. We see you, baby. Hi. If you say it one more time, you out of here. We see you, baby. You don't have to spam the chat with hi. We see you.
So, what is this? That's just on
Stop it, Bimothy. I don't even know if I'm saying your name right.
What doing?
I don't know. I just see Dee Dee.
Where did he at?
Right there. Oh, look at the cheerleaders.
Hey,
Hey, baby, how you doing?
girl. You cute or whatever.
Jordan ain't made it yet.
Where'd she go? I just saw her.
Where's
Oh, it's your
Jordan?
birthday.
Happy birthday! I
Happy
wish I had something to give you.
It's my daughter friend. It's her birthday today.
How old are
She
you?
made you something.
How old are you?
Oh, that's so nice.
You 12?
Yeah.
Oh, she older than you, Journey?
Aw.
My birthday party's coming.
Is Journey coming?
Yeah.
Of course
Oh, okay.
I'm coming. I already just told you.
Love you, Dollar. This is my beautiful 11-year-old daughter and her
You just
friend.
call her $.
Her friend just turned 12 today.
Hey, happy birthday.
Aw, she
to
made you a...
you.
See, that's nothing about
Happy
a...
birthday to you. Happy birthday, Dee Dee Dee. Happy birthday to you. I just love your friends. I love your friends, girl. I'm waiting on Jordan. Where she
Where
at?
Jordan at?
Around.
Oh, so she not coming?
I think. I don't know what happened. I just saw
We
her
did see
party.
that car.
Yeah, we just saw them.
Because we saw her at the other school dropping the other kids off.
So she didn't get out the car?
Okay,
Well, maybe they going to go get us something. I don't know. All right, we'll see you later.
Love you.
Love you.
Love you too. Bye, y'all.
Have a good day.
I'll come and get you at 3 o'clock.
Okay.
Girl, don't be giving her special treatment.
Today's Friday.
I know. Well, look at the cheerleaders. See, I
Oh,
wanted to
wow.
be over the cheerleaders.
Hiya! Oh, I gotta stop. Look at the cheerleaders.
I was a cheerleader for 6 years. And I enjoyed it.
When I was on the volleyball team.
And I was in the band, a majorette, color guard.
When I get on the interstate, I'm with you. I'm just noise. I hate that noise.
Do black people have trouble living in the U.S.? Baby, every American struggling. The only people not struggling is the immigrants. Only people, they get 14,000 in food stamps, 2,000 in cash, housing, cars,
That's why I'm trying to get in.
everything. Shit, I'm finna identify as an immigrant.
That's why I'm trying to get money.
Can I identify as an immigrant
I need my boys. We gonna be
and
one
get
of my
some
boys.
benefits?
I'm gonna be a benefit with one of them needs. One of
How
them
many
construction
boys of team you date? How many boys of the team? I don't know what you're talking about.
team.
What are you even talking about? You talking about middle school cheerleader? Little girls? What are you talking about? Y'all come here and say the weirdest thing. What boys on the cheerleading team? I mean, I know cheerleading teams have boys to be the lifters and stuff like that, but I'm trying to figure out what you trying to say. You know, some weird underage type stuff. Yeah. How many boys of a team you date? My daughter don't, what boys? Ain't no team. She 11 years old. Oh, as a race, oh yeah, struggling. One bedroom, $2,000.
You damn right. You gotta have a roommate.
You gotta have a roommate in your one bedroom.
You gotta have a roommate.
You gotta have a roommate in your one bedroom, y'all.
The cost of living is going up, but they don't want to give you more money.
Eggs up 46%. Food, I spent $700 at the Sam's Club that I know the food probably cost $300 before Kamala and Biden was in office. I know, for a fact.
I just know it's gonna be proud.
You know what? That's why you up out of here. Now, that back to you, your mama.
I
Now,
ain't got no money today.
back to you. Now.
Why you talking about that person?
Because what they said to me, and they don't know what I'm saying. I just said back to you, your mama. It could have been anything. It could have been a bless you. But clearly it wasn't. So whatever, back at you, your mama. he didn't ask me how many I dated. He's talking about on a team, and I'm trying to figure out what team is he talking about, because I just dropped my 11-year-old daughter off at her middle school in 6th grade. So I'm trying to figure out what team are we talking about dating. Are we talking about my daughter dating someone, or are we talking about me? But since he's so illiterate and couldn't put a sentence together, he couldn't comprehend, so he had to come back with words that thought he was going to hurt me with the words. Like I said back at you, your mama. Now y'all didn't even see his comment because YouTube held the comment, not me. It's American Southern accent other than Kamala with her fake one. It's a real one. Tennessee born and raised, Nashville. Hee-haw. Country Music Hall of Fame. My children's granddaddy and great-granddaddy was the first African-American, the first American period to sing at the Grand Ole Opry, the first country star.
Not no Charlie
Look
Pride.
it up. Not no Charlie Pride. D. Ford Bailey Sr. Yeah. Yeah. So I have roots.
I'm going 28, so it's beating me 30.
Oh, babe, I definitely didn't get passed around. I've been with my man for 11 years, and we have 3 kids together and 7 total. Now. So definitely been passed around, and I was with my boy's daddy for 10 years. Yeah, and I'm 43. Who are you saying? What are you talking about? Trump defund welfare and child credit so they don't make money off kids anymore? I'm confused because don't you know that there's more white people on welfare than anyone?
They don't know that, though.
Yeah, but you don't know that though, huh?
They was on it before.
Yeah, they were on it before any blacks. It was for them.
Thank you.
It was for them. Yeah,
Now
talking about defunding.
now they're trying to
Yeah,
be
your
strict
people.
with
It'll be
black
your
people.
people missing out.
When black people get on it, they want to try to be strict and stuff. But white people,
Be your people not getting it. What I got against Kamala, what? She's faking to be black. She has no policy. She kept 1,500 black people locked up for drug tests because her laboratory had errors, and she knew that and kept them in there for political gain. How she gave a man 50 years for a murder that he didn't commit, and she knew that, but she kept him in there to get her prosecution rate up so she could become attorney general. Giving the Asians $26.9 billion last year, but she says she cannot do nothing for anyone else. Which means, what do I have against her? You should have something against her if you in this America. Unless you a migrant, you'll be the only one that won't be against her this year, because next year they gonna learn too. They gonna learn too. They scared, probably like, oh, they're gonna send us back to Venezuela and Italy. You know, they don't want to go back. They're scared, so they're gonna vote Democrat. You know, the immigrants, the ones that they're giving IDs, telling them to just show up and vote, those. Yeah. The ones that they're bringing up here to make the new blacks, to get the new vote. Because guess what? The blacks are going to Trump. The smart ones. The ones that are tired of living on the Democratic plantation. Mouser, can you help me out, Mouser? Out of here. Now, Angela, whatever. No, we're not going back, girl. Okay. Good morning, Cheryl. How you doing today? I'm a Trump supporter, but I find it funny when the blacks support the people that don't even like them. And who is that? Who doesn't like me? Are you talking about Trump? Because I would say Kamala is the one that don't like me. The one that's pretending to be me. Because my great-great-great-great-grandmother was fully Indian. So I'm Afro-American Indian, if we want to be technical. But she's not. She's Southern Asian descent. So are you mad at me because I'm a Trump supporter? I'm confused. So I'm just supposed to vote Democrat. Why? Because she looks black? Oh, I forgot. Because she's a woman, so I'm supposed to be a feminist. You know, the feminists ran back to their husbands and left us out here, right? Yeah. You know, she won't. Kamala would pass out more money to you from hardworking people vote Trump. What? You mean pass out the money to the Asians and the Native Hawaiian Pacific Islanders? Get it right when you say who she giving the money to.
I do really want to know what red pepper is. I want to know what that is right there.
Red pepper?
Right there.
Oh, it's a... I thought it was a restaurant.
I did too.
Jared, I don't need a job. I went to school. I was valedictorian. I have a bachelor's degree and a master's degree. I don't need a job. I'm showing people how to earn income from their cell phones, multiple streams of income. Never rely on one single source of income. You know, Warren Buffett said that. Yeah. So I don't need to get back to work. I worked ever since I was 14 years old. And 6 years ago, I told myself no one in America will be able to tell me you're laid off ever again. And here I am 9 years later, being amazing. And I've helped over 400 people start them a plan B. So I don't need to get back to work. I'm working. This is my job. Spreading the truth that they don't want you to know. Because I can't be bought.
Oh, I'm sorry, babe.
And I won't be bought. Thanks for subscribing. Right, word seller Kamala. Like, girl, not gonna do nothing.
Now, where he going? Ride the bus to the bus stop?
Jared, are you talking to me? Because I don't have an OnlyFans and don't need one. Yeah. OnlyFans will know what to do with me. Oh, you mean the OnlyFans people that they paying to talk bad about Trump? Yeah, because they got some of them too. Yeah. I'm not one of them. No, I mean word salad. Who said, who mean food salad? No, it's word salad. Food salad. Food salad is a thing. Word salad is just giving us words all over the place that means nothing. We mean word salad. What the hell means food salad? Word salad. Almost to my destination to see what topics we're going to get into today. Because I got some for you. Sure do. Sure do. Yeah, right. Food salad. Nigga, word salad. What? Food salad is a real thing. We can go get food salad. Duh. Just because you grow 7 foot don't make you smart as people. It don't. Just make you taller than others. Just make you taller than others. Mercedes. While you was going over there.
I'm looking.
In the house. If it disconnects again, I'll be back in 10 minutes, okay? If it disconnects again, I'll be back in 10 minutes. Huh? back. Just Jay, are you for real with what you wrote me? Huh? Was you for real? Just Jay. Hey, Sally. Oh, am I going to get this pedicure today? I am. Yeah. Gonna go get my toes done. In a minute, in a little while. Y'all wanna go? Y'all wanna go get y'all toes done with me? Get a pedicure. A pedicure. Hey, SBK. Y'all must be behind in the video because I'm not even turned around. What's all that movement back there? What are y'all talking about? Let me take my heels off. Put them back on after I get my toes done. Put my flats on. That's on what's all that noise back there. Y'all selling my shoes. I was making all the noise with my shoes. Aqua, baby. No. Get your money right then. Get your money right. But we finna get into these subjects. Like, I'm finna make me one of these. Look, let me show y'all what I'm gonna make me. And I'm so serious, because y'all, if you know I design shirts and stuff like that. I'm finna make me a Make America Great Again swimming suit. I'm gonna make me a Make America Great Again swimsuit. Yeah. And am. Yeah, I am. Look, y'all finna make one of these. Hold up. Get us situated. Thank you, it's deeper. Make my bank great again. Oh yeah, Aqua, put that on the shirt too. Put some ideas in the chat. I surely will. But I thought this was funny, y'all. So this was a video where the libs tried to cancel Republican Anna Paulina for her bikini video, but instead she got 100,000 followers instead. This is hilarious. Watch this, y'all. I'm not gonna show that part because this, I think Benny does that part.
And smart.
Here it is. That ain't it. Here you go, y'all.
Potentially find this, and you'd say, "Wow, that looks like a congresswoman."
I'm gonna make me one of these.
Not from the left, but it is indeed a congresswoman. This is Anna Luna, who was found out yesterday, and the scandal of the century, actually, in politics, that she's not only attractive,
I think I look cute in one of these.
Wife and a wonderful person.
I think.
But she's also powerful and has high IQ, and is a really great fighter.
Y'all know she look good in it.
Veteran, so she's a fighter for freedom in two senses, actually. Wow, the left couldn't tolerate that. Just looks great in a MAGA swimsuit.
Yep, I'll make me one. I'm trying to go find me a blue swimming suit.
This clip of Anna Luna modeling a Make America
so
Great Again
serious.
swimsuit.
Yeah, people want to be calling me coon and all that. I'm gonna show them a coon.
Designs swimsuits. And she
I'm gonna show them a
coon.
Yep, sure am.
Well, women often do when they're in the state of Florida, which is where she's a congresswoman. Idiots.
You rather see me in it? It's deeper.
People are saying Anna Luna belongs in a Hooters, not in Congress. And I've heard this is a member of Congress. To which people have replied, yeah, the hottest, most based member.
Yeah, the hottest one. I'm gonna be next.
Yeah, says the Hodge twins. I heard this is a member of Cucks for Harris. Docs. Do not come for Anna Luna, man. God bless America. Love her. Beast mode. Congresswoman Anna Luna is
I don't know. Everybody.
She's a terrific congresswoman, says Matt Gaetz.
She stinks. She sounds retarded.
Republican women are hotter, ladies and gentlemen, than libtard women and other members of Congress or their families. This is Matt Gaetz' wife, saying she is a mother, wife, veteran, congresswoman, Time 100 Next feature, and swimsuit designer and model.
Tell them to like the
stream. Another photo of Anna Luna, along with, well, some of these, which were published in Maxim.
Alright now.
Which were published in
Me, I can't say this lady can't be looking good because she a congresswoman. So she just supposed to be
Red, white, and beauty.
out of shape, clothes not fitting.
Well, because, well, women, I know this is going to be a shock. Women wear swimsuits.
She a congresswoman.
It's really hot. You know,
and she live in Florida.
So you could travel like within 2 miles of the studio here. You can find women in swimsuits literally everywhere because it's hot and women wear swimsuits to the beach. Sometimes they're bikinis. Sometimes they're, well, MAGA one pieces.
Right, MAGA one pieces. Order your MAGA one piece.
Anna Luna.
Oh, y'all, I already got. I can already make this shirt, y'all. I mean, this swimsuit, because I have swimsuits on my Shopify. I just gonna change it and put "Make America Great Again" on it. It's
I wear a bikini to the beach, and I'm biologically a woman. And that Anna Luna also saying, you know, I have my own swimsuit company, and I was a swimsuit model.
Her own swimsuit model, but they made.
That's what I did for a living. Anna Luna responding on her X page, great minds discuss ideas, average minds discuss events, small minds discuss people.
Facts.
Other members of Congress like Nancy Mace.
Let me order me one.
Saying, I'm thinking of making a swimsuit of my own. Anna Luna saying, I'd wear it. The scandal, breaking news, Anna Luna wore Ray-Bans reportedly purchased online.
Like what? Like the stuff that they talk about.
Breaking news.
Let's talk about this at the borders.
Luna, like really taking this in stride. There are some brains that cannot process the fact that women can be smart, badass, and drop-dead gorgeous. Keep making us proud, says Kimberly Klasik.
Oh no, Benny has changed since he's become a father. I don't know if you know that.
If you go over here to
Benny has changed since he's become a father.
Yeah. For this narrative.
Yeah, he has emotion now.
Oh, so sweet. You'll note that since
he loves the ground his wife walks on for birthing them babies.
Video and posted it online. This has gotten 3 million views. This post has gotten 11 million views. You're gonna be shocked to find that this has backfired. These millions of views, tens of millions of views, have turned into a massive follower gain. 30,000 in a day for APL.
Yep.
Boom. Shaka. Waka. 30,000 followers gained in a day. I thought we were canceling Anna Paulina Luna. Oh no!
Yeah, I've seen Benny in a different light. Yeah, since he had his son.
We have too much fun.
I can show you guys the video. Wait a minute.
Where she's gained all the followers, so now she's up to over 500,000.
Let's see what this post is. I guess this what they want her to look like. This what they want her to look like. So they mad that she look how she look in the bikini. They want to look like Andy Pelosi and all these out of shape.
On the left.
You know what? Let me just stop. Because I'm not trying to disrespect anyone. But with the point I'm trying to make is, so this how the Congresswoman supposed to look. Not like Anna.
So which side are you on? Is this what you want?
No.
On the beach?
I want to be Anna.
Ladies and gentlemen, or here. You choose. Okay? You get to choose. All right? This is actually the choice in 2020.
Choose 2024. You want Anna or them? Which one?
Yikes.
Which one?
The backfire's here.
Yeah. I thought that was funny when I saw it yesterday. So I was like, I definitely have to share it with my people tomorrow. Right, people think good looking people get handouts. Where my handout at? Can I get one? People, that's crazy that you said it, is deeper, because several people have told me that I should run for, like, you know how they have council and stuff here, and it'd be a lot of slots on the ballot. There's no one's there. No one's there. Like, where my money at? Oh, y'all want to see, what is this one? You know, we back like we never left, so you know we gotta play our famous, I call them drops. We gotta play our famous drops about Kamala before we get into everything. Like, that's a given.
Recalling her mother's journey from India to America. Now, her mother, Shamila Gopalan, was born in Chennai and immigrated to America to study at UC Berkeley. The Indian origin senator also talked about her trips to India and her mother's attempts to instill a love
for the handout
idli in her children.
I stand before you as the first candidate for Vice President of the United States of South.
Oh, my bad, y'all. Oh, no. What is that? No. Stop.
Recalling her mother's...
My bad.
For Vice President of the United States of South Asian descent. Of South Asian descent. Of United States of South Asian descent. When my mother, Shamila, stepped off the plane in California,
no, they say you repeat things 3 times, people hear it.
She didn't have much in the way of belongings, but she carried with her lessons from back home. Growing up, my mother would take my sister, Maya, and me back to what was then
she
called
messed up when she was grown, Sally.
She wanted us to
understand she messed up when she was younger. No, baby, she messed up grown.
And where we had...
And I'm going to show you.
Her mother's journey from India.
My bad. I'm going to show you just how much she messed up. She messed up while she was grown, boo. Grown. From prosecuting, padding people charges, to DA, trying to sentence a man to 50 years for murder. And even though they knew who the real killer was, they still kept him in there to boost her prosecution rate so she could become what? Attorney General. Then when she became Attorney General, Montrese Richardson, a 26-year-old mental young lady, was arrested at a restaurant instead of taken to the hospital like they should have. They left her phone, left her money, left her shoes, I think. Her car was towed. She was taken to the Los Angeles Sheriff's Department. They released her in the wee hours in the morning with no phone, no car, no shoes, in a complete mental state. And 11 months later, her body was found 1.5 miles from the police station. Of course, Kamala was what? Attorney General. Oh, there's no findings that the Los Angeles Sheriff's Department was negligent. Oh, there was no findings, as Attorney General, but she was running for Senate. So guess what? She opened the case back up while she's running for Senate to make it look like, oh, she really cares about this lady. And I'm not just talking. I have the proof. I'm going to show you. I've been showing it all week. And basically, well, on the first case, after 6 weeks, they evaluated over 500 papers, 500 pages of evidence. So it took them just 6 weeks to determine there was no wrongdoing. But then when she started getting backlash because everyone is like, how can you say there's no wrongdoing when this girl was 26 years old, had a mental condition, she should have been taken to the hospital, but instead she was taken to jail with no phone, no car, no purse. Then you released her in the dead of night with no phone, no car, no money, no nothing, in her mental state. And then she ended up, her mummified remains are found 11 months later, literally a mile and a half from the police station. So she opened the case back up, because this is looking good. This kind of reminds you of something that's going on right now, like Sonya Massey case, right? So, they drowned it out, they drug it out. She drug it out. Like she said, I'm gonna drag this out. Even Matrice Richardson's dad said, I wouldn't be surprised if they drag this out to after she get the Senate seat, and then say, oh, there's no wrong finding. Guess what happened? Okay. She got Senate. Kamala Harris got U.S. Senate or whatever. And then 10 months later, it took 10 months later instead of, 10 months, they decided, there's still no wrongdoing. When she knew that's what she was going to decide in the first place. She just did this to make it look like, she really cares so she could get that Senate seat, which she did. So that's what she did for that. And then we know that all of a sudden when she's running with Biden as for vice president, now she's black. But she been Southern Asian and Indian all this time. Walsh just passed the bill to put tampons in the boys' bathrooms. That's gonna cost us taxpayers money. Why they need tampons in the boys' bathroom? Tim Walsh is over here lying, talking about, I'm trying to ban the same guns that I carried over in Iraq, and he never carried a gun in Iraq because he wasn't in Iraq. He was in Italy. When his platoon went to Iraq, he went to D.C. Yes, he was in the service for over 20-something years. Yes, he was, but he did not fight a war. That's called stolen valor. And soldiers and veterans that lost loved ones, that lost limbs, that came back not right, do you think that's fair to them to claim that you fought in Iraq, you fought in Afghanistan, and your platoon looking at you like, well, you didn't fight with us, and half of us didn't even come back. You didn't fight with us. What you talking about, Tim? You can leave if you don't want to be here. What? Babe, I don't have to explain myself to God. Good luck when you have to explain yourself to God is why tampons in the boys' bathroom. Yeah. It's about me explaining myself to God. I do believe God made man and woman. Man and woman. Every animal he made had a male and a female. He didn't make a male and a male, a female and a female. No, he did not. So you can say what you want to say. Girl, whatever. You can do whatever. Do what you want. I'm gonna report for misinformation. Baby, ain't no misinformation. That's why my live is gonna continue. Girl, whatever. Report it. Have proof of everything I'm speaking on. And just like that video that I posted yesterday where the prosecutor sent this innocent man to jail, don't you know they tried to copyright the video? I wonder why. Has he now changed his story? Because he did get $13 million for her wrongfully convicting him of murder and him doing 6.5 years in jail.
That I said. Now,
like, come on now. He was even on the Breakfast Club. Shoot, I can go all the way back 3 years ago. Shoot, he had his own page where he talked about it. This guy right here, his name is Jamal Truelove, where she wrongfully convicted him of 50 years and then laughed about it. And then, even though they knew who the killer was, she didn't want to mess up her prosecution rate, so she kept him in. Type of severe asthma you have as the culprit. Right, Sally. Right. I don't support either, baby, because God is not for war. So. And my boys won't be going to fight in a war that they have nothing to do with. Won't be.
True Love and members of 4HD. Jamal, let's get right into it. You spent 6 years in prison for the 2007 murder of your friend, but you were later acquitted during a retrial, and the jury found you were actually framed by police. I can imagine this is still tough to talk about right now, but can you even begin to describe what it was like spending that time behind bars for a crime you did not commit?
Well, it felt a little normal because coming from where I come from in San Francisco, Sunnydale Projects, I came from poverty, and typically, living in a rural area as
now he's supporting her as a VP pick after she framed him. Ain't that something?
Coming home from
How
jail,
much more money did she give
and
him?
talking about it, and you see, your friends actually going to jail commonly, and they talk about the experiences, but one more over, you see how police treat us African Americans in this country in general. But it was no difference being here in San Francisco the way that we were treated by police officers within being framed and so forth and so on. But it was a messed up feeling for sure. But it was typical.
Yeah, I can only imagine. The appeals court also found there was prosecutorial misconduct. Kamala Harris was the San Francisco DA during your case. What role do you feel she played in your wrongful conviction?
Well, I think she played a significant role, as in not necessarily focusing on the bigger cases that was in her office. Linda Allen actually fought the case, but when it comes down to it, Kamala Harris was the head of the actual office, and probably should have paid a little bit more attention to cases like mine, cases like Ronnie Louvier, cases like, there's a lot of cases out there, which I know definitively that a lot of people was wrongfully convicted under her watch.
And despite that history, some might be surprised to hear this, but you are now supporting Kamala Harris as a Democratic vice presidential candidate for the upcoming election. Why have you decided to put aside your differences?
Just controlling my vote, at the end of the day.
Because she gave you some more money. We know.
Sit here and say I'm going to sit out of this election and I'm not going to vote for Donald Trump. I believe that if we apply the pressure on the Democrats and on,
well, we've been applying pressure and getting nothing done,
because he is the he is the top card for the Democrats. They'll be more reasonable for our Black agenda, and that's what we want. So, and I want people to be able to vocalize who they're voting for. And what we're seeing right now in this country, we see a lot of people targeting Kamala and targeting Biden without saying that they're voting for Trump. And I'm like, if you're going to vote for that guy, say it and then demand something from him. And that's what we ultimately
we did demand that we got.
Aside and not
baby, where you been?
Controlling our vote and teaching our youth also that your vote do count, your vote do matter in this country.
Big election ahead for sure. Even when she was wanting to be president herself, she received a lot of criticism for her record as the San Francisco DA and California Attorney General.
But now he for her.
You personally lived that. What's your message to her, perhaps, and her critics?
Wow.
My message to Kamala Harris would be,
thank you for the check.
Definitively for the people that is struggling in this country and vocalize it. That's what people want to hear. That's what people want to know, that being in that position, you do speak for the women because you are a woman, but you also speak for Black folks across America. And also understanding that Black people are not going to vote for you just because you're Black.
I'm glad you said.
Well, would you be open to having a conversation, to expressing some of those things to her personally?
Yeah, absolutely. I'm not close-minded. I could advise the way that that I do typically from a street level. I'm like, I'm not a politician at the end of the day. I'm heavily with my ears to the street and listening to the people.
Then you wouldn't be in jail
Me and my
wrongfully.
team, me and 4-HD, we're heavily, within, social change within the system and trying to change systemic racism, within this country.
Jamal True Love, 4HD, thank you so much for joining us.
Change the city, the country from racism from the same person that framed you for 50 years for murder and laughed about it. And even though she knew the right person that committed the murder because people came and said you didn't do it and even said who done it, she didn't want to mess up her prosecution rate and still left you in there. So if you wouldn't have won these appeals, you still would have been in there for 50 years, not even able to exercise this vote, but you're going to vote for her. Lord, just tell us how many more millions that she cut in your check. Just let us know how many more millions. Because there's no way. There's no way. There's no way. No way. Oh, he may be of Southern Asian descent too, for all we know. Let me stop. I'm just saying, like, hold on, let me cut my phone on silent. Where is... Oh, this is what I want y'all to see. Y'all remember the Michaela girl that was at the Michaela girl that was at she met Trump at the Chick-fil-A, but then she also was the one that spoke at that rally. She was on I guess a news show. Yeah, she was on a news show. Basically what people could call in to ask her questions. Let's see. I'm looking for it. It shouldn't be this far down. Oh yeah, here you go. Where they paying black people to vote for her. Hey, Jamil. These commercials. Dang, these commercials long. Hello, Bizarro.
Black vote ain't for sale no more. Black vote ain't for sale. We bartering on business. We standing on business. Bring us some tangibles or get out of my face. Ricky Smiley, I love you. But crying on the radio for Kamala Harris, my brother, that's an all-time low. Don't do that again, Ricky Smiley. Don't you get on your radio show and cry for Kamala. Don't you do that, my brother. If you want to cry for Kamala Harris, if you want to cry...
That nigga called her Kabama. He said if you want to cry for Kabama Harris, I can't, but I want to find his video. Umar. I want to find his video. I want to find a video where he go off on Steve Harvey and Rick Smiley. Yep. Like, come on now. We know y'all paid. And the only reason they vote for her is because they cappers. I mean, because they Qs and cappers. Part of, it's kind of like a, I'm not going to say a cult because I don't want no one to get offended because that's not what I mean. They're together, Delta, aka Sigmas, the Zetas, the Wait a minute. So the girls are AKA, Delta Sigma Theta, Zeta, and Sigma Gamma Rho. And then the boys, you have Kappas, Alphas, Qs, and Kappa, Alpha, Q, and Sigma. You know, all this black, but they don't know she was an Indian at an HBCU. Yeah. Okay. But hey,
Ask your
they must
healthcare
don't know
provider.
that most of the teachers at HBCUs are Indian and from other countries. Yeah. Yeah, they must don't know that my HBCUs give Indians and all them scholarships to attend, you know. Yeah. That, you know, the billions that Kamala gave. We're not even fully Indian, girl, claiming Indian.
They have a right to do that. If Ricky Smiley and Steve Harvey want to go hard for Kamala Harris, they have a right to do that.
And do.
Before y'all start calling my radio show and DMing me, talking about why you ain't asked no hard-hitting questions.
Yeah, why didn't you? What is it?
I'm throwing a lob. This is an alley-oop for a dunk.
We not going for it.
This administration needs to get the word out of what they're actually doing and what they're actually accomplishing.
Nothing.
So we can stop all this foolishness about what you're doing for black people. Can't nobody come out with no agenda and call it this for black people and expect to get in the White House. You got the
Well, she had agenda just for Asians, and they got a bill and $26.9 billion last year for their businesses. So I'm confused as why come she can't say something just for black people.
play the game different. Y'all know what this is. So now this next question is another lob for her to dunk. Because they done a lot, man. But we see, I'm on this radio show.
Are you serious in Canada?
I'm not voting if they're not doing nothing for us. Listen to me. If you do not vote, the analytics will show. They know how many women vote. How
Good for
many
them.
What age you are when you vote. If we don't vote, how we gonna ask for something next time? If you ain't got no voting
Next
power,
time.
you talking about reparations?
This already next time. She already in the office. This already is her next time. What are you talking about? Next time. You liable to not even be here to see her next time. Oh, but I forgot you already got your millions from cooning all these years, so you don't really care.
Ain't nobody finna give you no reparations and you don't vote.
Really? Oh, well, I cannot. How much was your check, Steve? They offered Umar 10, which is low. How much did they give you?
Oh, well, you think they finna give us some money? No, how, man? I hope they do.
We know you hope they do because they already did. That's what you hope they do. You already got the money. That's why you sat on this couch with this fake outrage about we better vote for her or else. You sound like Biden.
I go down there. I'm sorry. Madam, I know I ain't coming back next year already.
Good. She ain't
I'm
either.
just sick of the black people on the internet talking about I'm not with her. Okay, so if you're not with her, that means you with Trump.
Yep, well, that's what you say.
It's on Facebook and on Instagram and social media and stuff.
Block us.
Like, that's just garbage.
That's crybaby stuff.
Yeah, garbage.
Can
Everybody
we be
got to
united
find
on anything?
Yeah, can't agree on a damn bucket of chicken. One person want a hot dog.
Always
black folks get on my damn.
Why would you bring up a bucket of chicken? So we can't agree on a bucket of chicken. We can agree she not for us. We can agree that she paid you. We can agree that you cooning. And I really liked you, Ricky Smile. I met you in person at my college. I have a picture with you when you came here to Nashville for some event we had. I still have the picture to this day. I can go pull the picture out. What are you talking about? I sat on stage with you when you came to Alabama A&M and talked to our college during homecoming one year with you and Rocky T. And this what you talking about? You know, the HBCU that you came to that she didn't give no money to for the blacks, but she made sure that the Asians and the Native Hawaiians loans got forgave and they got a better education.
Why everybody making all these celebrities making all these videos going off on Kamala Harris and stuff, and then the black men, Kamala Harris didn't prosecute you and treated you bad in court. I got treated bad in court too. But I'm with her.
Ricky Smiley, be quiet. You put on a dress. Once you done that, it was over with. Like, stop it. You got treated bad in court.
Because a vote for her, if you sit at home and you don't support her, you
Well, I don't support her.
Donald Trump. You
So
can
say
vote
what
for
you
who want.
want.
But don't be trying to encourage other people and sit up there and put bad stuff. Where's that same energy for Donald Trump? You need to stand with her.
I've been had the same energy for Trump when he got in, and then he got in and did what he said and more.
Great. She would make a great president.
No,
and
she
what a
won't.
blessing to be living in the
She
time.
didn't make a great vice president. She won't even go to the borders to control them. But she'll make a great president. Can't even talk right.
Where a black woman can become president of the United States of America. And
she not black, so let's get that right.
Our time we get a black man and a black woman become president, that's unheard of.
Come on, man.
Stop it. Messy.
Be on the right side of history. Be on the right side of history.
Do your homework.
But hold on. Let me just tell you something right here that could be very historic. And Kay pointed this out to me. If Kamala Harris is elected, she would be sworn in.
She could be sworn
on
in
MLK Day
by the first black Supreme
and
Court.
possibly by Ketanji Brown Jackson.
Man.
Does that not give you chills?
By the same lady that don't know what a woman is. She gonna get sworn in by the same black lady that don't know how to define what a woman is. Okay. Okay, you're a woman, ma'am. Or are you? Like, what? She on there can't even tell us what a woman is these days. But let me rewind that, because they on here just, you see what momentum moment this will be?
Let me just tell you something right here that could be very historic. And Kay pointed this out to me.
Girl, we don't care.
If Kamala Harris is elected, she would be sworn in.
She could be sworn in
MLK Day
by the first black Supreme
and
Court.
possibly by Ketanji Brown Jackson.
Yes.
Does that not give you
the same black lady that's married to a white man? Like I said, I'm not racist, but I'm just trying to figure out. She don't know what a woman is. Yes, she is a woman. Let all these pedophiles off, where they should have been in jail for 20, 30, 40 years, giving them 3 and 6 months. Yeah, we're going to talk about her too, since we talking about everybody. Yeah, she don't care about us either. Who cares if she going to be sworn in by the first black Supreme? Who cares?
chills? Does that not
Didn't give me no damn chills. It make me scared for my children is what it make me scared for. It make me scared for my children. That they want to tell them that it's 52 genders. That's what it make me scared for. It don't give me chills.
She would be sworn in.
She could be sworn in
MLK Day
by the first black Supreme Court.
And possibly by Ketanji Brown Jackson.
Wow.
Does that not give you chills?
It don't.
Does that not send
Maria,
just make your whole body vibrate?
Girl, it don't. Y'all sound slow.
You got a member of Delta Sigma Theta Sorority Incorporated reading in a member of Alpha Kappa Alpha Sorority Incorporated.
Didn't I just say what it was about? Didn't I just say what it's about? A Delta Sigma Theta sworn in a Alpha Kappa Alpha coming from an Omega. This is all about getting the sorors in the house. Nothing to do with nothing. Yeah, teaching the kids that there are 52 genders. Yeah.
Into the damn White House. What's wrong with y'all? Come on, man.
MLK holiday.
Now, what's wrong with you?
Sorority Incorporated reading in a member of Alpha Kappa Alpha Sorority Incorporated.
And we supposed to care?
What's wrong with y'all?
MLK holiday.
But y'all mad because you talking about reparations.
They offered me $10K for an interview with Kamala Harris. I don't want your money, but we could definitely do the interview.
Get him, Umar.
If Uncle Steve Harvey and Uncle Smiley and Steve Harvey listen, if Uncle Steve Harvey and Uncle Ricky Smiley want to go hard for Kamala Harris, that is their business. If Ricky Smiley and Steve Harvey want to go hard for Kamala Harris, they have a right to do that. They have a right to do that. What they don't have a right to do is shame other Africans into voting for her. They cannot do that. They're wrong for that. You can't shame people into not voting for someone who has no record of doing nothing for them. Now that's where they're wrong. That's where they're wrong. You know, Steve Harvey's logic didn't make any sense.
Did not.
If we don't vote, we won't get nothing. Well, you've been voting and you ain't got nothing.
Thank you.
It's time to hold the vote until we get something.
Thank you.
It's time to hold the vote until we get something.
Thank you.
Ricky Smiley, I love my brother, but he was pretty emotional.
Very.
He's talking
Crybaby.
about Supreme Court Justice.
Maybe you could put him on the emotional
swearing
song.
in Vice President Harris. They both belong to Black Greek fraternities. They'll get sworn in on Dr. King's
Black
birthday.
Greek fraternities.
That's all empty symbolism. We're done with
And I
that.
love my
That's all
my
empty
my
symbolism.
people
We're
that's
done
in
with that.
like
That's all empty symbolism. We're done with that. You have to give us tangibles, not symbols, Brother Ricky Smiley. Tangibles, not symbols. One is an AKA, one is a Delta. What that got to do with miseducation? One is an AKA, one is a Delta. What that got to do with mass incarceration? One is an AKA, one is a Delta. What that got to do with gentrification and all
right.
That is nothing but empty symbolism.
Thank you.
The member of one black sorority swearing in the member of another black sorority on the solar return of a brother ancestor, Dr. King, who belonged to a black male fraternity. That's all fine and well.
Right. Oh, y'all, I forgot Martin Luther King was an alpha, so here we go. A Delta swearing in an AKA on the Alpha Day and the Omegas shunning us for not voting for. Oh, wow. I can't make this up.
The symbol. Telling black
all
people
these symbols.
For the symbol is not going to serve us, Brother Ricky. We need substance, my brother. We need substance. Medgar Evers did not die for Kamala Harris to become president. Stop the cap up. Dr. King did not die for Kamala Harris to become president.
Did not.
Stop the cap up. The purpose behind
you heard him stop the cap up.
Voting Rights Act. The purpose behind the Fannie Lou Hamer Voting Rights Act was for black people to be in a position to use their vote so they could receive tangibles. Voting is not supposed to be a symbol. Voting is supposed to be a transaction, a power transaction. You want my vote? We want your resources.
Right.
You want my vote? We want the resources. Voting is not supposed to be a ritual. It is not supposed to be a symbol. It is supposed to be a transaction. You want my vote? We want some tangibles. If we can't get no tangibles, you can't
get my vote.
Steve Harvey said, they can't give us no reparations. What he said, we're not going to get no reparations if we don't vote. You've been voting Democrat for 93 years.
93 years.
Been voting Democrat for 93 years, Steve Harvey. Been voting Democrat for 93 years, Steve Harvey. How many more years you got to vote Democrat to get some reparations?
I guess 93 more, and he won't be here for
black celebrities. The problem with you black celebrities, you are the new black bourgeoisie. You are the new black bourgeoisie. And you are going out of your way to stay relevant with the white power structure by trying to shame black people into voting for people who don't do anything with them. That ended with Barack Obama. That ended with Barack Obama, the new generation of American Africans. These under 30s today, they not like the under 30s of Barack Obama 16 years ago. See, 16 years ago, the 30-year-olds of today were 15. 16 years ago, the 30-year-olds of today were 14. They were babies under Obama.
Right.
They were babies under Obama.
Right.
But you fail to realize they grew up on Dr. Umar Ifatunde doctrine. These 30-year-olds, they grew up on my messages. They grew up on me. So you can't seduce them with emotions. You can't seduce them with intellectualism. You can't seduce them with symbols and empty promises. They grew up under the Prince of Pan-Africanism. They've been watching me and listening to me for 15 years. You can't get over on them like you got over on their parents. You can't get them to the polls on November the 4th with no damn a Delta swearing in an AKA on an Alpha's birthday. That don't mean nothing to us. We respect Delta Sigma Theta. So
right, we sure do, because
we respect Alpha.
Hold up. Let me say this so we don't get this misconstrued. My sponsor that I saw holding the globe on her Facebook page is Delta Sigma Theta, that helped me get started in this travel agent business that I'm so thankful for. So yeah, I love her. Being a Delta has nothing to do with this. Being an AK, nothing. I have plenty AKA sisters. My friend, my college roommate that found the cure for cancer that no one's talking about is a Delta. This is not about it. Yeah, so. Yeah, but they making it about that. They gonna make it like, oh, it's the non-frat and non-sorority against the frat and sorority. Again, blacks against blacks, because these are black-based sororities and fraternities, even though we know Kamala is not black. She went to her school as Hindu Indian on the sky. You know, let me just, you know.
I love my Alpha Queens. We Alpha Phi Alpha sorority. I love my Alpha brothers, but that ain't got nothing to do with this.
Right.
This is not sorority business. This is American African business. I said this is not sorority business. This is American African business. And if Kamala Harris, Donald Trump, Jill Stein, Cornel West, if they can't take care of African business, the American African business, don't come to me.
Right.
Black vote ain't for sale no more.
And not.
Black vote ain't for sale. We bartering on business. We standing on business. Bring us some tangibles or get out of my face. Ricky Smiley, I love you. But crying on the radio for Kamala Harris, my brother?
How dare you?
That's an all-time low. Don't do that again, Ricky Smiley.
Don't do that.
Don't you get on your radio show and cry for Kamala. Don't you do that, my brother. If you want to cry for Kamala Harris, if you want to cry for Kamala Harris, you do that in the privacy of your house. But if we're going to be honest, Steve Harvey and Ricky Smiley, and I love you both, no hate to my big brothers, but if we're going to be honest, Ricky Smiley and Steve Harvey, y'all only carried on because y'all got paid to carry on.
Yep.
Can we please be honest?
Yep.
Can we? See, I want y'all to understand, overstand, and understand what King Kong is talking about. Y'all carried on because y'all got paid to carry on.
Paid.
Kamala Harris and the Democratic plantation is paying you celebrities, paying you to shame black people.
And I got more proof to
Y'all
show
know
you.
we're not going to get nothing out of that vote. Y'all know we're not going to get nothing out of that vote. Y'all know we're not going to get nothing out of the vote. But they being paid, y'all being bought. They offered me $10K for an interview with Kamala Harris. I don't want your money, but we can definitely do the interview. They offered me $10K for an interview with Kamala Harris. Yes, we can do the interview. Keep your damn money. King Kong consciousness ain't for sale. I'm one of the real ones. Silverback Garvey Gorilla. I'm one of the real ones. Silverback Garvey Gorilla. Don't come to me with no propositions for money. I don't live for no money. I'm not one of these goofy ass rappers whose whole life is nothing but what you can buy and own.
Right.
You're dealing with real African DNA.
Right.
This is real ancestral energy over here. I'm not no Ricky Smiley and Steve Harvey. You don't drop no check off and say get the Negroes to the plantation on November the 4th. You don't drop no check off and say get the Negroes to the plantation. Oh, yes, brothers and sisters. Costa Rica, y'all better be ready tomorrow night. Limon Province, where Marcus Garvey used to live, where Marcus Garvey used to work, where Marcus Garvey edited his newspaper, La Nacion, Costa Rica, Limon Province. King Kong is
more
coming
African
in the
than
footsteps
she
of
is.
Garvey.
Talking about
All
actually
Central
he's not
American
African.
Africans.
Well, he's black.
Get your ass to Limon Province tomorrow.
Which
We're
this
gonna
isn't about
organize.
color. Like,
We're going to organize my
you know,
Spanish-speaking African brothers and sisters. I said we're going to organize my Spanish-speaking African brothers and sisters. Limon in the footsteps of Garvey. Puerto Viejo Saturday in the footsteps of Garvey. Come on, Ricky Smiley and Steve Harvey. Ricky Smiley? Let me come on the Ricky Smiley show. Let's talk about election 2024. Let me come on the Steve Harvey show. Talk to me, Steve. How much did they pay you to push Kamala? The price is right. Steve Harvey, was the price right, my brother? Was the price is right? When the price is right, the Negropeans will unite. When the price is right, the Negropeans will unite.
Right, Sally.
When the price is right, the Negropeans will unite.
Yeah, I just want y'all to hear that little go off. We don't got to hear the whole thing. We don't got to hear the whole thing. Yeah. So, like I said, there have been bought, and it's others being bought as well, and I'm gonna show you. Even the Gen Z, they like $1,800 for a 1-bedroom. Like, these kids not stupid. My son, 20 years old, got his $1,750 for a 1-bedroom. Where that video at? These kids be... Oh. And then how they take people's words and sound like somebody we know in this sector, take people's words and put them with other words and say this is what they talking about. So they took a Joe Rogan thing that he was talking about another candidate and act like he was talking about Kamala. And he came out, Camilla. He came out and was like, I wasn't talking about her. He should sue them.
No matter who you are,
sue them.
there are times it can be
He
tough
should
to
sue them. I don't know why these commercials are being so long. I could have played a song.
Aspire can help you be you.
Trying to figure out this problem that these niggas got all of a sudden towards my mama. Wasn't too important to you, put my family in drama. Now I gotta step down from my level, cause you at the bottom. This really too easy. Niggas flies because I'm finna squash them. Niggas finna hate this. Your brother 27 with a minor on some gay shit. On this nigga ass at first I wasn't gonna say shit. He couldn't get the hoes, I guess he had to make a lane switch. Acting like a sis, really acting like a bitch. We could talk it out, but I can't understand him with the list. Not to mention he be dressing up for views, he wearing wigs. Not to mention nigga 27, out here scamming kids. Foreign coupe, I love to walk around it. Capping, so let's talk about it. Laughing, but nobody smiling. Too old to be acting childish. He didn't want the smoke, brought up my mama, so bro, now you got it. If you know what's
Hello,
best, then close your
Khalid.
mouth and keep my mama
And thank
out
you
it.
for
Now
liking
I'm
my
making noise,
glasses.
piss me off, and now I'm too annoyed. Nigga play with
Dang,
toys,
people
play
be on
with
here
them,
faking like they live or
boys.
something.
I can't just ignore it. Water
How about
be
can
just
you
like
greet
we
me so I know
finding
you
doors. I
live?
don't have a choice.
I
The
have
war is
seen
coming,
some,
hope
so
you
you
ready
right.
for it. Double
I
cup, I'm
have.
sipping. You can talk your shit, but leave my family out and I ain't tripping. Don't let this shit go over your head. I really hope you listen. I'm real fed up hearing this and that. You acting like a sissy. Thought I was misogynist, but you keep sneak dissing these women. Problem that these niggas got all of a sudden towards my mama. Wasn't too important to you, put my family in drama. Now I gotta step down from my level, cause you at the bottom. This really too easy. Niggas figure out this
Close in the inside. It's a mood ring, a mood necklace. It tells my mood.
Wasn't too important to you, put my family in drama. Now I gotta step down from my level, cause you at the bottom. This really too easy. Niggas flies because I'm finna squash them.
Khalid, I'm in Tennessee. Where are you at? Okay, y'all. Hold up. Here it is.
But y'all fools type crazy.
I left the Democratic Party because it is led that party because it is led by an elitist cabal of woke warmongers. They are driven by an insatiable greed for power, and they are willing to do whatever they deem is necessary, even the destruction of our freedom, to get what they want and to stay in power.
Y'all, they lost their mind. But yeah, she dope. What was her name?
Sergeant Officer Harris. They've been doing this live for years. So in 2019, our pal Tulsi absolutely nuked her in that second debate. And if you looked at charts at the time, the absolutely nuked her.
What?
So in 2019, our pal Tulsi.
It don't matter. It don't matter. Y'all know, like,
Alright.
she put foot to ass.
So
Vice President Biden, at the last debate, you called it a, quote, false accusation that Joe Biden is a racist. What's your response?
I want to bring the conversation back to the broken criminal justice system that is disproportionately negatively impacting Black and brown people all across this country today. Now, Senator Harris says she's proud of her record as a prosecutor and that she'll be a prosecutor president, but I'm deeply concerned about this record. There are too many examples to cite, but she put over 1,500 people in jail for marijuana violations and then laughed about it when she was asked if she ever smoked marijuana. She blocked evidence.
Amen.
She blocked evidence that would have freed an innocent man from death row until the courts forced her to do so. She kept people in prison beyond their sentences to use them as cheap labor for the state of California. And she fought to keep
Yes,
that
you
bail
did, ma'am.
system in
Don't shake
place
your head.
that impacts poor people in the worst kind of way.
Thank you, Congresswoman. Senator Harris, your response?
I like her.
Yeah, what's your
I think
response,
all women can
Senator
win.
Harris? Let's hear the word
As the
salad.
elected Attorney General of California, I did the work of significantly reforming the criminal justice system of a state of 40 million people, which became a national model for the work that needs to be done. And I am proud of that work. And I am proud of making a decision to not just give fancy speeches or be in a legislative body and give speeches on the floor, but actually doing the work
That's all
of being
you've
in
been
a
doing is
position
giving
to use the
fancy
power that I
speeches.
had to reform a system
No
that is
speeches.
badly in need of reform. That is why we created initiatives that were about re-entering former offenders and getting them counseling. It is why, and because I know that criminal justice
Thank you,
system is so
Senator.
broken, that I am an advocate for
Thank
what we
you,
need to do to
Senator.
not only
Your time is up.
decriminalize, but legalize marijuana in the United States.
I want to bring.
Okay, so basically you're trying to fix all your wrongs. So you want to help the offenders that you kept in there wrongfully. You want to legalize marijuana, but you already have offenders in there for more years than you would give a murderer for the same thing. But yeah, you laughed about it when asked that if you smoked it. You didn't even. That lady ate you up. I want to hear that again. That lady ate her up. And did. And did. And did.
She's
Doing okay. First debate she comes out, Joe Biden, you're a racist. The Democrats were looking for a.
I mean, remember, don't y'all remember when she called Joe Biden racist? Now all of a sudden they cool.
She's kind of, Officer Harris is doing okay. First debate she comes out, Joe Biden, you're a racist. The Democrats were looking for an alternative to Bernie Sanders that wasn't Biden. She starts going up in the polls, right? Second debate comes out, Tulsi, being a good Hawaiian, knows how to roast the pig. This completely slams her. Not only that, she has no counterpunch. She goes on Anderson Cooper and she's like, well, I'm a top tier candidate, so of course people are going to take shots at me. That's her answer. She immediately starts going down the polls. It's that day. You can see it on the chart I have on my Twitter. All the articles at the time that did an autopsy on Kamala Harris's failed campaign didn't mention Tulsi once.
Yeah.
It was BBC, LA Times, Reuters, New Yorker. A guy from the Washington Post just did a piece looking back on her campaign.
None
didn't
of them
mention Tulsi
mentioned that
either.
lady.
They completely pretend it didn't happen.
Well, it just shows you that what they're looking for is not what they say they're looking for.
Yes.
Because she is a strong woman. She is a person who served
I will vote for
overseas
that
twice.
lady.
She in a medical unit, so she got to see people blown up by the war. She is. She was a congresswoman for 8 years.
Yeah.
She is a person of color. She's everything you want. All those things you want. And yeah, you don't want her.
Because she's not for war.
Because she ain't going to get in line.
Well, she's also just not willing to play ball. There's a game that's being played. And if you're like, hey, you're not supposed to fucking move the ball. Like, oh, look at this bitch over here. Like, get out of here. You're going to fuck up our game. It's not real democracy.
Right.
It's controlled parties.
MSNBC was exposed today for yet another set of lies. They deceptively edited together this video of different Joe Rogan comments to make it appear that he was singing the praises of Kamala Harris.
She's going to win.
No, she's not.
She can
But he really talking about that lady.
She is a strong woman. She is a person who served overseas twice. She in a medical unit.
She
so she's a
served?
congresswoman for 8 years.
Yeah.
She is a person of color. She's everything you want. She's gonna win.
No, she's not.
She can win. They just want.
Joe Rogan predicts a Kamala Harris victory in November, arguing that, bruh. It's like,
So are you kidding me? So they pieced that together. Pieced that together to make it seem like he was talking about Kamala when he was really talking about this lady that ate her up right here again. Let's hear her again before we even hear his clip again. Yeah.
The Democratic Party.
Y'all fools type crazy.
I left the Democratic Party because it is led
I'll vote for this lady.
I left that party because it is led by an elitist cabal of woke warmongers. They are driven by an insatiable greed for power, and they are willing to do whatever they deem as necessary, even the destruction of our freedom, to get what they want and to stay in power.
Y'all, they've lost their mind. You know what I mean? But yeah, she dope, bro. What was her name?
Started Officer Harris. They've been doing this live for years. So in 2019, our pal Tulsi absolutely nuked her in that second debate. And if you looked at charts at the time, the absolutely nuked her.
What?
So in 2019, looked at charts.
I don't want to do it like that, though. I want to do it right. Yeah.
accusation that Joe Biden is a racist. What's your response?
I want to bring the conversation back to the broken criminal justice system that is disproportionately negatively impacting Black and brown people all across this country today. Now, Senator Harris says she's proud of her record as a prosecutor and that she'll be a prosecutor president, but I'm deeply concerned about this record. There are too many examples to cite, but she put over 1,500 people in jail for marijuana violations and then laughed about it when she was asked if she ever smoked marijuana. She blocked evidence. She blocked evidence that would have freed an innocent man from death row until the courts forced her to do so. She kept people in prison beyond their sentences to use them as cheap labor for the state of California. And she fought to keep cash bail system in place that impacts poor people in the worst kind of way.
Thank you, Congresswoman. Senator Harris, your response?
I like her, bro. They picked the wrong woman.
Which became a national model, reforming the criminal justice. I did the work of, as the elected Attorney General of California, I did the work of significantly reforming the criminal justice system of a state of 40 million people, which became a national model for the work that needs to be done. And I am proud of that work. And I am proud of making a decision to not just give fancy speeches or be in a legislative body and give speeches on the floor, but actually doing the work of being in the position to use the power that I had to reform a system that is badly in need of reform. That is why we created initiatives that were about re-entering former offenders and getting them counseling. It is why, and because I know that criminal justice system is so broken, that I am an advocate for what we need to do to not only decriminalize but legalize marijuana in the United States.
I want to bring.
Didn't say nothing.
Decriminalize it, right? Why? Cause you laughed about that you smoked it. We know. Now you want to decriminalize after you put people in there for 10, 15, 20 years. After the drug dealer dude that you framed for murder and gave 50 years for, even though he's out now and now he's for you. After you know, he got $13 million settlement. Who knows how much more he got. But, you know, now he's for Kamala after he was wrongfully convicted while you were the DA. But, hey, maybe he sees something I don't. But 4 years ago, he was singing a different tune. Like he said, she the DA. She saw the paperwork. She saw the paperwork. They lying. That's all Kamala and them. Trump ain't losing in no polls. That's all AI pictures and videos. I'm gonna show y'all that too.
She was a congresswoman for 8 years. Yeah. She is a person of color. She's everything you want. She's gonna win. No, she's not. She can win. They just want no Trump, no matter what.
This is not reflective at all of the truth of what Joe Rogan said.
He was praising me.
I think MSNBC has since taken this post down.
Yeah, because they embarrassed.
Here is that not only does Joe Rogan deserve an apology, there's actually something far bigger at stake here. This is yet another example of how MSNBC is working hand in glove with the Democrat elite and the Kamala Harris campaign to try to spread lies, simply things that are not true. So what this means is MSNBC is a for-profit corporation. They are helping Kamala Harris's election campaign, and what they are doing through their platform would qualify as an in-kind contribution to her campaign. It's worth a lot of money. The fact that they are doing this should require the Federal Elections Commission that manages campaign spending and campaign finance, require them to report this as an in-kind campaign contribution or to be punished for abusing their position in trying to use their platform that has nothing to do with journalism. It is purely a propaganda platform, and that they are using this in order to try to help Kamala Harris get elected.
And this is not the first time Joe Rogan...
Yeah, but I mean, playing devil's advocate.
Yeah, so like I said, all lies, all made up. Just how CNN lied about Joe Rogan when he had COVID. They tried to make, but he didn't take no C-19 treatment, you know, the ones they wanted y'all to take, you know, the 99 million people that's now having heart problems and all that. They tried to make his skin look like it was bad, like something was wrong with him to scare people so they would go get that jab.
Most people know about the famous example when CNN claimed a tool by the mainstream news. Most people know about the famous example when CNN claimed Joe was taking horse dewormer and edited his Instagram
Yeah, they
video
say he was taking horse dewormer. Listen.
To make his skin look yellow and gross because he was able to quickly recover from COVID without the vaccine. This was another instance where Joe probably could have sued one of these news networks, but that time he chose to embarrass one of their anchors on his massive platform instead.
The rest of them are all lying about me taking horse medication. We should talk about that.
That bothered you.
It should bother you too. They're lying at your network about people taking human drugs versus drugs for
Calling it a horse dewormer is not a flattering thing. I get that.
It's a lie. It's a lie on a news network, and it's a lie that's a willing lie that they're conscious of. It's not a mistake.
Yeah.
They're unfavorably framing it as veterinary medicine.
Did you see the thing that the FDA put out?
What did the FDA put out?
It was a tweet, and it was snarky. I admit it. They said, "You are not a horse, you are not a cow, stop taking this stuff," or something like that.
Why would you say that when you're talking about a drug that's been given out to billions and billions of people, a drug that was responsible for one of the inventors of it making the Nobel Prize in 2015?
Yeah.
A drug that has been shown to stop viral replication in vitro. You know that, right? Why would they lie and say that's horse dewormer? I can afford people medicine, motherfucker. This is ridiculous. It's just a lie.
I don't think anyone is...
But don't you think that a lie like that is dangerous on a news network when you know that they know they're lying? You know that they know that I took medicine, like, here it is. This is ivermectin.
You got it
right
with you.
here. Somebody gave it to me.
All right, hang on. The thing is, we're like going so fast. Like I feel like
no, ain't no going fast. It was a lie.
Problem that your news network lies.
Well, I don't.
Dude,
what did they say?
They lied. What? They said I was taking horse dewormer. First of all, it was prescribed to me by a doctor.
Yeah.
Along
they
with
shouldn't have said
a
it was
bunch of other medications.
If you got a human pill, because there were people that were taking it, the veterinary medication, and you're not, obviously. You got it from a doctor, so that it shouldn't be called that. Ivermectin can be a very effective medication for parasitic disease, and as you say, it's probably, I think, what, 250 million people have taken it around the world?
More,
I get that.
Way more.
So
way more. Billions of people have taken it.
Can I just come back to the one I want to talk about? Two things on the ledger.
You have, before we get to that, does it bother you that the news network you work for
just say it was wrong? They lied.
Outright lied about me taking horse dewormer.
They shouldn't have said that.
Why did they do that?
I don't know.
You didn't ask? You didn't think that was you're the medical guy over there.
I didn't ask. I should have asked before.
But they did it
because COVID been here. They lied to you to get you to take that vaccine.
I watched.
You watched? No, I don't think there's
yes, they did.
No one takes...
Joe Rogan says yes, take
It's his network. He know who said it. Quit making excuses like he's trying to do.
Livestock drug despite warnings. Yeah.
Jamie had to pull this up.
You want to play it?
Does she
this is your news network.
I'm going to watch.
Let's see.
Let's play it.
You want to play it?
This
is your news network.
That's why he got him.
Rogan telling his 13 million Instagram followers that he was treated with several drugs, and he included ivermectin on the list, a drug used for livestock. The FDA and the CDC warn against using to treat COVID.
Turns out I got COVID. Look at they put a yellow filter on me too.
They even tried to make him look yellow.
You see the original video versus that? I look like shit there. Do you know that?
I think you look good.
Pause. It's enough. Prednisone. The point is, that's a lie.
It can be
this
used
is
for
not
humans.
his first time seeing
it. Not just could be used for humans.
It is.
It is
used for humans, along with all the other drugs I took. All human drugs.
Yes.
They know it's a human drug.
It's right. But
and they lied.
The thing
it's defamatory.
It is they shouldn't have done that.
It's defamatory, right?
Well, I don't know if it's defamatory.
What?
I'm not a lawyer.
It's a lie.
Well, see, here's the thing. You can have nuanced discussions about this.
No,
right?
you can't. You can't have nuanced discussions about lying about someone taking horseshoe work.
Yeah, Sally, you know what to do if it gets. You know what to do.
Testing Joe Rogan.
Because I'm not vaccinated. Neither is anyone in my home.
Let the mainstream media get away with blatant lies involving his name. But what was even their plan making this Joe Rogan, Kamala Harris ping trip video that has him endorsing a candidate he's been openly disgusted with for years? It's just such a wild move by a news organization with 2 million TikTok followers to edit that and upload it, to say the least. Also, I know that people enjoy comedy as an escape from these kind of topics, so I just want to make it clear that during this election season, we're not going to get political. real, but I also think it makes sense to cover big stories that involve comedians. Plus, the mainstream news has been...
How much is you suing them for, though? I don't see any,
like, no.
Plus, the...
What? So lies. And since he's talking about not being with the shot or whatever he's talking about, let me show you something, sir. Let me show you something. I got something just for you. Sure do. I don't know what my video title too. Yeah, people come in with their name calling because that's all they know how to do lately. They miserable. But that's all they know how to do in their life. But don't worry, because I'm going to find the video. Thank you, Sally. You a what if you're not vaccinated? Let's see if you still feel this way. Did you see this report? This new, it was you probably didn't. Well, 99 million people were affected.
My biggest flex is I want you to win regardless.
Wait a minute.
Regardless, I want you to win, and I will never speak down to you.
Hold up. Yeah, since we want to talk about stuff. 99 million people in 8 nations, might I add. So not just Americans. 8 nations was lied to. I did this video 5 months ago. The Pfizer one, the Moderna. Good morning, Florida man. And whatever this is, AstraZeneca. Don't need to pronounce it because I ain't getting stuck with it. Heart, brain, and blood disorders. Heart, brain, and blood disorders. Whoever got the jab. To the largest vaccine study to date, y'all. Yeah, let's play the video. 99 million people who received the jab in 8 countries and monitored for increases in 13 medical conditions. Wait a minute. I know I played the video. The doctors, we need the nurses. If something happen to them, what we gonna do? Yeah, wait a minute. I'll just find the video again. Don't worry about it. Is this the one I showed? Or was it this one? Yeah, I'm talking about not being vaccinated. But they can come into this country and say it's against their religion to not be vaccinated. So why come it can't be against your religion? You gonna learn. Letting them just inject you with stuff.
Vaccines were introduced. How have the vaccines been affecting our health?
Now, the largest vaccine study to date, it has identified
and this
some
from
risks
another
which are associated
country.
with them. And our next
It's a whole nother country talking about how the vaccine has, hurt them. Let's watch this one first, then we'll watch another one.
New Zealand's Global Vaccine Data Network analyzed data from 99 million people
who received COVID-19 vaccines across 8 countries. Their findings show the vaccines are responsible for a slight increase in neurological, blood, and heart-related disorders. The research says 3 doses of Pfizer, BioNTech,
Every
and Moderna's
vacation. What is you
mRNA
talking about?
vaccines could trigger myocarditis, a rare condition of heart inflammation. A 3rd dose of AstraZeneca vaccine increased the risk of another heart condition, pericarditis, 6.9-fold. The 1st and 4th dose of Moderna increased the risk 1.7-fold and 2.6-fold, respectively.
Swelling and irritation around the heart. I wonder why people dying of heart attacks. Triggered by the 3rd dose. You know, I hear them go get your doses. You better get those doses or you're going to lose your job.
And 2.6-fold, respectively. Those who took the AstraZeneca shots had a greater risk of developing
Every
a
vaccinated
rare
person
neurological
has.
disorder,
No, they don't. Be quiet.
Guillain-Barré
Looking
syndrome.
nothing up. You sound retarded.
They also had a 3.2 times increased risk of getting blood clots. The Moderna vaccine increased the risk
Every
3.8
vaccinated
times
person
of a
has
neurological
HIV
disorder,
inside them. Do you
acute
know how you
disseminated
sound?
encephalomyelitis. For AstraZeneca's vaccine users, there was a 2.2-fold increased risk of the disorder. The study
I know,
also
Sally.
warned of several other disorders
That's why I didn't get
that
it.
need
Neither
further
did any of my
investigation.
children.
However, it emphasized that the risk
I
of
had a baby
developing any of the mentioned conditions
in
are very
2020,
small.
February 2020.
The research notes that out of 13 billion doses administered, there have been only 2,000 such cases. The study also highlights that the benefits of the vaccines far outweigh the risks.
All these risks.
Bureau Report, WION, World is One.
All these
For latest
risks.
news, download the
Wait a
WION
minute.
app and subscribe to our
All these risks. Wait a minute. I need the one that I had. This one. 20 million Americans affected. Let me see, maybe I can find it this way. I don't know if this one is it.
COVID vaccine is back in the news, Leo.
Yeah, bad time of cough.
I thought you were doing it deliberately.
No, so 2 very rare.
Wait a minute. That ain't it. I really wish I could find. Maybe it is this one. Well, anyway, while we're talking about vaccines that's not doing anything for our body, let's talk about my college roommate that's found a cure for cancer but can't get $10 million. Oh, may I add, she's also a Delta. So can they raise $10 million for her while they raising millions for Kamala that ain't showed us nothing? I'm just saying. And here we go. I don't know which one I want to show the best. All right, here we go. Let's talk about her. Let's talk about her. Let's go back. Let me pause it. Let's talk about her right here. Dr. HADIYAH Nicole Green. Let's talk about her. A black woman. The 76th black woman to graduate with a doctorate in physics. Let's talk about her. She went to Alabama A&M. Like I said, this was my college roommate my junior and senior year. Yeah, let's talk about it. And she was Miss Alabama A&M. And like I said, she's a Delta. So can she get 10 million so she can start human trials on something that's going to save lives, because it's targeting the actual tumor, not your whole body, like chemo and radiation do. But they don't want you to know. They don't want. Let's just watch.
Today, as we kick off Black History Month here at the
Hey,
top, we're excited
Francos.
to introduce you to a brilliant scientist whose treatment for cancer using lasers has the potential to change the game. Please welcome Dr. Hadiyah Nicole Green.
Woo-hoo. Look, I'm all excited like it's real, like it's now. Dr. Green
from Atlanta, where you are a professor at an HBCU. So that's right.
Y'all heard it, Professor HBCU.
I know beginning cancer research was deeply personal for you. How did your work start?
So first, let me say thank you so much for having me. I'm super excited to be here.
Right, all lives matter when it comes to cancer.
It seems like
you talking about?
all of my life prepared me to get to this moment.
But she found the cure. That's what we talking about.
And having my aunt and uncle be more like parents.
Do you want it? Go donate. Orally.org. Now let me quit interrupting.
My biological parents and having my aunt and uncle be more like parents than distant relatives, it brought this whole experience very close to home. And all of the little experiences of having my aunt have me in the kitchen with her, making cornbread from scratch, making baking cakes from scratch, taught me how to do protocols that for me was like doing chemistry, right? Because I didn't have a chemistry kit or a science kit growing up. That was it for me, right? And then she would sit me down and have me untangle all those little necklaces in her jewelry box. If you guys have ever seen the necklaces in an old lady's jewelry box, and I would sit for hours, and that gave me my love for solving puzzles. And then I had a brother who had me doing his 4th grade homework when I was in kindergarten. And he would celebrate every time I figured out a puzzle, and I had the 4th grade teacher who flunked him, and he had to repeat the 4th grade. She found out, and she started sending me a subscription of Highlight magazines. Wow. Right, and so I love solving puzzles, and even though he repeated 4th grade, I ended up being the first in the family to go to college.
Wow. You named your foundation after your aunt?
I did. So the Aura Lee Smith Cancer Research Foundation is named after my late aunt in honor of all the women who don't have a building named after them, who took care of children that weren't theirs. And she was, her journey with cancer was so heartbreaking. For her to say that she would rather die than experience the side effects of chemotherapy and radiation. It was really heartbreaking. And I was her primary caregiver the last 3 months of her life. So I saw all of this transition, and then 3 months after she passed, my uncle who raised me was diagnosed with cancer. I was his primary caregiver. As he lost 150 pounds, all of his hair, all of his eyebrows, all of his eyelashes, his skin was your complexion, beautiful chocolate. It looked like it had been barbecued. Oh, gosh. It was heartbreaking. And I said, there has to be something better than this. And people shouldn't have to choose between those experiences and healthy, affordable cancer care.
So, explain to those of us who are not maybe as scientifically minded what your research is and how you are trying to give those solutions and fix this puzzle.
So there are so many different analogies. So part of the inspiration was that I interned at NASA and I trained under the people who developed like fiber optics and faster cable and internet, which is what I thought I was going to do in life. And so I ended up taking the inspiration that if a satellite in outer space can tell whether a dime on the ground is face up or face down, or a cell phone can call anywhere on the planet, even in a stadium full of people on the other side of the planet, and target just one cell phone, surely we should be able to use space technology to eradicate cancer.
That's right.
Target cancer cells. In the body.
That's right.
So here I am at 22 years old, a 4.0 GPA as a physics major. And had a full scholarship to graduate school, and I said, you know, why not use this Albert Einstein education to eradicate cancer? So for those of you guys who are not scientists, I'm taking really tiny, tiny particles that you can't see with the naked eye, called nanoparticles, and I designed a new type of nanoparticle, and it's only activated with a certain wavelength of a laser. And so you can shine this laser on the nanoparticles that we inject directly in the tumor, and the laser causes the nanoparticles to get hot, so hot that they kill cancer cells.
And the way she just explained that, it makes you understand it, right? Now, you're in the, I think when a person like you, I can see why the Girl Scouts named you one of their national role models. Because you really, you know, you're an example for others to follow. You're really doing great things. That smart brain, and yes.
So that was one of the most humbling honors, right? So I see celebrities and entertainers and rappers saying, I don't want to be a role model. And I'm like, oh, I'll be a role model.
You are the kind of role model we need to encourage more young Black women to go into STEM. How did you, as a young girl from, as I understand, inner city St. Louis, right? You grew up in St. Louis. See that?
Yes, Sally. We were college roommates, Sally.
One of the first PhDs in physics for Black women. So,
That's when we graduated.
I want to scream my uncle who raised me.
Well, that's when she got her PhD.
There were only 2 times in life where I saw him cry. It was when my aunt passed and the day that I graduated with my PhD in physics. I never imagined that life would bring me here, right? It was an accumulation of all the experiences, from the necklaces to my brother, celebrating every time I got a problem right, doing his 4th grade math in kindergarten, getting the 4.0 grade point average in physics. But when I became a physics major, it wasn't because I was trying to be a physics major. There was this lady named Aisha Fields who became the 50th African American woman.
I've seen the study, Sally. We talked on the phone. I'm a part of her, I guess her media group.
I want to tell you this before you go, too.
I'm finna.
The fact that you talked about cooking being about chemistry. Yes. A lot of chemists out there.
Yep, cooking is chemistry. If you cooking, you a chemist. You heard her.
Dr. Green, keep telling your
Mixing
story.
up some stuff.
We need to hear it. Thank you so much for being here with us.
Yes. We finna hear her again. Yeah. So, okay, that was her at the talk. Okay, she talked to Roland Martin. Like, she's been everywhere. I don't know why she don't have $10 million yet.
Every year.
Oh, we know why.
Common types of cancer treatments available. Patients are limited in how they can fight the disease. Well, a Morehouse professor, top physicist, Dr. HADIYAH Nicole Green,
Morehouse
School of Medicine, is developing a laser treatment with little to no side effects. She hopes to give cancer patients a new way to beat the disease. Her research is very much groundbreaking. I recently talked with her about this. We began with me asking
This was 7 years ago. Do y'all not see this? We've been trying to get $10 million.
Right after I graduated from undergrad
for that long.
University, she announced that she had woman's cancer, so either cervical or ovarian. And she said that she would rather die than experience the side effects of chemotherapy and radiation. I took care of her the last 3 months.
Because she won't sell. This is not for sale. We won't get the treatment if she sells it.
With esophageal cancer. He said that he would go through the treatments. His doctors gave him 3 months to live. I nursed him back and he lived another 10 years.
You hear that? Let me rewind that.
Then experience the side effects of chemical or ovarian. And she said that she would rather die than experience the side effects of chemotherapy and radiation. I took care of her the last 3 months of her life. 3 months after she passed, my uncle who raised me from age 4 was diagnosed with esophageal cancer. He said that he would go through the treatments. His doctors gave him 3 months to live. I nursed him back and he lived another
10 years.
Wow.
But I watched him and took care of him as he went through chemotherapy and radiation. I watched him lose 150 pounds, all of his hair, his eyelashes, his eyebrows. I watched his fingernails turn black. And I saw how his skin went from being a beautiful chocolate to looking like it had been burnt in an oven or barbecued. It was horrific. I got to experience firsthand the horrors of cancer and the horrors of cancer treatment. And I said, there has to be a better way. So I took my undergraduate experiences with research that were based in optical communications and lasers, and I was planning on revolutionizing the way we receive internet and cable TV. And then I said, if we can see from a satellite in outer space, if a dime on the ground is face up or face down, we should be able to do a better job pinpointing the tumor and treating just the tumor and not the whole person. Not. And if we call one person in a room full of people just their cell phone rings and not the entire room, why can't we have that kind of precision when we're treating cancer?
Right.
Why not?
We can.
You were crazy saying all that?
It didn't matter. It didn't matter. Because I felt like if there was something that I was born to do, maybe this was it. And if other people were going
This
to
is
do
her
it, it
channel.
would've
Y'all
been
can
done
go
already.
subscribe to her
So I took it
channel.
upon myself and
Dr.
pursued a
HADIYAH
PhD
Nicole
in physics
Green.
specifically to develop this treatment. And my PhD advisor said, usually my graduate students work on my projects and my ideas, but I had funding from the National Science Foundation and some other organizations, and that allowed me the freedom to explore this idea. And I found a mentor at the Comprehensive Cancer Center at the University of Alabama at Birmingham. I spent 5 years in his lab developing my idea. And when I started to demonstrate what I was doing with laser-activated nanoparticles in mice, and I got the first results, the tumor shrank so fast that nobody believed it. That's when they thought I was crazy. And I was like, no, the tumor was the size of a chickpea and now it's gone. And everybody was like, yeah, right. And I'm like, I didn't take pictures, so I had to go back.
You always got to have evidence.
Right. So I had to go back and repeat the experiments a couple of times to make sure that I documented exactly what happened and the tumor regression that I induced after a single 10-minute treatment with these laser activated
10-minute treatment.
And the results were remarkable.
Look
The
at these
video
results.
I've done, if you can see on
Let me pause this real quick for y'all. Look at these results. Yes, this is in mice because for some reason she can't get $10 million to start human trials, even though people have been begging her, I'll be your guinea pig. Just try it on me so we can show people that it works on humans. But, she'll go to jail for that, of course. But, but they'll offer her millions to sell her product so they can shelve it because they don't want it out there, and she won't do that. So, So, like we said, this was before the laser. This was the tumor. This was right after the first initial treatment. Day 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 13, 15. It's gone. No chemo, no radiation, no side effects, directly targeting what it needs to target, the tumor.
Top left-hand corner. This is before the laser and nanoparticle treatment.
Okay.
And then this is right after the nanoparticle and laser treatment. And you see how the scar starts to heal. And at the end of the 15 days, there's barely a scar left. I was like, oh my God, honey, I shrunk the tumor. And then my advisor told me, nobody wants a cancer treatment that doesn't incorporate a drug. It'll never see the light of day. Go back to the drawing board. So I went back to the drawing board and incorporated what people are calling immunotherapy and used an antibody that's already FDA approved for treating head and neck cancer and colorectal cancer. And I used that antibody as the delivery vehicle to deliver my nanoparticles to the site of the tumor. And I added a fluorescent tag. So you have a 3-in-1 system, a 3-in-1 platform that can target, image, and treat, that's minimally invasive, that doesn't have the observed side effects of chemotherapy and radiation. And after a single 10-minute treatment with that platform, there's 40% reduction in the tumor volume over 2 days. The beauty in that is that without the laser-activated nanoparticles, those same antibodies that's already FDA approved, it takes months to get that kind of result. So we're talking about enhancing the time of therapy, reducing the costs, reducing the side effects. And this is something, for me, was near and dear to my heart, simply because I didn't think anybody else should have to experience what my aunt and uncle went through.
Can this be used in multiple areas when it comes to cancer?
Yeah.
Okay, very good question. So the way that I designed the platform, it is not cancer type specific. Even though I initially demonstrated this on head and neck cancer, it will work in theory, and that's one of the things I just received the Career Development Award to demonstrate.
That was 7
how
years
robust
ago.
this
It
therapy
works.
is for breast cancer, prostate cancer, colorectal cancer, ovarian, and there are other cancer types that I'd like to explore. But a lot of
Three
that
fluffy
is having
buns.
enough resources to do that exploration, and then to move into humans, translate it into clinical trials, and then launch it so that it's available around the country.
So you got the $1 million.
Just $1 million. We need 10.
What will that do?
They raised
So
$40
that
million
covers-
for Kamala in 40 minutes. But she can't get $10 million to save human race? Because everybody get cancer.
5 years of research is $200,000 a year. It will allow me to demonstrate this in head and neck cancer and tumors that are metastatic and compare what I'm doing to the current chemotherapy treatments. So it's, in the big scheme of things, for me, it's a huge boost as an early career scientist, because most people in my area, they have 300 publications and 30 years of experience. So it gives me a chance
You don't need that.
to move into the scientific community of cancer researchers. The other thing that I learned after I got the award is that every clinical trial costs somewhere between $200,000 and $500,000 for phase 1. And then there's some phase 3 clinical trials that can cost upwards of $1 million. And then the last 200 companies that commercialize a medical device to get through FDA and the regulatory experience, the average over those 200 companies was $31 million. And so I'm like, okay, it's nice to have this first million, but now there's this huge mountain if I want to commercialize this and make this readily available for the people who need it. There's
So how's that process going?
I just started it. And one of the things that I'm grateful about is the opportunity to come on your show
Hey,
to
Crystal.
talk about the need for people to support research so that things can move from the lab, something that's working effectively in mice, to move it into humans. And that's something that I need the support of everybody who believes that there's a better way to treat cancer. I need that support.
So what's your number? 30?
30.
And you're trying to raise it over how long?
Over 3 years.
Over 3 years.
She should have been raised
All right,
that.
and
Here
so,
we are,
to
and
me,
she
I'm
still
glad
don't
that's
have
the start of that.
Yes.
All right, so now you need 29 more.
Yes.
And so who are you talking to? Where are you going? How are you going about that process?
I'm starting with you, Roland.
Okay, so I mean, what is your mechanism? Have you established your website? Have you had conversations with other foundations, philanthropists as well, who are interested in funding cancer research?
So not yet. So I'm happy to start having those conversations.
Okay, well, we're certainly glad.
All right,
to have
come
you
on
here.
now. Like,
It's
you can't
certainly-
tell me this shouldn't have been raised. I know I'm not the only one to think that, but I need to check something real quick. Just give me a second. Should have been raised. I'm sorry, y'all. I had to check something. Let y'all hear some music while I do it real quick. Yeah, she has a website. I'm finna show y'all in a minute. We're gonna go to it.
Nah, this shit crazy. I don't need this for real, but I mean, hey. Trying to figure out this problem that these niggas got. All of a sudden towards my mama. Wasn't too important to you, put my family in drama. Now I gotta step down from my level, cause you at the bottom. That's really too easy. Niggas flies because I'm finna squash them. Niggas finna hate this. Your brother 27 with a minor on some gay shit. On this nigga ass at first I wasn't gonna say shit. He couldn't get the hoes, I guess he had to make a lane switch. Acting like a sis, really acting like a bitch. We can talk it out, but I can't understand him with the list. Not to mention he be dressing up for Gucci, wearing wigs. Not to mention niggas 27, out here scamming kids. Foreign coupe, I love to walk around the captain, so let's talk about it. Laughing, but nobody smiling. Too old to be acting childish. He didn't want the smoke, brought up my mama, so bro, now you got it. If you know what's best, then close your mouth and keep my mama out it. Now I'm making noise, piss me off, and now I'm too annoyed. Nigga play with toys, he play with them and fuck with little boys. I can't just ignore it. Water deep, just like we finding door. I don't have a choice, the war is coming. Hope you ready for it. Double cup, I'm sipping. You can talk your shit, but leave my family out, and I ain't tripping. Don't let this shit go over your head. I really hope you listen. I'm real fed up hearing this and that. You acting like a sissy. Thought I was misogynist, but you keep sneak dissing these women. Problem that these niggas got. All of a sudden towards my mama. Wasn't too important to you, put my family in drama. Now I gotta step down from my level, cause you at the bottom. That's really too easy. Niggas figure out this and this problem that these niggas got. All of a sudden towards my mama. Wasn't too important to you, put my family in drama. Now I gotta step down from my level, cause you at the bottom. That's really too easy. Niggas flies because I'm finna squash them.
Wait a minute, which one are you? Wow, that's crazy. Wait a minute. Hold on, y'all. Does it say put them as just say moderator? I just realized my Nightbot not working, y'all. But look, y'all, we hit 2 million views, y'all. 2 million views. And 7,912, y'all. So we about to hit 8,000. So thank you guys for all your support. We're family now. And then let's get back into her. We're finna go to her website. It's orally.org. And this is how it looks. Orally.org. You can donate. You can go right here to donate. No questions. Just make the donations. That's how you can make the donations. And this is a quick video. Wait a minute, it's kind of small. We want to make it big. We need the world to see this.
This physicist developed a treatment for cancer using lasers and nanotechnology, with the goal of creating a treatment with fewer side effects. HADIYAH Nicole Green.
Dr. Hadiyah Nicole Green.
Dr. Hadiyah Nicole Green. This is Dr. Hadiyah Nicole Green, the one and only. Dr. Hadiyah Nicole Green is on a mission to seek out cancer and destroy it.
We can provide a local therapy just at the site of the tumor. It's like using a spotlight to highlight a whole room versus using a laser pointer in a specific location. After a single 10-minute treatment, there's approximately 100% tumor regression over the course of 10 to 15 days. Even though I didn't observe any side effects in mice, we still have to translate it properly for humans. I'm one of less than 100 African-American women with a PhD in physics in the United States. I'm working on developing a laser treatment for cancer using nanotechnology and biomedical.
My college
My aunt,
roommate.
who raised me from
I'm
age
so
4,
proud of her.
announced that she had what she called woman's cancer. And she said that she would rather die than experience the side effects of chemotherapy and radiation. And I took care of her the last 3 months of her life. 3 months after she passed, my uncle who raised me, he was diagnosed with esophageal cancer. He went through chemo and radiation, and I took care of him while he was going through his treatments. And I got to see with both of them firsthand the horrors of cancer and the horrors of cancer care. And it was so devastating that it fell on my heart that there has to be a better way.
So Dr. Green has 3 degrees in physics. Dr. Green is a superstar.
Yeah, he is.
He just got an amazing $1 million grant for the
Well, why Dr. Green can't get $10 million with all these people up here on this screen? Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. All these blacks, entrepreneurs, whoever, all these black professionals, basketball players, blah, blah, blah. You mean to tell me she couldn't get $10 million 7 years ago? All these black millions and 6 figures, but they can give Kamala $40 million for nothing. I want to live. Don't you want your family members to live? Aren't you tired of seeing your family members passing away? I am. And obviously she was. That's why she went and got that PhD in physics. She's the 76th African American, well, woman, period, with a PhD in physics. Are you kidding me? It's not even 100 women with a PhD in physics in the whole United States. The whole United States. I should have went for that if I would have knew that. I went for biology with a minor in chemistry. My master's is biology with a concentration in pharmacology. If I would have known that about physics, I already knew there weren't black women doctors, so that was my goal. But God had other plans. After I graduated undergrad, got pregnant with my son, and I wanted to have my son, so I decided, okay, I'm not going to medical school yet. I'm having my son. So I had my son. Then I went to graduate school. Had my other son, finished graduate school. My mama had a brain tumor. Moved back home. My brother was murdered. Started my travel agent business. Started my do-it-yourself credit business because, well, in 3 billion, all of our social security numbers was hacked. And personal information and addresses in Canada and the UK was hacked. They're not telling you that. Oh, yeah, and it's one of these videos where she say they've offered her thousands to sell. They've offered her thousands to sell. And here you go. This is where you can go donate it. You can donate 50, 100, 250, other, how much ever you want to donate. You can make it recurring. Where you donate weekly, you donate monthly. And just fill it out. There you go. Credit card, PayPal. They also have Venmo. And then we're going to go back to the about. Like I said, we just watched this video, I think. This the minute.
Have you heard?
A new way to treat cancer has been found.
It's the orally
Charlie Smith Cancer Research Foundation. And they don't just perform cancer research. They have an actual cancer-killing machine. But they need our help.
And
They
do.
need to bring this treatment out of the lab.
From mice to men.
And women.
And children. This is treatment that uses lasers and nanoparticles to target and kill cancer tumors.
In mice in 15 days.
15 days. No chemo, no radiation, no surgery,
and no observable side effects. We are on the brink of a revolution in how cancer is treated worldwide. This isn't just a moment to give. It's a movement for change. Join us. Donate now at orally.org.
Sally. Baby. And that's why I love you. Because you know, when you come with the questions and your statements. Let me show you. Let me just show you how much stuff she actually been on. She been on everything. She been on everything. She's been on everything. Let's just scroll down. The New York City Shared Cancer Support Conference. Full Belmont report reading. Well, this was something that this was her because she's on TikTok. Y'all go follow her on TikTok. So this is a current video, so she is well. She's been on, like I said, News 13. She's been on The Talk. She's been on Roland S. Martin. She's been on Hot 97. Sisters in STEM. The Ricky Smiley show. This same Ricky Smiley that's crying about getting Kamala in office, but can't raise $10 million for HADIYAH to save our lives. The same Ricky that's crying for us to put Kamala in office, and if you don't vote for her, then you need to block them on social media. She was on his show 4 years ago. 4 years ago. You don't care. Like Umar said, he was paid.
The one and only is in the building. So we have both Black history and medical history joining us in the studio. Dr. HADIYAH Nicole Green. And listen, man, is one of the first African American women to earn a PhD in physics. Even bigger than that, she is the first person to successfully cure cancer in mice using laser technology. How did you?
Wow. Where's HADIYAH 10 million at, Ricky? What you want people to block people that's not voting for Camilla, that hasn't done anything. Let me speak properly. That hasn't done anything for us, hasn't shown us anything, but gave the Asians $26.9 billion for their businesses last year. But here, HADIYAH, Dr. HADIYAH Green, who has found a cure for cancer in mice, and it's definitely because God gave her this cure, it's definitely going to work in humans, but she can't get 10 million. She can't get a little 10 million of them 26.9 billion. Isn't this a small business that she has? Actually, it's a non-profit. She don't even take salary from her donations. She don't even take salary from the donations. But can't even get $10 million. But he on crying and hollering on his radio. You should have been crying and hollering about people donating this $10 million to her. Why she only got 9.4K views? She was on your whole show, which means she was on your YouTube, she was on your radio show, she was on your Instagram, wherever you stream your podcast, she was broadcasting. Why she don't have the $10 million? But you want to cry and tell us to vote for Kamala.
Round of applause, y'all. Come on.
Now let's give her more than a round of applause. Let's give her $10 million. We can give Kamala a round of applause.
You get some good shots. How did you do that? How did you pull that off?
Well, first, let me say good morning, Ricky Smiley. It is such a pleasure to be here.
Let me show her, because this is who important.
Honored to be here, and I'm
happy to have you.
Yes.
Are you happy to have her? Well, get her that 10 million
all my
then.
sorors who made this happen.
Yeah. Yes, indeed.
The same sorors that's voting for Kamala and making millions of dollars for her in 40 minutes. Them same sorors. I'm glad the Soros got you on here to his show, but now the Soros need to get you the $10 million. Like all this can she the $10 million? The 10 million.
So how?
So, my journey is an interesting one, and I'll share it with you really quickly. My aunt and uncle were the only parents I knew. My mom passed when I was 18 months. I didn't know my father. My grandparents both passed in the same year when I was 4. So my aunt and uncle took my brothers and I in, and they were my parents. I was the first in my family to go to college. I went to Alabama A&M University.
Alabama A&M.
Woo, my school.
Shout out to A&M. My first gig was in Bill Gray's Hall. Trust me, I did Delta Week. So shout out to Tawanda, Washington, in D.C., Alabama A&M Delta, who had me come up there and do Delta Week. So that was my first gig, paid me $400. I'll never forget it.
So,
Tawanda Amos now. Go ahead.
While I was there, you are a living legend as what can come out of an HBCU, even though you went to Alabama State.
They listening in the go. They listening.
You inspiration, and I want to thank you for being a trailblazer.
Don't come in here playing with my channel.
Always repping.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Yes, I love you for that. Yes.
Great memories from the Hill.
Yes.
The Dust to Dawn parties.
Yep, you was there all that, but she still don't got this 10 million.
Okay. So how did you come up with
So my journey.
Yes.
I interned at NASA, University of Rochester Institute of Optics, and I was graduated with a 4.0 in physics.
Wow.
After serving as a year as Miss Alabama A&M University.
What?
And the day after graduation, my aunt announced that she had what she referred to as woman's cancer,
right,
and that she would rather die than experience the side effects of chemo and radiation. I was her primary caregiver, and I watched her go from being this powerful matriarch, the cooker of Christmas and Thanksgiving dinners, this church-going, praying woman of God, to somebody who couldn't walk, talk, speak, cook, eat, take care of herself at all. I watched cancer eat her from the inside out. 3 months later, my uncle who raised me was diagnosed with cancer. I was his primary caregiver while he was going through chemo. I watched him lose 150 pounds, all of his hair, all of his eyelashes, his fingernails turned black. His beautiful chocolate skin looked like it had been barbecued.
Wow.
And I said, there has to be a better way. And I couldn't save my loved ones from cancer, but I dedicated my life so nobody else would have to go through what my family went through.
Wow. All right, y'all, listen, man. Listen, we got Dr. HADIYAH Nicole. Boy, this is a good one right here.
Yeah, is it a good one? Is she better than Kamala? This a good one right here? Well, get her them $10 million since this a good one. We know it's a great one because it can save millions of people that's suffering from cancer.
Today, I don't even care about no music. What we got out there today? What? Yeah. All right.
See, told y'all. So not only is she on YouTube, so people on YouTube can watch her. People on his radio show can hear her. People on his podcast can hear her. People on his Facebook can see her. People on iHeartRadio can, all these places, people that heard her, but he wasn't crying for her to get 10 million.
Got more with Dr. Green. We'll just figure it out. I really want to have this conversation.
Do you really?
It don't even matter at this point. We're gonna talk to you today. This is huge
because we want to even get to
it's content for you. We see
into the coronavirus as well.
All right.
Absolutely, y'all. Hey, we got Dr. HADIYAH Nicole Green in the building. Alabama A&M graduate, member of Delta Sigma Theta Sorority Incorporated. We're gonna be talking to you. I'm so excited about this. Like I literally can't breathe.
Oh, you just so excited.
So you came up with this. And you said God just gave it to you.
Yes.
And because you was originally trying to do cable, like what was that you were saying?
So I had all this training in physics, optics, lasers. And when my aunt and uncle went through this, I was like, how can I use my background in lasers and optics? Because I was planning this career in optical communications, and I was going to revolutionize the way we receive cable and internet. And then I said, well, if a satellite in outer space can tell whether a dime on the ground is face up or face down, and if a cell phone can call anywhere on the planet and target one cell phone, even in a room full of people, why can't we treat cancer at the site of the tumor without it impacting the whole person and somebody's hair falling out? Unless you got cancer in your head, it didn't make sense to me why your hair would have to fall out. My
Right.
background in physics is not the same as the training of a biologist or a chemist. And I said, this just doesn't make sense to me. There has to be a better way. So I dedicated my life to using the technology of satellites and cell phones to treat cancer.
Right. So you in the lab
I'm in the lab.
and you did what and how?
Okay, so good question. I developed a new type of what's called a nanoparticle, which is a really, really tiny particle that's harmless. Until you
Harmless.
shine a laser light on it. And then it heats up because of it vibrating really fast. And it kills whatever it's touching. So the laser that I'm using is low power like a laser pointer, but it's a small beam. And because it's localized, we can target it at just the site of the tumor. And we showed complete elimination of tumors in laboratory mice after one treatment over the course of 15 days with no side effects, no chemo, no surgery, no radiation.
Wow.
Oh, I don't have to
Using
realize it, Miss J. I know.
do
When
you
I
hear
ask
this?
these questions, I'm really being
This
sarcastic.
is what
Because I
happens
already
when you
know.
couple black girl magic with STEM.
Come on now.
All right now.
Come on now.
And prayer and faith and divine assignment. So the idea for this, I have to give God the glory. This was a divine inspiration. I can't take credit for it. So when people say, you know,
Amen.
oh, you're going to be Oprah rich, or you could be a billionaire. This was not for me to be rich. This wasn't about me. My heart,
And that's
when
why
I did
she
this,
won't
was so
sell
nobody else
it.
would have to suffer the way my family suffered. So I started a nonprofit to raise the money instead of taking money from investors.
You hear
So the
that?
technology could be affordable for my family,
Man.
for
So
my
Well,
Dr.
Ricky,
community.
where the 10 million at? Can
So
she
Dr.
get 10
Green,
million?
this
You
is
talking
Gary.
about this is so important. This is groundbreaking. But she can't get $10 million, but we can raise 40 million for Kamala. You can be crying on your radio station telling people to block people if they not voting for her because this is just foolish and all that. The cooning is real. I tell you. She's been on everything you can think of. She's been on the shows.
And I'm a cancer survivor.
Gary.
How we
Oh,
doing?
Gary. Oh, Gary. I'm sending you.
Well, Gary, you should have been helped to get, well, not been helped, but I'm saying, Gary, you should have been helping push her to get the 10 million. You a cancer survivor.
So much love right now.
Well, thank you so
Oh,
much. Everybody love Gary.
when I heard your cancer story, it brought me to tears. And I know you don't want to be called strong, but I admire you for sharing your testimony and for coming to work every day in spite of what you were going through. Bless
Yes,
you.
most definitely. And that's what I was going to ask you now. So do you think there will ever be a cure for cancer, for one thing? And I'm also asking about, saying about no radiation, no chemotherapy, which I went through both of them. Which my chemotherapy, I wore my chemotherapy patch. Instead of me going, sitting in the clinic getting the chemotherapy, they just gave me I wore the bag. You know, the pad, the little, the, what you call it, little pouch thing.
Both
Whatever.
you don't
I wore
need.
that every day. The chemotherapy was just being infused, as I
Why
was
would you
working
want
every day and what have you.
radiation
But
in
now
your
it's the
body?
radiation. The radiation was interesting because I used to go to my doctor, and Ricky, you came with me. I said, oh, who you cooking today? Because radiation, it burns you.
Right, duh, we know radiation burns.
Later on,
like y'all see those end of the world movies where radiation kills the humans. Why would you want that in your body?
How much less you would have had to suffer.
Yeah, I could imagine.
That was what inspired me to develop something where people didn't have to suffer so much.
Yeah.
Wow.
So, Dr. Green, what is the next step? I know
$10 million
you're gonna
she
help
should have
out,
been
and Ricky's
raised.
definitely going to help spearhead your
Thank
efforts
you.
to help with funding. But what's the next step in this process for you?
So we are raising money to begin human trials.
killing cancer in mice. We're doing that. We need to now.
This was 4 years ago on Ricky Smiley, yet she still don't have these $10 million, but he crying for us to get Camilla in office for her to give her Asian American and Native Hawaiian Pacific Islanders billions of dollars for their small business. But this black woman, one of the first black women to get a doctorate in physics, can't get the $10 million where she's showing you the proof that her nanoparticles that targets the tumor, not your body, and eliminates the tumor within 15 days with no side effects, no chemo, no radiation. But nobody's talking about that. But you crying about getting Kamala in office. Boy, bye.
I'll start killing cancer in people. So we started the Ora Lee Smith Cancer Research Foundation, named after my late aunt who raised me.
Oh, that's awesome.
Wow. And
See?
I said, if we can have a Susan G, we can have an Ora Lee.
Okay.
Okay.
And you were saying since she was 1 year old, they've been raising money for Susan. You know what like
Right. And I'm 39 now. And I do ask, where's the pink cure?
Yeah, because I walked a minute.
Where's the cure? Right. She 40 something now. We in our 40s. They've been raising money for Susan G since we was 1, obviously. And they still don't have a cure. But she can't get $10 million, but they can get billions a year. Y'all better wake up.
Susan, I walked for me.
So listen to the question though.
Where's the pink cure? And I appreciate the awareness of early detection. Early detection saves lives.
Yes, it does.
Right.
If you get treated stage 1, stage 2, you have a 95% chance of surviving.
Wow.
But what happens when you get diagnosed and you're stage 4 and the doctors tell you there's nothing else we can do? People have been reaching out to me, thousands of people. Can you do to me what you did to that mouse? I'll be your human guinea pig. And we are literally turning patients away because we haven't raised the money to start human trials. We have to go through the FDA approval so that we can begin human trials and get adopted by the American Medical Association. So all these conspiracy theories, there is a protocol that we must follow. We have to get the approvals, and that costs money.
Wow.
And so we're doing this through the nonprofit so we can keep the technology affordable and accessible.
Say that one more time.
We are raising money through my nonprofit so we can keep and ensure that this technology will be affordable and accessible for all.
For all.
For all.
Absolutely.
Around the planet.
Ricky, you don't believe that.
Yes.
Wow.
You wouldn't be sitting and crying on your radio show to vote for Kamala if you believed what she was saying.
9 million people a year dying from cancer. So I'm not trying to compete with the
9 million people a year. Shoot, add 1 more million. That's what she need.
Pharmaceutical industry for the cancer patients they treat, help, and save. Like, bless you, Gary, for being a survivor. But what about the 9 million people who don't survive every year?
Right.
That's where my heart to help is.
So where do we start? So people need to go
to
where?
oralee.org. ORALEE.org. And for all those texters out there, you can text Aura to 71777. So when
heard that? Aura, ORA to 71777 to donate. You can go to right here, oralee.org, and donate. They have Venmo, they got PayPal, look, crypto, stock, fund, anything, fundraising. You can donate a car. You can donate if you're not even in the United States. So I'm trying to figure out once again why she don't have this $10 million. Why he didn't cry on here? He should have been crying for all the people that's dying of cancer. He should have been on here crying for the 10 million the same way. Because I'm going to replay that clip with him crying. Talking about, I cannot believe that he was on there actually saying that. Like, block people. For they, like, so now we can't be friends now because I don't want to vote for her and you do. Like, that's, what? Yeah.
2 box where you put your number. You can put 71777. And in the message, 3 letters, ORA.
Listen, so we're gonna put this on our website as well.
Oh, did you? Oh, so it was on your website for 4 years, and here we are, and still no $10 million, but you can raise millions for Kamala in minutes. Oh, and she's a Delta. Kamala was an AKA, Indian AKA, but this is a black Delta. The same black Delta y'all talking about is gonna swear Kamala in if she get president. Like, who cares? Who cares?
And for everybody out there, my friend Fred, my friend Jeff Belzer, everybody that has lost. These are two of my high school classmates that lost their mother to cancer. Jeff and Penelope Belzer.
Everybody in the world has lost somebody to cancer.
Y'all, everybody that
and can donate
loved ones
$1
to cancer in honor of our loved one. We're gonna invest into this project for you. And because we all we got, and we have to take care of each other.
You invested, Ricky. You invested.
And even if just not that, if you graduated from an HBCU, you need to be the first one. This is a product of, and we talk about HBCUs on this show every single day. If you're a church, we asking every single church to.
I don't care what she's a product of. It's great that she's a product of HBCU. She could have been a product of somewhere else. The point is she's trying to save us. So here you are again making it about, because this is a product of HBCU is why we should support it. No, we should support it because we want to live. It has nothing to do with because she was a Delta. She went to Alabama A&M University. No, it's because we want to live and we want our family members to live. The same reason why we should not put Kamala in office. Not because, she's not black, because who cares? The point is she's blatantly lying in your face. No policies, locking people up for no reason, keeping them in there laughing about it. Giving the Asians $26.9 billion last year. Like, I'm going to keep saying it to the rooftops. $26.9 billion with a B, but 10 million with an M to save our life, to save humankind. Like, make it make sense. They can't.
To get involved. Every single organization, we asking Delta Sigma Theta, the Divine Nine to get involved. We've asking.
She been at this for 7 years. She been doing this. Been doing this. This was 7 years ago when she was on the Rolling Green show, Rolling Martin show. This was 4 years ago. She was on the Ricky show. Like, listen to. You know what?
Look, let me tell you, I don't care if I have to bring you on this show every week.
Oh, well, where's she back? She ain't been back. She ain't been back. She ain't been back. What's it? 4 years ago. This video was March 11, 2020. Here we are, 2024, August. She has not been back. Thought you was gonna bring her back every week so we can get the $10 million. All talk, like I said. Thought you was gonna get her back every week. Didn't he just say, I don't care if I have to get you back every week. We gonna raise this money. Oh, she ain't been back in 4 years.
But you're doing
hands on deck.
All of it.
Yes.
All of it. Let me tell you, I don't care if I have to bring you on this show every week to let people know what you're doing. There's not gonna be a one interview. We're going to keep pushing until we reach our goal. I'm with you on that stuff.
Oh, where the goal at?
Bruh.
Thank you.
The Qs are with you. All the brothers.
Are they?
I'm challenging every single member of Omega Psi Phi fraternity.
I know it's at least 10 million members of each fraternity and sorority across the U.S. So this was, like I said, 4 years ago, and they still don't have the $10 million. She still haven't been back once. You gonna spread it to all your, cause nothing but talk, like I said. But this who they put in front of you to tell you who to vote for when you looking at in your refrigerator and seeing that your groceries not adding up to the amount of money that you spending, that your electric bill is not adding up to the energy that you using. They trying to take your housing and give it to the immigrants. They want to forgive their student loans, but here you leave you in debt. Want to give them $26.9 billion for their small businesses, and a whole lady, we losing our businesses, and they come buying them from us. Oh yeah, the government just gave me a grant to come buy your black business. I'm an immigrant. Don't believe me? Watch when this video over. I'm gonna show you.
Incorporated or whatever, active and non-active.
Yeah.
Send some money. This is a Sarah.
Yes.
We got you. We with you.
Thank you.
Y'all with them? Y'all hear all this? Y'all hear all this talk? We with you. We with you. She ain't been back on the show. Where are the sorors now? What the $10 million? Oh, I'm about to show that right now. CHVAC. Like, wow, Ricky. Wow. All that crying on your radio station to vote for Kamala. And here's the lady that cured cancer that we're going to have you back every week. We're going to put you on the website. We're going to, all the cues, everybody donate. You know, we with you. You know, because we bros. We sus. We this. We that. Right. Never heard of her, sadly. Of course you haven't. But let's listen to this crybaby again. But the same stuff for HADIYAH, but she ain't been back on the show. But I bet Kamala be on the show. And they showed us nothing. Where is it? Haven't showed us nothing. Between him and Steve Harvey.
Off on Kamala Harris and stuff, and then the black men come a hot dog.
I always complain.
Black folks.
Tell me we can't agree on the hot dog. Like, how dare you?
That means you with Trump. Y'all need to block.
We'll come back to Steve Coonan.
I know I ain't coming back next year already.
I'm just sick of the black people on the internet talking about I'm not with her. Okay, so if you're not with her, that means you with Trump.
Well,
y'all need to block every last one of their asses on Facebook and on Instagram and social media and stop. Like that's just garbage.
Yeah,
it's just garbage.
Everybody got to find on anything.
Can't agree on a damn bucket of chicken. One person want a hot dog.
I always
complain. Black folks get on my damn nerves, man. Why everybody making all these celebrities making all these videos going off on Kamala Harris and stuff, and then the black men, Kamala Harris didn't prosecute you and treated you bad in court. I got treated bad in court too. But I'm with her. Because a vote for her, if you sit at home and you don't support her, you are definitely supporting Donald Trump. You can vote for who you want to, but don't be trying to encourage other people and sit up there.
What? You encouraging us to vote for her? Why come they can't?
We need to stand with her. She's great. She will make a great president.
Why?
And what a blessing to be living.
Why is it a blessing?
Where a black woman
she's not
can
black.
Become president of the United States of America. In our time, we get a black man and a black woman become president. That's unheard
He wasn't
of.
either, but we won't even talk about it.
Be on the right side of history.
What side is that?
Do your homework.
You do your homework.
Let me just tell you something right here that could be very historic. And Kay pointed this out to me. If Kamala Harris is elected, she would be sworn in.
She could be sworn
on
in
MLK Day
by the first black Supreme
and
Court.
And possibly by Ketanji Brown Jackson.
Wow.
Does that not
Who cares?
Does that not send
Maria?
Just make your whole body vibrate.
Maria,
oh my
I can
gosh.
go deep into that. You got a member of Delta Sigma Theta Sorority Incorporated reading in a member of Alpha Kappa Alpha Sorority Incorporated into the damn White House. What's wrong with y'all?
Come on,
on
man.
MLK holiday.
But y'all mad because she ain't talking about reparations.
Oh, wow.
They offered me $10K
wow.
for an interview with Kamala Harris. I don't want your money, but we can definitely do the interview.
Okay. Did he have this same voice on this interview with the person that's the first black doctor to cure cancer in mice? Did he have this same, oh, y'all fall for anything. Y'all need to come and donate for this money so we can live. So our loved ones can live. Aren't y'all tired of y'all loved ones dying? He don't have none of this energy right here. None of this energy. He just, oh yeah, we with you. You know, I'm bruh. You sis. We together forever. You know, you Delta, I'm Omega, you know, we with you. We on here hooping and hollering for some. Ricky, you should be ashamed.
Find you on social media because I would like to follow you and stuff, and then like repost whatever you post so we can get the information out there via social media because we have like millions of followers. So
millions of followers. Millions of followers, yet she still haven't raised $10 million. How many followers y'all got?
We with you.
Thank you. So Dr. HADIYAH, how can we find you on social media? Because I would like to follow you and stuff, and then like repost whatever you post so we can get the information out there via social media because we have like millions of followers. So we want to put it out on that platform.
Millions. The Brat. Think about it. The Brat and her community. I'm just saying. Hello, Australia, from Australia. Hold up. Hold on. Okay, I'm back. Yes, trolls will be removed. Tell him, Sally. Like, he doing all that hooping and hollering, but didn't do none of this for her. Like, stop it. Stop it again. Y'all can go to her website, orally.org, if you would like to, you know, treat cancer worldwide. Like I said, the founder, Dr. HADIYAH Nicole Green, my college roommate from Alabama A&M University. You know, and like I said, Dr. Green is a multidisciplinary physicist who specializes in targeted cancer therapeutics using laser-activated nanoparticles and immunotherapies to develop biomarker-specific platforms to target, image, and treat malignant tumors. Accessible, affordable, effective. And that's why she won't sell. Like I said, you can donate. Get involved. Find out about it. Find out about the foundation. Find out, like, who are we orally. Like she said, she named it after her aunt who said she would rather die than get chemo. So she watched her aunt pass after 3 months. And then her uncle got cancer 3 months after that, but he allowed her to treat him through the chemo, and he was able to stay alive for 10 more years. Let's see. Research. This is her research. Like she said, shine a light on a big problem. This little light of mine, I'm going to let it shine. Yes. And this is the documentation as far as Basically, this best-in-class demonstration of a thermal therapy using laser-activated nanoparticles resulted in 100% tumor regression, meaning shrinkage, only after one 10-minute treatment in comparison to the 3 control groups, no treatment, laser only, and nanorods only. The tumor experienced immediate discoloration after treatment when showed continued tumor regression and healing. A board-certified pathologist confirmed that no viable tumor remains after 15 days. This was representative of all the tumors treated. Photonanotherapy has the potential to become an ideal treatment for primary tumors, an alternative or supplement treatment to chemotherapy and radiation, and as an outpatient cancer treatment. Like I said, this photo shows the tumor being the size of, I don't know because I don't know the size of this mouse, but we can just say it's the size of a quarter. It's the size of the quarter, and then clearly you can see as the days pass, after the first day, after the first laser, it's shrinking. And this is with no. Basically, the innovation of our 3-in-1 combined targeting, imaging, and treatment system enables the combination of tumor receptor site targeting, targeted nanoparticle delivery, fluorescent imaging, and laser-activated nanoparticle therapy that results in marked tumor regression in mice. Our preliminary data demonstrate a best-in-class performance of our findings that fluorescently labeled antibodies add a targeting and imaging component to our novel LANT and induce 40% tumor regression in mice after 10-minute treatment. Furthermore, the addition of laser-activated nanoparticles to an FDA-approved antibody immunotherapy decreases the time needed to achieve the therapeutic response from weeks to days. This demonstration of adjuvant therapy is promising. Fluorescent is expected to serve as a new class of cheaper, faster, and more specific therapy, combining early detection with targeted, selective, and repeatable treatments for varieties of cancer. So this is just not for one form of cancer. This is for every form of cancer. This nano light can reduce the cancer, and you don't have to worry about side effects. You don't have to worry about being sick after chemo or after radiation. But the thing is, she can't raise $10 million, and she was on the Ricky Smiley show 4 years ago. She was on all these shows, hooping and hollering. We're gonna have you on the show every week if we have to. But some kind of way, she has not been back in 4 years. Let's go. She was on MD Newsline. Okay. She was also on at the Friendship West Baptist Church speaking to the church folk. She was, let's see, on CBS 42. She was on History Now. Like I said, we already saw her on the talk. We watched that. This was her on the Ricky Smiley show, of course. A Ricky Smiley show. Cultural Shift Labs. If I'm not mistaken, I could have sworn she spoke to Steve Harvey, but I could be mistaken, so I don't want to speak out of turn. But I mean, she even received an award at for her cancer research. Yet can't get $10 million. Look at all these shows she been on. Look at all these shows. All these shows. Oh, even at the congressional visits. She's there. Everywhere. Everywhere. But some kind of way, we can't get 10 million. She on TikTok. She on Facebook. She on Instagram. She on YouTube. Look, 8 years ago. Like, she been doing this. She been at this. Like, Like, come on. I thought this was the funniest thing ever, this TikTok. Like, this how I know people just do stuff for views.
That is HADIYAH Green. It's actually pronounced HADIYAH.
It's HADIYAH.
The I is pronounced, never mind. HADIYAH Green has successfully found a cure for cancer. This is another black resource that we should be protecting. I bet nobody can tell me where she is. Who me? I know where she is. I haven't seen anything, no updates or anything of this woman.
What?
You must not been looking.
You ain't been looking then.
You ain't seen nothing on her? Like none of the social media accounts?
Nothing.
On Facebook?
Nothing.
Instagram?
Yep.
Twitter?
Yep.
YouTube?
Yep.
Right here on TikTok where you posted the video?
Right.
Like, check it out. Green developed a revolutionary cancer treatment that uses lasers and nanotechnology to completely eliminate cancer. Y'all, what's going on? We found the cure for cancer and nobody knows what this woman is.
What? She right here.
The only thing you can find is it generic
what?
Search. So you didn't see anything about how she
started the Aura Lee Smith Cancer Research Foundation, named after my late aunt.
So you mean you ain't heard nothing about how she was
raising the money to begin human clinical trials and state independence to keep this technology affordable and accessible.
I bet nobody on this app is willing to protect her, but I am. And that's very noble of you. But she don't really need people to protect her. She just need people to donate. If all the people who put all this energy into all of these conspiracy theory videos, if all those people and the people in the comments would have just gave $1 since she started,
we would have had the $10 million that we need to begin human clinical
trials.
Yep,
Ricky, we would have been had it.
The power of $1 could have gotten it started.
And you wouldn't be feeling the need to have something to protect her from because it would already be done. I genuinely want to know. This is a valuable resource, and I would throw my life on the line for this woman.
We don't need you to do that.
Bodyguards or not, but you can check out their website. That's another thing you seem to just overlook. But you can reach out to them up there, and if they got a position for one, they might hire you. She took the time and patience to find a cure to help out mankind, and nobody knows where she is. So you just didn't catch any of what I just said, huh? Tell you what, I'm gonna make it easy for you. You click this little link.
I went to school with him too.
Directly to a page. Now I don't know if she's gonna respond to you or not. She's pretty busy, you know, trying to. Do me a favor, please repost this because I need answers.
Oh, it's about reposting. Okay.
So that's why you did the video, and that's why you did another video like what, a few hours after you did this one, basically saying the same thing. Clever, I gotta get these just in case I'm wrong. And you really are as supportive as you claim to be. I just got one question for you.
Did you donate?
What else?
Did you donate, though? Did you donate? Ricky, did you donate? Orally.org. Yeah. We just don't want to hear you hooping and hollering and crying about we need to vote for Kamala or people need to block people if they're not voting for her. And no, you weren't doing all that crying for this $10 million to be raised to save people that's dying from cancer. You ain't had her back on your show in 4 years. You know, I thought she was your Delta sister, Mr. Omega. Hey, ears, stopping through on lunch. Like, I thought that was your Delta sister. Yeah, I'm going to keep talking about it. I know y'all don't want to hear it. It's fine. Somebody got to do it. Somebody got to do it. Why not me? Because if I don't do it, I don't know who's going to do it. Let's talk about what Kamala dad said about his roots.
She had.
Cause he ain't playing no games. He like where is it?
To accept everybody, yeah.
Right here.
Could be figured out now. I'm his father. That was real.
Smoked pot.
To me, so I just want to watch this real quick.
Oh, gosh, do you remember when Kamala Harris, she had that radio interview with Breakfast Club? It was it was released. We talked about it. She admitted that she smoked pot when they asked her if she was pro legalizing marijuana. She said, "Of course I smoked marijuana. Half my family's from Jamaica. Are you kidding me?" Well, her own father
had a problem with that. But listen to what she said on The Breakfast Club.
They say you oppose legalizing weed.
That's not true.
I know.
And look, I joke about it, half joking. Half my family's from Jamaica. Are you kidding me?
What that mean?
You ever smoked?
I have.
Okay.
And I inhale. I did inhale.
It's really hysterical for the former attorney general of that state to talk about doing something illegal, laughing about it, giggling about it, and trying to get some traction for it. Among the people that were upset by it, her dad, Donald Harris, from Jamaica, an economics professor at Stanford University, says this: "My dear departed grandmothers, as well as my deceased parents, must be turning in their grave right now to see their family's name, reputation, and proud Jamaican identity being connected in any way, jokingly or not, with the fraudulent stereotype of pot-smoking, joy-seeking, and in pursuit of identity politics." Man, what a blast at his daughter who wants to be the next president.
No kidding. He added, and he had sent this statement to Jamaica Global Online. He said, "Speaking for myself and my immediate Jamaican family, we wish to categorically disassociate ourselves from this travesty." The campaign had no comment as of yesterday. It should be pointed out that Kamala Harris's parents divorced when she was younger, and her mother raised her and her sister.
But her father still had a big part of her life, according to the report.
Even with
Absolutely.
even beyond Jamaican.
Yeah, even her dad, like, don't play with me like that. You know, because he's Indian Jamaican. He said, don't play with him like that. Girl. Yeah, keep on. That's why your daddy like, oh, I don't want no parts of this election. No parts. So let's get into the lady with the food truck. Got her food truck took by the immigrant. Now this had me in tears. This video I'm about to show y'all had me in tears. So if you sensitive, then you may, I'm just, I'm just trying to just bring awareness, because we not paying attention. We not. We need to wake up. But not this one, the next one.
She's a chameleon, and that's a fair criticism of her. She's taken on whatever mantle can help her get ahead.
Kamala Harris is a chameleon. She puts on a fake Southern accent. She is everything to everybody.
I mean, you see this ludicrous accent that she's put on it. By the way, I grew up in rural North Carolina. I actually grew up in a segregated town in rural North Carolina in the 1970s, and she ain't from rural South, and she is not part of that persona. They don't talk like that in Jamaica, where her family really is from.
This particular Saturday afternoon, with Kamala and all our friends, I said to the congressman, I didn't know he could preach like that.
That's a lovely accent you have. New Jersey?
You all helped us win in 2020, and we're going to do it again in 2024.
Yeah. You are idiots. Yeah. Okay, and I don't know that everybody knows that.
She's a chameleon.
Okay, bro. Well, you know now.
Taken on whatever mantle.
You know now.
Kamala Harris is...
They like to talk about black women love weaves. Black women, we love our weaves, right? I bet that ain't weave in Camilla hair. Yeah, we know. But they'll say, that's because her mom was Hindu. That's because... Yeah. I know. No one wants to hear the truth these days. No one. Just wants that brainwash. I cannot believe that this Jamal Truman, True Love, that was wrongfully convicted to 50 years for murder by the Kamala administration when she was Attorney General. And now he got $13 million in his unwrongful lawsuit after he did 6.5 years in jail. Only to now he support her? Wow. Wow. Who crying? Hey, Brittany. We already know, Stephanie. We already know, girl.
Oh. Let's just say that one more time. So I'm not gonna sit here and say I'm gonna do something that's only gonna benefit black people. No. One last time. One last time for good measure in case you didn't hear it. I'm not gonna sit here and say I'm gonna do something that's only gonna benefit black people. No. She already told you she's not going to do anything for you. She already told you that. So why would you vote for a woman based on the idea that she's a black woman and we just have to have a black woman vice president who already told you she's not going to do anything just for you?
But won't control the
Meanwhile, she's attached to the administration that completely decimated the economy with skyrocketing inflation.
I do, Devin. This ain't just what this about.
Gas prices through the roof. And if you're trying to do something on the basis of what's good or what's best for black people, at this point it just comes down to common sense. With inflation through the roof.
So, hold up. I want y'all to let him finish his thought. So
what's going on, everybody? Thank you all for
a clip from his video. So I want him to finish his thought.
Once you come out and vote for me, in 4 years, you'll never have to vote again because I will.
And say I'm gonna.
This is what she said.
Here we go.
And say I'm gonna do something that's only gonna benefit black people. No.
Let's listen to that one more time.
So I'm not gonna sit here and say I'm gonna do something that's only gonna benefit black people. No.
One last time. One last time for good measure in case you didn't hear it.
I'm not gonna sit here and say I'm gonna do something that's only gonna benefit black people. No.
She already told you she's not going to do anything for you. She already told you that. So why would you vote for a woman based on the idea that she's a black woman and we just have to have a black woman vice president who already told you she's not going to do anything just for you? Meanwhile, she's attached to the administration that completely decimated the economy with skyrocketing inflation, food prices through the roof, gas prices through the roof. And if you're trying to do something on the basis of what's good or what's best for black people, at this point, it just comes down to common sense. With inflation through the roof, gas prices through the roof, and food prices through the roof, given the wealth position of black Americans, who does that negatively impact the most? Common sense, right? We all know the answer to that question. As it pertains to the migrant crisis, there is an abundance of data and research out there that shows and proves that the migrant crisis negatively impacts black America the most. It's as clear as day. This is why you see on left-wing media like CNN, MSNBC, and whatnot, they don't even like to touch the migrant crisis. Right. They don't address it. People like Roland Martin, they don't address it. The Breakfast Club, they don't address it. Why? Because it states the obvious. The data and the research is out there. Who gave you these two things? Who gave you the migrant crisis and a broke down economy where you can't afford anything anymore? The administration that Kamala Harris is attached to. Joe Biden's policies are Kamala Harris's policies. So all Sway Lee's saying is do your research.
Right.
A common sense statement. And to be honest with you, this is really turning out to be a common sense election.
Yeah.
Right? It's a common sense election.
Common sense. Common sense. Common sense. So she can say that to you. She can say that to you, but letting the immigrants just come and get your benefits. And then okay, this on whitehouse.gov. Fact sheet: the Biden-Harris administration advances equality and opportunity for Asian American, Native Hawaiian, and Pacific Islander communities across the country. So she can't do nothing just for black people, but she can give the increased federal contract awards to small disadvantaged businesses, and in 2023 gave the Asian American owned businesses $20 billion. Which was an increase of $2.7 billion that they got the year before. So in 2022, they got $17.3 billion. Yes, that's with a B, the Asian American small businesses. And then they got $20 billion in 2023. Let's continue. And then they also in 2023 from the U.S. Small Business Administration got back 7,500 loans, which was an additional $6.4 billion. So they can give the Asian Americans, her people, $26.4 billion in 1 year. But yeah, my college roommate that's found the cure for cancer can't get $10 million to save mankind. People losing their businesses. Yeah, I've been personally affected by the migrants. I sure have. They're trying to take my home, and go up on the pricing to move a migrant in that they gonna pay for them to live here. So don't ask me, have I been personally affected by the migrant? Yeah. When they can come over and get $14,000 in food stamps, and here I am with 8,000 kids. But here I am, a mother of 6, and then I get shunned because I'm taking care of my children. But if I say I can't get assistance, then I'm a big and black woman. I'm this. What? But they can just jump over the border wall and get health care. I know I'm loud. I'm sorry. That's probably why they want to invite me to speak at a but I won't talk like it's at an engagement. You know, I know how to compose myself. But I'm just saying, like, where I want to be at the Trump rally. Trump, I need to be your speaker at your Tennessee. When you come to Tennessee to speak, y'all deliver this message to Trump. When you come to Nashville, Tennessee, look for me. Shantae Mayo, aka look for me. Okay? Yeah, they can get all that, but we can't get nothing. Nothing. Oh, we're not going to talk about all their student loans that were forgiven. Oh, you thought they was forgiving yours? Oh, no. Or the $130 billion that they received, basically, so their kids can get a better education. Huh? Girl. Okay, child. You know what? Like I said. Maximize Pell Grant money for them by 1.7 million. No, you don't have. They're giving them health care. Over the border, they giving them health. She want to give every citizen health care. I mean, every resident health care. She didn't say citizen, every resident. So once you climb over that border, which we didn't tell you to jump over, now we have to suffer. And I love all people, so that's not what I'm saying. I know some people are fleeing for their lives and stuff like that. But I also do know that these other countries are releasing their rapists, their murderers, their robbers, and telling them, you better leave. And if you come back, we're going to kill you. I do know that. So that's who's coming over here. Also, it's not Mexicans coming. They're coming from Venezuela, China, everywhere. Anyway, let's get into this lady losing her food truck because Kamala don't want to do nothing for black people or no people. Obviously, it just seems like all she want to do is do for the Asian Americans, you know. But y'all should be offended as an Asian American because now she black. She ain't mentioned Asian Southern descent yet. She ain't mentioned Southern Asian descent. Now it's just she black. Y'all should be offended. Y'all was good enough all these years. All these years, y'all was good enough. You know, y'all got y'all hate bill with her being VP. Y'all got y'all $26.9 billion with her being VP. Why do we have to wait for her to be president to get something? Why do we have to wait for her to be president to control the borders when that's her job as VP? Why do we have to wait for her to be president to do anything when she's already in the office? Why? Why do we have to wait? She's already in the office. Why do we have to wait? Why? Right, they want to get them driver license so they can illegally vote. They want to turn them into the new black vote because they know some of us done woke up and they need that vote. I lost my video, but I'm going to find it. I'm gonna find the video, y'all. This illegal immigrant right here bragged about getting money from Kamala in New York for free hotels and all that. I'm going to show y'all that one too. But here we have homeless people sleeping on the streets where they can transform whole buildings and turn them into migrant homes. But we have a whole homeless issue. Regular everyday people that actually have good jobs living in their cars and vans and trucks. And then Tim Walsh want to put tampons in the boys' bathroom. Kamala Harris think abortion is self-care for women. It would be self-care coming from a woman with no children that she actually birthed. No, it's not self-care, nor is it birth control. Be responsible. Now, I do understand that there are situations that happen. People get raped, but okay, it's not a form of birth control, and that's what you're using it as. While Megan Thee Stallion hotties for Harris and all that, no, hoes for Harris, sideline hoes for Harris. Willie Brown wife didn't appreciate that. Yeah, whether they was estranged or not, he still was married. Is this the one about the lady with the food truck? I think it's this one. This the one. Did y'all know that? And then people like to talk about welfare and all that. Welfare was started for the whites. Did y'all not know that it was started for them? Like, it was started for them, but when blacks started getting it, now it's a problem. But it was started for them. Hello, Scott. Devin, I don't think Kamala's going to get it done because she's giving the funding to the Asian Americans, the Native Hawaiian Pacific Islanders. She's giving it to the migrants that's crossing the border. So I don't think she's going to be the reason. Texas governor, they looking at, I'm going to show y'all the borders in a minute. Yeah, we going all over. Since ain't nobody nobody wants to talk about it. We're going to talk about it. We're going to go to California border. We're going to go to Arizona border. We're going to go to Texas border. I'm going to show y'all the border. We're going to go to where just 100 Venezuelan migrants was just evicted from their apartment complex. 100 Venezuelan immigrant families. Thank you, Faith the Fury. So yeah, let's check this out. And like I said, this video had me in tears. It really did.
Out to our vice president, who's running to go out to our vice president, who's running for president.
Thank you, CAH.
All over social media about, excuse me if I say anything wrong, immigrants getting loans, money. It was hard for me to believe. It was just extremely hard for me to believe. I've been in business such a long time.
I've been out the country. I've been to the border. Kamala is the one that hasn't been to the borders, and she's over them. Honey, get this person up out of here, honey. Ain't nobody regurgitating nothing. I have people in real life. JRL investigates. He go to all the borders. I've met him in real life. He was helping us in Nashville look for Raleigh Strain, the 22-year-old Missouri student that went missing. He was here helping us look for the 15-year-old autistic boy Sebastian Rogers that's been missing since February the 26th. Here we are almost 180 days and he still hasn't been found. Real people that I've met that are recording while they're at the border. At the border, getting harassed. While they at the border because they don't want us to see all these thousands of people at the border. They welcoming them in, giving them EBT cards and debit cards and putting them in the hotels and in your housing and giving them your assistance and giving them your dental insurance and putting them and giving them your child spot at school. And then want to make books boy is for B is for bi, as in bisexual. My kindergartner does not need to read a book talking about B is for bi. No, B is for books. B is for ball. B is for baseball. B is for back. Maybe these not no goggles, but thank you. They're sunglasses.
Back in 2019, I purchased my first food truck. It cost me over $25,000. I paid it cash money. I worked hard to pay for this truck. I'm now selling it because I'm doing other things, but I'm selling it. I had a guy come to look at purchasing my vehicle, or my food truck, and he explained to me he's an illegal immigrant.
I can already see where this is about to go. She looked like she about to cry.
Yeah.
Make sure y'all tap into the Patreon link is in the description.
I cried watching this.
Ain't got gonna address it. But when she's already addressed, now that we got out, I couldn't believe that it was what Eric Adams did. So when you see the American,
come on,
but
he has really tried to do and how you've been trying to build the American dream. Let's hear the rest of what she got to say.
He has no credit.
No credit.
He has no money in the bank.
No money in the bank.
But he showed me his paperwork that he will receive funds to purchase my food truck.
Y'all hear that?
I'm thankful that he's buying it.
Right, because she needs the money, of course, but she wants a food truck.
That I work so hard to pay cash for my food truck.
Absolutely.
I have good credit. Can't even get a business loan because of the color of my skin.
But Kamala for us, right?
I have veterans in my family. I'm a veteran.
Oh, she a whole veteran.
I've been self-employed.
Tim, where you at, Tim?
But somebody, please tell me, how do I work so hard to have somebody who comes to this country?
Y'all deliver this message to Kamala.
And he shows me paperwork where they'll be funding him money to buy my food truck. And when I talked to the bank, they told me usually they have to go straight to a dealership because I'm a private sale. But for special circumstances, they're going to, they allow it.
Right, yeah. We know the special circumstance because he's a migrant. So instead of him have to go to a dealership to purchase a food truck like this black woman that saved up $25,000 to purchase her food truck in cash in 2019. She had to go to a dealership to purchase her truck. But oh no, for the migrants, we're gonna make a special exception. He can just buy it straight from you. But Steve Harvey and Ricky Smiley want to be talking about we need to vote for her and you need to block people if they don't vote for her. And you can't ask for stuff if they're not in the White House. Is she in the White House? I know I got loud. I can be loud because ain't nobody here. She in the White House. What are you talking about? She been there for 3.5 years and has done nothing. Now, son, on day one, I'm going to do this. Girl, day one was over 180. Day one was 3.5 years ago. Steve Harvey ain't right on nothing, baby. Whatever. Okay. He was paid.
And I know for a lot of people, this is hard to believe.
Tell me something she's done.
With you.
Tell me something.
Business.
Tell me.
Dedication.
Name something.
You have the items that just built this thing. Down in 5 seconds. It's gonna make you cry.
Yeah, it's finna make you cry. It is.
But I need my president to tell me why I worked so hard all these years, all these decades. Couldn't get a business loan, but I bust my ass to get the money to create my business. And we got immigrants coming here.
Somebody cleaning up after him. Y'all sound retarded.
And they're getting money. Money! We're doing nothing. But
y'all literally should be pissed off.
Right, pissed off.
Even people that have disagreed with me traditionally.
Like, mad. Like I said, this brought me to tears because I have 2 small businesses. I have good credit. If I wouldn't have started building my business credit, I wouldn't even be where I am in my small business, because me learning the proper steps to apply for business credit from other blacks that are trying to teach us how to get the money, because they're going to deny you if one little thing is wrong. But like, here this lady is crying. I'm in tears now. Crying because she has to sell her food truck. I'm glad I got these glasses on. Because she has to sell her food truck. But they can give the Asians $26.4 billion last year, $17.3 billion in 2022 for their small businesses. Yeah, this is on whitehouse.gov. Like, come on. But they'll say, oh, well, quit having all them kids. But I'm for pro-life. I'm pro-life. Y'all need to say that to the pro-choicers that has went to Planned Parenthood and got rid of their 6. Because nobody can ever show me about my children when or can't tell me what I know, what I'm going through. I know $700 what I spent at the grocery store is not $700 worth of food. Back to the video.
Additionally, on issue, if you are a person that has worked your whole life and poured into the tax code, you should be offended. If you black, you should be offended. If you white, you
play
should.
The whole video.
That.
Hold up, y'all. I gotta find the whole video. I knew it was like, well, yes, he did. He did play the whole video, but it just didn't seem like it was the whole video. Let me find it on the African Exporium, because I do watch them too. Right, trying to replace us with these 20 million people that they just let come in here, and trying to just let them just go vote. No citizenship, just can go vote. Trying to take my housing to give to them and then pay for theirs. I don't know if it was on a live or if it was let's see. Okay, we're gonna say it was live. Whew. I'm just saying, I'm caring about my 20-year-old, my 14-year-old, my 11, my 10, my 5, my 4-year-old that I may not be here. Like, that's who I'm fighting for. Why I can't find that video? Oh, here it is. Yeah, they don't want. Right. But then people come in my chat, get a job. I have a bachelor's and a master's degree, and I'm either overqualified or underqualified. So don't come in here telling me to get a job. $52,000 in debt from my master's degree turned into over $100,000. But Kamala, and Biden can forgive the Asian American student debt.
U.S. Bank, we know what real.
She can keep blacks locked up for cheap labor, but nobody says anything. Did he show the video? Here it is. This way we can watch it all the way through.
Give me a second. All right, here we go.
I need this message to go out to.
Here we go.
I need this message to go out to our vice president who's running for president. I have heard all over social media about, excuse me if I say anything wrong, immigrants getting loans, money. It was hard for me to believe. It was just extremely hard for me to believe. I've been in business such a long time. Back in 2019, I purchased my first food truck. It cost me over $25,000. I paid it cash money. I worked hard to pay for this truck. I'm now selling it because I'm doing other things, but I'm selling it. I had a guy come to look at purchasing my vehicle, a food truck. And he explained to me he's an illegal immigrant. He has no credit. He has no money in the bank. But he showed me his paperwork that he will receive funds to purchase my food truck. I'm thankful that he's buying it.
Hey, Unity. Hey, Anonymous Andy.
That I worked so hard to pay cash for my food truck. I have good credit. Can't even get a business loan because of the color of my skin. I have veterans in my family. I'm a veteran.
Tim, where you at? Tim Walsh, where you at?
For so long. But somebody, please tell me, how do I work so hard to have somebody who comes to this country, not long, no credit, and he shows me paperwork where they'll be funding him money to buy my food truck. And when I talked to the bank, they told me usually they have to go straight to a dealership because I'm a private sale. But for special circumstances, they're going to, they allow it.
For the migrants, we're going to allow it.
But I need my president to tell me why I worked so hard all these years, all these decades. Couldn't get a business loan, but I bust my ass to get the money to create my business.
Man.
And we got immigrants coming here. And they're getting money.
What you said, Unity.
Money. We're doing nothing but just being here.
For just jumping the wall. Well, ain't no wall, obviously.
All right. So that video was very.
That video was very emotional. Like I said, I cried because I was like, I feel her. Like what she's talking about, I feel her with prices going up. I gotta make me some more coffee. Prices going up, like, And we keep falling for it. Keep falling for the word salad.
He's talking about, man, 'cause every time I seen her speak, he's talking about, man, 'cause every time I seen her speak, she looks sharp.
And also, what else are you going to do to fix this problem with inflation? Thank you. Well, let's start with this. Prices have gone up. And families and individuals are dealing with the realities of that bread costs more, the gas costs more. And we have to understand what that means. That's about the cost of living going up. That's about having to stress and stretch limited resources. That's about a source of stress for families that is not only economic, but is on a daily level, something that is a heavy weight to carry. So it is something that we take very seriously. Very seriously.
But what you gonna do about it?
We know from the history of this issue in the United States that when you see these prices go up,
He's talking about, man, 'cause every time I
like,
seen
I'm
her
just trying to
speak, she
figure out,
looks
like,
sharp.
what, like,
do you believe that Vice President Kamala Harris is only on the ticket because she is a black woman?
Well, I can say no. I think it's maybe a little bit different. So I've known her a long time indirectly, not directly very much. And she was always of Indian heritage, and she was only promoting Indian heritage. I didn't know she was black until a number of years ago when she happened to turn black, and now she wants to be known as black. So I don't know, is she Indian or is she black?
She has always identified as a black woman.
I respect either one. I respect either one, but she obviously doesn't, because she was Indian all the way, and then all of a sudden she made a turn and she became a black person.
Just to be clear, sir, do you believe
I think somebody should look into that too when you continue in a very hostile, nasty tone.
I just love the way he says black. He's just great. I mean, come on.
well, Anonymous Andy, it's not about believing in his brain only that certain people are going to heaven, because I'm not going to heaven, because, you know, in the book in Revelations 14:1, you know, it says, then I saw and looked at the Lamb standing on the Mount Olive, and with him 144,000 whom had his name and the name of his Father written on their foreheads. You know, the 144,000 is already gone. You know, they had to die and go to heaven, but, you know, God promised us life, everlasting life, you know, here on earth, peace on earth. See, that's the thing. You're thinking that we have to go to heaven to have peace. No, peace is going to be on earth when Jesus come back and get the devil off of here that he cast out in 1914, you know. So what I'm going by is Revelation 7:9, where it says, after this I saw and looked a great crowd, which no man was able to number, out of the nations and tribes of people and tongues, standing before the throne and before the Lamb, dressed in white robes, and there were palm branches in their hands, and they keep shouting with a loud voice, saying, salvation we owe our God, who is seated on the throne, and to the Lamb. Yeah, I'm gonna live on earth. You know, let me find that one for you. Proverbs 7, is it 7:9? 7, hold up. Hey, oh God, it's Proverbs. Oh, where is it? Unity, if you know it, let me know. Oh, it was right on my tongue, and now I can't even find it. Oh, never mind, I got it. My bad, I said Proverbs. Psalms 37:29. Psalms 37:29 says, 37:29. The righteous will possess the earth, and they will live forever on it. Yeah. Did you? Yeah. The righteous will possess the earth and live forever on it. On earth. On earth. On earth. The 144,000, you know, that's up there, you know, God, you know, they, you know, but it's going to be a great crowd that no man can number. Did you only think 144,000 people are just going to be the only ones that's saved? You should think about that. You should think about that. If you thought that just 144,000 people was the only ones that's going to be saved. That should have made you want to dig deeper in this book. Yes. The righteous will possess the earth and they will live forever on it. Psalms 37:29. Yes. Because God promised, yeah, righteousness on earth. On earth. Don't get me started. What was I finna show y'all?
They don't got abortion clinics at the border. They're telling us as American women, specifically black American women, we need to abort our children. But if you coming across the border with your baby, oh, come to the land of milk and honey, the great land of opportunity. We'll take care of you. Joe Biden even said, I'll give illegal immigrants coming across the border $400,000 a piece. Can you imagine? If they were to go to that black single mother living in the hood, not even $400,000, offer $4,000. Because I know some black women that can make something jump with $4,000. Offer her $40,000. You know why they'll never give us that? Because they know that we'll never need them again. Welfare reminds me of an old man I used to date. I was in a relationship with him for 11 years. He would never marry me, right? But whenever my bills were due, I would tell him he would give me just enough. He had a whole lot of money. He would give me just enough. Rent due, $1,200. They don't got abortion clinics at the border.
Yeah, no. They telling them, come, we're going to give you all the money for your health care, you know, apartment, you know, all that. Yeah. Well, I'm in a relationship of over 11 years, so I don't know what I would do. As of now, no. No. And I'm not racist. I just don't want to date a white man. I haven't, you know, so. Who is this keep talking about? Right, Yeshua and Yahweh. Right. Unity, don't you know somebody came in here yesterday on my live? You know, my live that. Let me show y'all something real quick. Let me show you something real quick, Unity. You're going to be like, what, girl? You been doing the dang thing. Let me show you something. So, first of all, Unity, you know, we almost to 8,000 subscribers, you know, and I just had 6,000, 5,000 just a little while ago. But so, you know, my live video yesterday that I did has 419,000 views, you know. And, you know, one from the day before, 32,000, 42,000, 15,000, 150,000 when Trump was on X. 15,000, 106,000, 81,000, 57,000, 173,000. So obviously someone is hearing me, you know. But we have the haters. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. What you need a live translation for? I done told you. So anyway, yeah, this was the. See, so. Oh, stop.
But she can't do a better job. She doesn't know how to. And she's of a place in life where she wouldn't know what a better job is. Going to destroy our country, and as a result of Kamala's inflation price hikes, it cost a typical household a total of $28,000. These are numbers coming from government, they're not coming from me. $28,000 has cost a typical household. Kamala's inflation nightmare continues to cost the average American family $1,100 every single month. $1,100. Again, government numbers.
Well, you have to
We're
pay
paying
for
$148 more a month on food. Every month.
Unless you're gonna unless they have it where $700 got me nothing.
And ideas, and Joe Biden too. I mentioned him, but he's sort of gonzo.
I guess.
It all started with the debate. I should have been a little bit easy. Somebody said your debate performance was horrible. I said, why? Because you forced him out of government. But I believe she'll be just as bad. I believe she's maybe in many ways going to be worse because he wasn't really a radical
Yeah,
left.
this was my live yesterday. And like I said, Trump was live.
More than this.
But then I did a video on this guy that she wrongfully convicted, and they like tried to copyright the video, like we heard somebody else's audio in your video. But it's crazy because now he's supporting her. So it's like, okay, so did they flag my video? Not flag my video because they didn't flag it. But like, are they saying that because now he's supporting her? Oh yeah, after she gave him 6.5 years, well 50 years, but he did 6.5, he got $13 million settlement. Now all of a sudden he fucked Kamala after wrongfully convicting him.
Affected parties.
Hey y'all, we have some more commands.
Lawsuit stating non-public.
All right.
Let's take a look at this. Oh, it really is good to be back in Wisconsin. It is so good to be back in Michigan. So, listen, let me tell you, I am clear. The path to the White House runs right through this state. Listen, I am clear. The path to the White House runs right through this state. I took on perpetrators of all kinds. I took on perpetrators of all kinds.
Thank you for stopping through, Unity.
I had a summer job at McDonald's. Are we ready to fight for it? And when we fight, we win.
Look at these fake crowds. Look at the AI people. Ain't nobody here. And you need whatever, you know what we talked about. Whenever you ready, just, And they wondering why it was left like this. Because they bust and paid homeless people to come to the rally. Okay, after they ate, they left. After they saw Meg Thee Stallion twerking. And y'all want to know why the parking lot look like that? Because they bust and paid homeless people to come to the rally. So what you thought was going to happen? What you thought was going to happen at the rally? Of course, they left trash everywhere. Right. Of course. Of course. Of course. We know. Of course. Did we, girl? We went from politics to Bible study on a whole nother video, and did, because I'm not for war. So just because I'm for making my country better doesn't mean I'm for war. Like, what? Don't do that to me. Don't even do that. Hold on a minute. Umar was like, Steve Harvey, don't play with me. Don't even do that. Don't even do that. So yeah, that brought me to tears seeing that lady. They paying people to talk bad. Paying you to talk good about her. Oh, I was supposed to be showing y'all the borders. I knew it was something. Yep, see, I ain't forgot. Nope. Did y'all know that 3 billion of 3 billion Social Security numbers was hacked? Did you know our Social Security numbers was hacked? And phone addresses and phone numbers and personal information from everyone in Canada and UK was hacked. Did y'all know that? Yeah. When they got us arguing about these, no one is talking about how our data was just hacked. Look, let me show you. Yeah, 3 billion. I said 3 million. I meant 3 billion. That's all of us.
Rise up this morning. Smile with
My bad. Go on. And we'll show a Jamaica commercial.
lawsuit revealed a massive data breach, which could be one of the largest ones in history. According to the lawsuit, National Public Data, a background check website, was accessed in April of this year, and the personal information of 2.9 billion people were extracted from their database. Information affected in the breach includes, but is not limited to, names, 30 years of addresses, family information, and social security numbers. At this point, there has been no official notification made to the affected parties. However, the lawsuit stated that the information that National Public Data had was gathered by scraping non-public sources without the person's consent or knowledge.
Okay, so yeah, go check your credit report. That's why my video yesterday, we talked about my credit repair business, because you're gonna need it. How to build wealth. We talked about financial strategies. That's what we talked about yesterday after the Social Security breach. Girl, that was a hack in the EBT. That was a hack in Social Security. Everything. People waking up going to use their EBT cards. All your EBT gone, and your money was spent states you ain't never been to. Yep. 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 Everything is getting hacked. Everything. $3 billion people. They need to just wipe everybody, give everybody an 800 credit score, and just go. That's what they need to do. What, Unity? Yeah, right. Unity, cut it out. I did see a lot. I was somewhere that I saw, and I was like, what? And if you know what I'm talking, then you know. That's just know. I just was like, wow. That's all. I don't want to speak on it because, honey, I don't got time for people to be trying to be coming for me for no reason. But I don't see no bros. I don't see any bros. Any bros in the house? 'Cause I don't see none. I see a woman. A mother. Yeah, you can say, yeah, that's what I see. That's what I see, a mother. You don't see no bro. And if you think I'm a bro, then baby, you need to go get your eyes checked, because that means you can be confused and mixed up with these ones that's out here, you know, with these 53 genders, you know. Don't get confused. Don't get confused now. Don't do that. Where's that video? Well, 2.7 billion people, Social Security number. No lives thrifted. What? Oh, wow. Oh, wow, Unity. Hold up. Oh, wow, I'm sorry to hear that. That's messed up.
We've been to the border.
You haven't been to the border.
And I haven't been to Europe. And I don't understand the point that you're making.
That you haven't been to the border.
Right? The significance of the passage of time. So when you think about it, there is great significance to the passage of time.
Ukraine is a country in Europe. It exists next to another country called Russia. Russia is a bigger country. Russia is a powerful country. Russia decided to invade a smaller country called Ukraine. So Basically, that's wrong.
So you're now no longer are you necessarily keeping those private files in some file cabinet that's locked in the basement of the house. It's on your laptop, and it's then therefore.
Unity, what you want your command to be?
Cloud that exists above us.
What should we make Unity
right?
command, y'all?
Caribbean nations, island nations, in the Western Hemisphere. That is where the Caribbean
I'll do it right
is.
now.
We are also in the Western Hemisphere. They are our neighbors. I am here, standing here on the northern flank, on the eastern flank, talking about what we have in terms of the eastern flank. I can imagine what can be and be unburdened by what has been. You know? Space is exciting. It is time for us to do what we have been doing, and that time is every day.
Got you.
Every day it is time for us
I'm gonna do it right now.
Agree.
While we on here.
There are things and tools that are available to us to slow this
We got
thing
you,
down.
Unity.
We will work together and continue to work together to address these issues, to tackle these challenges, and to work together as we continue to work.
Do you ban plastic straws?
I think we should. Yes. I mean, look, I'm going to be honest. It's really difficult to drink out of a paper straw when you had, if you're just, like, if you don't gulp it down immediately, it starts to bend. And then, you know, the little thing catches it. And then, you know, so we got to kind of perfect.
Like, what is she even talking about?
Do you know, okay, a bit of a history lesson. Do you know that...
Like I said, Kamala couldn't have been more wrong about the Women March Madness bracket fact. Vice President Kamala wrongfully claims NCAA women's tournament was excluded from brackets until 2022. Kamala Harris bizarrely claims that women's college basketball wasn't allowed a March Madness bracket until 2022, despite first female NCAA tournament taking place in 1982. 30 years ago, you know what?
The women's teams were not allowed to have brackets until 2022. So the United States shares a very important relationship, which is an alliance with the Republic of North Korea. AI is kind of a fancy thing. It's, we're supposed to
She looked like AI right here. She looked like AI right there. Like, for real. Is this that other one? Here go the other one, y'all.
The significance of the passage of time. There is great significance to the passage of time in terms of what we need to do. And there is such great significance to the passage of time. So the importance of community-based is they are as they are called. They're in the community. People who understand the capacity of the community, the needs of the community, the culture of the community. It is time for us to do what we have been doing, and that time is every day. I can imagine what can be and be unburdened by what has been. You know?
No, we don't know. No, we don't know. We don't know. Okay, we're finna make Unity command real quick. Y'all finna see me make it. We spelling it out. We're gonna do that. Or what do we say? Leave me the funk alone. What about that? Because you know we friendly over here. Not friendly, but I'm saying like kid friendly. Is funk okay? Or y'all want me to? I don't want to cuss in my chat. You know, YouTube, you know. That can be going on so much in the chat. You know, you can get your stuff deleted for words too. And that word is definitely not one that YouTube want. So we're going to have to figure out how to say that. Yeah. Okay, try it now. Y'all try it. Put Unity name in the chat. Anytime y'all put Unity name in the chat, it's going to bring that up. That's the point I'm trying to make. So we don't want F bombs all through the chat. We don't want that. There you go. See, I told y'all. If y'all want me to add like some emojis to it, Miss J, put it in the chat so I can copy and paste it. And then I can do it like that. You know, I don't have emojis and stuff when I'm doing it on the computer. And we just showing all facts, all receipts. I'm not arguing with people. I'm not going back and forth. I'm just gonna show you what I see, what I'm like, and that's it. I thought this Disney. Have y'all seen the new Snow White trailer? And it's so woke. Oh, the new Snow White trailer, they said they don't even need a man in the new Snow White. Okay. Don't slave too hard. Oh, thank you, Unity. I want y'all to see this Disney trailer. Like, this is what they doing to our children. Making all these movies woke movies. Since when was Snow White not based off of a love story? Weird. Since when? Oh, well, let these woke people tell it. It's not based off a love story. And then, you mean to tell me?
Okay, how is Lord Farquaad here?
Hold up.
Who played?
This is who they got playing Snow White. Rachel Zegler. Do y'all know who that is? Let's see. Y'all know who Rachel Zegler is?
Herself.
Her thing says
for Romeo and Juliet.
Okay, she say, I love you all so much. Thank you for the love and for the 120 million views on our trailer in just 24 hours. What a whirlwind. I am in thick of rehearsals for Romeo and Juliet, so I'm going to get out of here. Bye for now. Rachel Zegler. Look her up, y'all. And then,
so I'm going to get out of here. Bye for now, says Rachel Zegler. But she can't help herself.
Then she came back in the comments and said, and always remember, free Palestine. But mind you, if you don't know, her co-stars, some of her co-stars are, she's offending when she's saying this. Like she knows she's doing this.
And always remember, free Palestine.
Like, really? And read the comments. Didn't work.
Disney PR department right now.
Wow.
So not only is this thing getting ratioed into
Wait a minute, I want y'all to see the trailer. First of all, before we get to there, y'all, look at this.
Very dependable.
Look at the dislikes. Because, you know, YouTube has removed, you know, how many dislikes. You know, it don't show your dislikes anymore. Because they said that, you know, people do, you know, some people may just intentionally come and dislike your video or whatever. So YouTube don't want people to see how many dislikes. But there's an app that you can use to go see the dislikes. Do y'all see that this movie, this trailer of Snow White has 499,000 dislikes?
Because YouTube has hidden the downvotes from us. Very dependable downvote plugin that we have for our Chrome. You'll see that to the 65,000 like, there's 500,000, 500,000 dislikes for this trailer. Oh man! And
like Disney, y'all so woke. Okay, here go. This who y'all want for Snow White.
Where we said, well, you know what? If Disney's having a problem with their casting for Snow White, you know, Dylan's always available.
Wow! Look at me! I put a show on when I do.
Yeah, that's who they want.
Okay, so we made it.
So anyway, so back to the comments.
Gal Gadot.
So the comments say, so you're going to ruin another movie too, huh? After she said what she said. They said, we love you and we're always amazing, whatever. Somebody said, nobody tuned in for you, babes. We wanted to see Gal. Somebody said, oh, honey, the only thing attracting fans to this film is the evil queen. Now, I want y'all to see who they have playing the evil queen, who should be damn Snow White. But this how they do, though.
You're going to ruin another movie, too, huh? Oh, honey, the only thing attracting fans to this movie is the evil queen. It's hard to suspend the disbelief.
I thought so, too.
Enough to imagine a universe where Gal Gadot is jealous of Rachel Ziegler's looks. You're a DEI hire. You can't act.
I thought so, too. It's deep, but they done changed it.
You're still not a quarter as gorgeous as Gal Gadot. And in her 40s, with 4 children. Can't wait to see Gal. You, not so much. So she's getting destroyed. Look at this. Everyone else is finding this up there. 500,000 dislikes.
500,000 dislikes.
People are, people are responding. Dumpster fire. Yeah, there it is.
Look, just like Lord Farquaad. Y'all can't tell me she don't look just like. Y'all can't tell me this hair don't look just like Lord Farquaad from Shrek. Y'all cannot tell me, like, the internet can be harsh. But that wig looks like that, for real. Right. Then she's so... Then she's so entitled. Feel like she... Just what? She's so entitled. Feel she should be paid for everything. So she should be paid every hour Snow White is streamed because she had to wear the Snow White dress for 19 hours a day. They paying you for the movie.
Horrible. People are saying, no thanks, Snow Woke. Even your parents won't watch it. It's you. It is. It's exactly right. It's exactly right. Snow White film faces anti-Israel boycott targeting Gal Gadot. And egged on by her co-star here. Can you imagine? Rachel Ziegler is trolling her much more famous and beautiful Snow White co-star Gal Gadot. Disney continues to hire the wrong actors to represent their brand rather than promoting a film. They chose to embarrass themselves in the studio. Gal Gadot is 100 times more impactful than you will ever be. To give you a horrifying Imagine rendition.
Nah, Brittany, she real.
There was an attempt at unity. You do nothing but destroy and divide. People are upset at this. Wow. Real team player. Way to support your castmate. What a evil... I mean, she's really the evil witch.
Right, she really is.
It's Rachel Ziegler who's the evil witch here.
Right.
Look at this. The amount of narcissism and nasty attitude this chick has. She should really be playing the evil queen.
And should be.
The fairest, by the way. You see I post that? The fairest.
The fairest what?
By the way. Could you imagine posting that stuff about yourself?
Look at this.
We heard that Snow White was getting...
Okay, y'all. So instead of her cooking and cleaning as an offering for them, allowing her to remain hidden and safe with them, because that's what I thought Snow White was about. She break in, forces them to cook and clean for her. So in this version, she's the villain pretty much, right? So do y'all remember that version of Snow White? I thought Snow White cooked and cleaned because she was so grateful that they hid her away, whatever, and all that. So since when did she break in and force them to cook and clean for her? Okay.
To rewrite. But as it turns out, nope. Instead of her cooking and cleaning and offering and allowing for her to remain safe and hidden with them, this version, she breaks in and forces the dwarves to cook for her. So in this version, she's the villain. This little clip was posted. This clip was posted online, and it's been reposted by some big accounts, Matt Walsh being one of them. In the original Snow White, she cleans for the dwarves to show her appreciation. In this one, she breaks into the house and forces them to clean for her. Making a feminist version of the character always means turning her into a nagging and
grateful hag
witch. She is the witch in all of this. She totally is. So yeah, Snow White makes the dwarves do all the washing.
Tidy up the room. You clean those cobwebs. And he'll use the
The dwarfs aren't real though.
It's going to lose $1 billion.
Yep.
It's going to lose $1 billion, and there's a reason why. You cast the wrong people, and they hate the material. They hate the content, and this is what we've gone on and on and on about this. This is the problem. You cast someone who hates the original Snow White. She hates her castmates. She hates herself, which is actually where all this stuff comes from. And so how is this person ever going to portray the IP, the source material, correctly?
Wait a minute, I'll skip something.
Rachel Ziegler regularly...
I'll skip something. This right here. This is what I want to show y'all.
People are saying, hold on, how is this Lord Farquaad, which is essentially what this looks like, okay? How is Lord Farquaad here? She's supposed to be like the hottest chick in the whole kingdom. And this lady...
So this the evil queen, y'all. This the evil queen. And this Snow White. Girl, didn't it sound like Whistle While You Twerk? Didn't it sound like that to Ren and Brittany? Y'all, I need to clip that part up. I need to clip that part up with her. Whistle while you work. And then I need to get Yin Yang Twins part. I'm finna find that right now, y'all. We finna do that right now. Oh my God. Hold on, y'all. My son at the door. Y'all, that sounds just like Whistle While You Twerk. Go ahead and listen to the... Y'all, we finna get a copyright today because we finna listen to that part and her with that part one more time. But this is Snow White, y'all, and then...
Which is essentially what this looks like, okay? How is Lord Farquaad here? She's supposed to be like the hottest chick in the whole kingdom. And this lady,
and this right Snow White. So this the queen.
Is the evil
queen. She needs to be the Snow White.
Not hot at all. And this is the hottest chick ever.
Lord Farquaad from Shrek.
Really? You ever seen out of Shrek? Right? You ever seen this, like, Lord Farquaad? You seen Shrek? A lot of people seen Shrek. But this is exactly.
That song sounds just like Yin Yang Twins. Whistle While You Twerk, y'all.
It's exactly the same. I mean, it's uncanny. It's uncanny. So this is supposed to be the hottest chick in the kingdom. Got it. Okay. So people were noticing that. They got rid of their intersectional.
Then this is what she said. Okay, let's get the.
Who hates the original Snow White?
Let's get the part. Wait a minute. Let's get the. This time. Nothing sound like Yin Yang Twins. Whistle While You Twerk. Have you heard Yin Yang Twins song before? Okay. Listen. Wait a minute.
Whistle while you work. And cheerfully together we...
It's gonna lose.
Like all we gotta do is just yin yang in this thing. Yin yang in this thing. Like that's all we gotta do. Oh God. And then look at what she said in real life, y'all, about the film.
Rachel Ziegler regularly complains about playing Snow White.
I'm gonna stand there 18 hours in a dress of an iconic Disney princess. I deserve to be paid for every hour that it is streamed online.
Hundreds of millions of young girls dress up for free. In fact, they pay to be.
Right, I gotta buy my little girls
you are
dresses
so entitled
for Snow White.
So privileged and such an activist that you demand to be paid. If you're gonna do this horrible work, you're gonna be such a adult pretender. Look at this.
Ooh.
People saw this photo and they're like, "That can't be what she actually looks like in the movie." Yep.
That's how she look.
But she regularly is doing interviews where she's trashing her co-stars and trashing the source material.
You know, the original cartoon came out in 1937, and very evidently so. There's a big...
So she basically talking about old people. That was a shot to people born back then in 1937, just so you heard that.
Came out in
where she's trashing her co-stars and trashing the source material.
You know, the original cartoon came out in 1937, and very evidently so. There's a big focus on her love story with a guy who literally stalks her. Weird.
What?
Weird. So we didn't do that this time.
So no Prince, or a different kind of Prince?
We have a different approach to what I'm sure a lot of people will assume is a love story, just because like we cast a guy in the movie, right. Andrew Burnap, great dude.
A guy?
It's one of those things that I think everyone's going to have their assumptions about what it's actually going to be, but it's really not about the love story at all, which is really, really wonderful. And whether or not she finds love along the way is anybody's guess until 2024. All of Andrew's scenes could get cut. Who knows? It's Hollywood, baby.
What? Girl, who wrote that script for you? Girl. Who wrote that for you? You sound slow. But we finna find that yin yang twin, y'all. Right here. I can go right here. Yeah, we finna put it with that. We sure are. I gotta get the right part. Well, it's the beginning, ain't it? Oh, no, stop. We can't do it yet. Wait a minute.
While you
Wait a minute, y'all. I gotta mute y'all real quick, but hold on. Okay, y'all. I got it, y'all. Hold on. We got it, y'all. Y'all want to hear this first or her? Okay. No. Wait a minute.
whistle while you work, and cheerfully together we...
It's gonna look...
While you twerk, go ahead and start and make it put some on and put some while you twerk. Put some while you twerk.
Whistle while you work, and cheerfully together we...
It's gonna lose a...
Go ahead and start and make them put some on. They all dance at Club Nicky. Know what them hoes who be spitting that game. I think they all dance at the Blue Flame. Know what them hoes...
Wait a minute. Hold up. We finna remix this, y'all. This gonna be a whole YouTube show.
While you twerk, and your baby mama, that's the only way.
One more time. One more time. Hey, y'all. We making a remix.
While you work while you work and cheerfully together we.
So then you got some money spent. Your baby mama next to the way we. Well, so while you twerk, go ahead and start and make it put.
Yeah, okay. Y'all get the point. That's the woke Disney for you. Yeah, okay. That's the woke Disney for you. Oh, well, shit. Kamala, too. You know, Meg Thee Stallion's up there twerking at the rally, you know. Hottie, 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 hottie. I mean, you know, that's what the Democrats are doing. You know. Wow. Wow. Whew. That was funny. Girl, they bet not. They bet not. They bet not. And then there's people out here that's whole trans wolves. Y'all want to see the trans wolves? Half trans, half wolf? Yeah, they say you can identify as anything now. We are so lost and doomed. So lost and doomed. But I told you they was paying influencers to bash Trump. Obviously look like
In addition to that, you've been seeing a lot of AI.
I'm not Republican, but I ain't voting for Kamala. And I believe in some things that Trump is saying.
Deployed influencers to win over voters online.
Look, y'all.
Have deployed influencers to win over voters online.
Democrats paying influencers.
Flooding the creator community with cash.
Basically, what they were asking for is $1,500 for anti-Trump content on TikTok.
What's your rate? $3,000 to $10,000.
We will continue to influence young, impressionable minds.
Y'all know I'm never quick to praise a white man, but Tim Moore?
We don't need good policy. We just need your short attention span.
Here's Kamala Harris for president is not rallying with her vice president.
If you see multiple influencers spreading the same exact message, you can start to realize some kind of coordination is going on.
Yes, Queen, per Brett Summer, Kamala Harris.
You know, TikTok was basically full-time for me. I think I was taking ads from like the Biden administration and Planned Parenthood.
We just have to be working with them, and if we're not, we're missing a huge way that voters are getting information about the world.
Reveals their sophisticated and expensive tactics.
What else do we know about this population, 18 to 24?
They are stupid.
What she said about y'all as 18 to 24? What she said about y'all?
Sophisticated and expensive tactics.
What else do we know about this population, 18 to 24?
They are stupid.
Y'all stupid to Kamala.
Exactly what
y'all stupid to Kamala. Yeah, y'all stupid.
You? All right, guys. Time for some drag queen story hour. So about a week ago, I received this email from a group called Palette Media or Palette Management. And basically what they were asking for is $1,500 for anti-Trump content on TikTok. So they basically sent me this kind of like creator brief with all the asks that they have and everything, and like do's and don'ts, like don't show any form of support for Donald Trump and his allies, gloat about Harris and her allies, attack Trump supporters for their intellectual or personal values. So they're basically creating division and paying for division online, which is crazy. So me being me, I was like, I kind of got to investigate this stuff. So I started like emailing back and forth with the lady. So I basically said, thank you for sending over. I will review. Is the Kamala campaign, is this for the Kamala campaign or for like a PAC's campaign? And basically I was able to investigate and find out that this is actually a campaign with Future Forward, which is kind of like one of the biggest super PACs, and they have like millions and millions of dollars, hundreds of millions of dollars for advertisements for the Biden campaign and for the Harris campaign. So of course I looked them up and I found out all this information about all the money that they have, and yeah, you can look up them right here. Anyway, I just kind of wanted to come on to show you guys that yes, I'll sell my, but I ain't gonna sell my values.
Had me in the first half, coach. I don't know what the end of it was about.
They reaching out to people on OnlyFans.
The influencers, if a social media influencer is paid by super PAC.
Where is it? Hold up. They changing Google searches, trying to lie to us and tell us inflation is down when the original post said Harris picks Tim Walsh. 215,000 Minnesota's family win. This was what the post was. Sponsored, paid for by the Harris president. Now all of a sudden
Harris picks Tim Walz. 250 Minnesota families win. That was never in the headline before, but they made it there.
So then in the next one, you can see what the original article said. The impact of Biden's economic agenda may be felt.
So see, look. See what the original. So this post up here at the top.
That was never in.
Walz selected as Kamala Harris VP pick for, this was not there before. I mean, this was, and then, well, it was, and then this says Harris picks him, but this.
The headline before, but they made it there.
So then in the next one, you can see what the original article said. The impact of Biden's economic agenda may be felt long after his presidency.
Okay.
So then they changed it to say at the bottom, inflation is down. Under the Biden-Harris administration, the U.S. is winning an inflation fight.
Right. So Google says that the Trump camp is not running these kinds of sponsor.
Yeah.
Okay. Do y'all see this?
Look at this.
They are literally paying people to support Kamala Harris. If you pretend like you like her, you can make $150 in cash. She is so unlikable. They are paying people to like her.
Any A-list influencers, celebrities who like to attend the DCN will get flights, hotel, credentials to the convention, plus exclusive invites to private parties, plus events happening during the week in Chicago. Also, I am seeking top celebrities to do a post on the budget per creator is around $20,000, but we'd be happy to talk through if there's anyone with a bigger influencer plus message aligned. What? DNC, where? Chicago, August 18th through the 24th. This money is being paid for the required social media posts and attending the events in Chi between August 18th through August 24th. Selected guests may stay one night or all nights. Nothing else is required. I'd love to extend this opportunity to you and any other clients you think that DNC should consider. Dang, anybody else you consider it. To be considered, please respond here with the names. Lord. Wow. Wait a minute. Where's the beginning of this one?
Look at this one say.
Paid opportunity. We're offering cash pay bonus incentive as a 150 cash pay bonus incentive as a small token of appreciation for those selected. Here is spots are super limited. What we're asking you to experience. Encourage your fans to share, like, and follow Camilla. Create. Post one of many memes only using pre-approved assets. Feel free to add your own spin or commentary on your TikTok. IG too will be awesome. Post your content on TikTok, Instagram, or both. Mention @Kamala Harris, #Kamala Harris, #Harris 2024. And your name and all that. Oh, wow. Oh, well, we got the Woke Disney Whistle While You Twerk remix. Wow. Wow. People still not listening. Like, I'm voting for her no matter what. No matter what. No matter what. You can lead a horse to water, can't make them drink. So, let's look at Michaela Montgomery. If you don't know who Michaela was, let me share with you who Michaela was. Then we'll come back to this video. Y'all know who Michaela Montgomery is? Well, with all the people that Camilla kept locked up for her gain, she should have way more than 34 felonies. Yeah, we're not doing that. Where's that video? Let's see if I can find it this way. I want to hear some music. Let's hear one of my son beats. This one is called SIS. Hey. Shout out to my son, my 20-year-old.
While I do what I want, bitch, I'm stacking up hundreds and you playing dumb. Bro, just a youngin' that's always the kids that be sweet in real life when they be saying something. Nigga don't know me but hating, so guess what? I'm driving your rent and I'm keeping it tucked. Argue with niggas in school that just want some attention. You funny, I don't give a fuck. You said you do better, then do it then. All of that bullshit you talking sound ludicrous. I drive a beast and my bitches be too legit. I know why you on my dick because you a bitch. Get you some money and pussy, you losing it. I'm with the bitch in your dreams, she moving it. Say that I said, but your girl who be drooling.
This is another diss track.
I be at war, get the back when my mission is. Niggas stop smiling when I fuck their mistresses. I was the hero you wanted, my villain shit. Nigga too young, can't even stand on no business. Shit can go left for your sake. I'ma take a right talk off your ass so your mama ain't raised you right. Niggas in your school, I know
Nobody
you would take
erase
your
no
life lucky. I
comment.
told them you don't gotta pay the price. Never alone, cause the phone is my company. All of your bitches and teachers, they loving me. Since you know my life, and write me a summary. Look at the text and you learn that there's one of me. Mike says, nigga, you know
My
you
news
all of
is from unbiased sources. So the WhiteHouse.gov is biased.
But I will rubber accountable measures. I know
Okay.
you acting, you want me to play along. Come to the condo since you wanna make a song. I'ma just chill with a bitch and her favorite thong. I do this shit in 5 minutes, don't take too long. Said I was shots where you know that's some crazy shit. Only take minutes, one night I can make it hit. It's only me and this bitch, no little baby shit. I throw a bullet, you'll catch it, Tom Brady shit. Chain on my neck, it costs more than your silly watch. Niggas no name, I'm not talking about Diddy. Buy coupe all my life every time and she give me top. Supposed to be safe and button and I spinning guap. I spin more respect came from a shitty block. Fuck on your hoe and I love when her titties rock. While on my Jordans and rockin' my Philly sauce. Look to your left on my table, it's semi-clock. Chain on my neck, it costs more than your silly watch. Niggas no name, I'm not talking about Diddy. Buy coupe all my life every time and she give me top. Supposed to be safe and button and I spinning guap. I spin more respect came from a shitty block. Fuck on your hoe and I love when her titties rock. While on my Jordans and rockin' my Philly sauce. Look to your left on my table, it's semi-clock. Elephant in the room, nothing to say to you. Meant to be broken, so nigga might break a rule. You a little dog, you can't handle this saber tooth. I'm in my room with this shit, had to make a boo. Speak what you know, you do all of this capping shit. Let's see you hop in the store and start acting. And this ain't no front, so my nigga, I'm back again. Couple of months and I'm great at this rapping shit. Y'all say these bitches, they all irreplaceable. Hit it and quit it, I think I might make a hoe. My time is money, I don't gotta play it slow. My shit expensive, like we pay for baby clothes. Money come fast, so I named it the shady flow. You still in class, this for shit you ain't ready for. I make a deal while you sit there and make it. No finish this nigga, I think we should take a vote. I overheard you was doing some table talk. I got a leash for these bitches, let's take a walk. Walk in your spot and then all of the ladies work. I still don't know you, was kinda the crazy part. Blessing is heaven sent, fresh like a peppermint. All of my day niggas wanna be pregnant. So do these bitches, they act like I'm president. Come out your shell and I bet that we aching it. Chain on my neck, it costs more than your silly watch. Niggas no name, I'm not talking about Diddy. Buy coupe all my life every time and she give me top. Supposed to be safe and button and I'm spinning guap. I spin your mortgage, but came from a shitty block. Fuck on your hoe and I love when her titties rock. While on my Jordans and rockin' my Philly sauce. Look to your left on my table, it's semi-clock. Chain on my neck, it costs more than your silly watch. Niggas no name, I'm not talking about Diddy. Buy coupe all my life every time and she give me top. Supposed to be safe and button and I'm spinning guap. I spin your mortgage, but came from a shitty block. Fuck on your hoe and I love when her titties rock. While on my Jordans and rockin' my Philly sauce. Look to your left on my table, it's semi-clock.
Okay, what you say? My choice in music? What? First of all, that is my son. He's 20 years old, has his own business, his own condo, his own car. Actually, he's on car number 6. He has HVAC certification, a do-it-yourself credit business where he's teaching Gen Z and millennials to fix their credit. A 740 credit score, a black man whose business Kamala is also not funding. But she can give the Asian Americans $26.4 billion last year and $17.3 billion a year before. Talking about biased sources. So the White House.gov is biased because that's what it says on this fact sheet. The Biden-Harris administration advances equality and opportunity for Asian Americans, Native Hawaiians, and Pacific Islander communities across the country. Now, is this bias? Is this bias? This one I'm caring about. She can say, oh, I'm not just going to sit here and say I can do something for black people. No. But she can give them $26.9 billion with a B like it's dollars. What's unscientific about me going to the WhiteHouse.gov, where she is in the White House, where she's been for three years, where she's been when 20 million people done came across the border, where she's been when prices are going up, where she's been all this time? What do you mean? Y'all weird. Talking about sources. So the whole White House is not the source. But that's what we're talking about now. Getting her back into the White House because she's already in the White House as vice president doing nothing. Telling you she's going to do nothing for you. Yeah, you may want to go read this for yourself. They can find all these funds for them, but no funds for no Americans. This ain't even about black. I'm sure it's other nationality of Americans that would have loved their small businesses backed. No, I'm not assuming she didn't. You sound retarded. Show me where she helped the black community. Show me. Show me. Show me where to go. Show me. Show me where to go, and I'll be more than happy to go look at it. Show me what black people she has helped. Because she's not black. Show me. Somebody come with the facts and say, that's how she's half black people. Where? When and where? When she framed them for 50 and give them 50 years for a murder that they didn't commit. When she keep 1,500 people locked up for lab errors, when these people did not fail these drug tests but kept them locked up anyway. When she kept people locked up to for free labor to in California to get free labor. When she with the Montrese Richardson case, when she basically endorsed the sheriff that she know is corrupt, and the sheriff office probably definitely had something to do with the 26-year-old's death. When she was riding the wave of Willie Brown, who's 30 years her age, while he had a wife at home, being a sideline hoe. What black people did she help? Because it seems to me it's all she doing is hurting black people. But now she want to claim she's black. Well, you show me where the Biden administration has helped the minorities. Because I have student loan debt. I was valedictorian on my high school. Went to undergrad on a full presidential scholarship. But guess what? I wanted to go to graduate school since I didn't go to medical school because I had my son and I was pro-life. So I had my son, but I decided I still wanted to extend my education. So I went to graduate school and received a master's in biology with a concentration in pharmacology. But there was $52,000, which left me in debt. But they lied and said it was consolidated, but it really wasn't. So $52,000 turned into $117,000 in debt. But is the Biden Harris forgiving that like they forgave the Asian loans? Yeah, let's go down to theirs. Okay, yeah, let's go down. What? Who said anything about the government made me take out a loan? You missing the point. I'm sure most people that's going to school are taking out loans. Unless they're Asian American. Like I'm confused. Oh, let's not even talk about the healthcare. Oh, let's not talk about that protect the Asian American, Northern Native Hawaiian Pacific Islander communities from harmful pollution. What about everybody else? It's been polluted for everybody else. But now, since the Biden-Harris administration has invested billions of dollars to rid the nation's drinking water, air, soil, and food supply of toxic PFAS, which are linked to cancer, organ damage, and developmental issues in children. A 2023 study found that AA and NHPI Americans have slightly higher exposure to PFAS than other ethnic or racial groups. In 2024, the Environmental Protection Agency issued the first ever national drinking water standard for PFAS, which will protect 100 million people from exposure, prevent tens of thousands of serious injuries, and save lives. So you mean to tell me that it ain't been polluted? It haven't been polluted. It's in the black communities. So now all of a sudden in 2023, since they have a higher study to get at a higher risk to get cancer and have organ damage and developmental issues, now they want to fix it. What about everybody else's children that's been suffering through it for these 93 years that the Democrats have been running the world? Like, are you kidding me? That's why my son chose not to go to college. He already had a plan. And doing better than people that went to college at 20 years old. One bedroom, $1,700. $700 worth of groceries looking like $300 worth of groceries. My small business can't get $5,000, but the Asian Americans can get $26.9 billion. Yes, you can ask the question, Jonathan. I'm just saying, I'm definitely citing the information. She ain't trying to lower nothing. She trying to make fixed costs, which is, so if your product is worth something, then they just telling you what your product worth, and you just got to go with it because that, no, and that does not work. So no, you sound retarded. Is she trying to? What? Oh my God.
I walked into, I don't know what the hell restaurant it was, but I walked into this restaurant. And we do it very quietly. We don't announce it. That's for, security reasons over there. I walked in. She's behind the counter, and she didn't know I was coming. And she goes, "It's President Trump." She looks at me. "It's President Trump. You saved my college." And I said, "How the hell do you know that?" She said, "You are, this one is so smart, so sharp." She grabbed me. She gave me a kiss. I said, "I think I'm never going back home to the First Lady."
You were supposed to keep that quiet.
See, now, for the average politician, that's death. For me, I don't care. I just want to tell you, you are an unbelievable person with a great personality. You lit up the whole room. You lit up the whole room. I said, weeks later, I'd go, "Who is that person that was so incredible?" She knew everything about me. She had no idea I was coming. She knew everything about me. And the historically black colleges and universities, I gave millions and millions, billions of dollars to. They kept coming back, and I said, "Why are you doing this?" And we gave them long-term funding. And she knew that because she said her college, she loved her college. She said it was so great, right? You loved it.
The illustrious CAU.
Yeah, that's right. She loved her college, and she said, "You saved my college." What was your college? Tell her.
The illustrious Clark Atlanta University.
And it was so impressive, and I felt so good because she really did. She really said, I said, "Did you like the college?" She said, "No, I loved that school. I loved that college." And that's what it's all about. But you are an incredible person. I think you have a tremendous future. I really do.
Thank you.
And I'll do whatever I can to help you. Okay? Thank you, darling. Thank you very much. Great job. You want to say something else?
No. I thought I was done. But I do want to add on to some of the remarks that were made by others, and we do need to do our best to get the message out there. The fight is nothing if all we do is talk about it amongst ourselves. So with that being said, since you said you'd help me, shameless plug, if y'all need anybody to knock doors, make phone calls, wave signs, get people out to the polls, call me at Conserve the Culture. Because not only do I mobilize the HBCU students so that they may get this message, but I'm the best person when it comes to black engagement in the black community. And nobody needs this message more than my folks. So do y'all care for real? Are y'all with us for real? ConserveTheCulture.com for any and all inquiries. Y'all can follow me at Miss Kayla, baby. I'm going to give it back to Big T.
Good, because she really did. She really said that.
Wait a minute, where is the other part?
She's for taking away all of your guns. The problem is they won't take them away from the bad guy. The bad guy's not giving up the guns. The good guys are going to,
Hold up. Where is it when she actually spoke? At the rally. Oh, this is the wrong one. I'm still waiting on somebody to tell me what she's done. Still waiting. Let me see if this is the whole thing. And then listen to this other person that's probably
like, oh, they're using
probably paid.
So they said EP.
This one is so smart, so sharp.
Things that have been said, but
Here we go.
For me, I don't care.
the left wants you to get in your feelings about things that have been said, but I want you guys to pay attention to what has been done. They don't want to talk policy. They just want to use propaganda to steal your vote. The left is trying to tout this woman as a savior for the black community. All she's done is hurt the black community since she came into the game. A few days ago, President Trump said he didn't know Vice President Harris was a black woman. I'm trying to figure out what all the outrage is about because she's only black when it's time to get elected. How can you be a champion for women's rights when you're taking away opportunities from biological women and giving them to transgendered ones? I'll wait, y'all, because I wasn't done. See, how can you promote equity for women and you're allowing men to play in women's sports? And what kind of feminist would still allow men to enter their sacred spaces, our bathrooms and school locker rooms? And what I think both men and women can agree on is that national security is important. Who would y'all rather see lead us into war if it were so to happen? My silk pressed sister Kamala or the big dog Donald Trump?
Did you guys see the video of
now look at this
Montgomery? I hope I got her name right. Michaela Montgomery is the lady that hugged Donald Trump in Chick-fil-A. Remember when Donald Trump set up that meeting at Chick-fil-A and he's talking to all those African-American workers and complimenting them, working hard, the whole nine? And Michaela kissed him on the cheek, took a picture with him. So happy. I think he found his new coonette.
Oh, no, you
Remember
didn't.
the other coonettes he was with? Remember, was it Diamond and Silk?
Well, I'm going to be the next coonette then.
Lord have mercy. Donald Trump gonna win. Lord have mercy.
No, I definitely don't sound like that.
Step and fetch it.
You the one sound like an Uncle Tom right now.
At the big rally to talk and laugh. Lord, you won. I'm so happy to be here. And it's so funny how something about his affinity to ratchet black people. He loves ratchet black people, doesn't he? He's fascinated with the ghetto. I love ghetto people because ghetto black people, they're very humble. Very humble. They don't try to challenge you. They don't really read a lot. They love me and I love them, especially at Chick-fil-A. But he dogs Kamala Harris all day. Who is, by the way, Jamaican and Indian. Whether you like it or not, she looks like a light-skinned black girl. So I don't care what you
look
say.
like and is two different
and he dogs her.
things.
She's stupid. She's dumb. She's the worst president. Really?
Yeah. So, what you say? He loved black people. He loved ratchet black people. That's what you said about Donald Trump. That's what you said. He liked ratchet black people. Yeah, he liked ratchet black people. Oh, okay. He liked ratchet black people. Hold up now. He likes ratchet black people. Yeah. Hold on, just a moment. I'm sorry. Hold up. So you say he don't, right? He was more insulting than Trump. Exactly. Oh, he gonna win, mass up. Like what? Okay, yeah, Trump. Yep, Trump. Yep, like he said, Trump likes ratchet black people. Yep, he you know, he always likes the ghetto people, you know, and he do. He do. He do. You mean like these same ratchet people here? That was at who presidential thing is this? Kamala Harris. So Trump like the ratchet people? Oh, okay. Oh, these ratchet people? Oh.
It's just very.
Okay. Those ones? Those the ratchet ones he talking about? The ones that was performing at Kamala Harris rally? Hotties for Harris? Those? Because she spoke what was true. Like they said, go ask Miss Willie Brown. Go ask Miss Willie Brown how she feel about you messing with her man. Like what? How he loves the ghetto people, you know. He loves the ghetto people.
Third, because you know.
At least he didn't have them twerking at his rally.
Guys have to have that part for sure.
And then Kamala couldn't even name a rapper that's alive. Talking about Tupac. Girl, he lives in all our heart, but he's not alive. But she want to quote all these rappers. Like Quavo said, you need to walk it like you talk it. What voice is that? And y'all got us in 2020. And y'all gonna get us in 2024. I told the congressman I didn't know he could do like that. Girl, these same ratchet ones right here. They gon' click it if it's me. All my pictures been getting these through the quarantine. Yeah, I'm very well. Come out, as you can tell. Got people from years ago.
It's just very interesting to me.
Are we gonna be unburdened by the unburdened? Burdened by the unburdened? Be burdened by what's burdened to be? Like, what are we gonna do? Then all these people, what do you say? She's Jamaican and Indian and look like a light-skinned black girl. Okay, well, let's see what her dad says about, about her laughing about smoking marijuana, and about talking about basically her family Jamaican, so of course they smoke. Like he said, how dare you, ma'am? How dare you, ma'am?
That radio interview with Breakfast Club, it was released. We talked about it. She admitted that she smoked pot when they asked her if she was pro-legalizing marijuana. She said, of course I smoked marijuana. Half my family's from Jamaica. Are you kidding me? Well, her own father had a problem with that. But listen to what she said on The Breakfast Club.
They say you oppose legalizing weed.
That's not true.
I know.
and look, I joke about it, half joking. Half my family's from Jamaica. Are you kidding me?
You ever smoked?
I have.
Okay.
And I inhale.
It's really hysterical for the former attorney general of that state to talk about doing something illegal, laughing about it, and trying to get some. Are upset by it. Her dad, Donald Harris, from Jamaica, an economics professor at Stanford University, says this: my dear departed grandmothers, as well as my deceased parents, must be turning in their grave right now to see their family's name, reputation, and proud Jamaican identity being connected in any way, jokingly or not, with the fraudulent stereotype of pot-smoking, joy-seeking, and a pursuit of identity politics. Man, what a blast at his daughter who wants to be the next president.
No kidding. He added... and he had sent this statement to Jamaica Global Online. He said, speaking for myself and my immediate Jamaican family, we wish to categorically disassociate ourselves from this travesty. The campaign had no comment as of yesterday. It should be pointed out that Kamala Harris's parents divorced when she was younger, and her mother raised her and her sister.
But her father still had a big part of her life.
Absolutely.
Even without
All right,
even beyond Jamaicans, this is the
okay, even her dad is like, oh no, we will not be mocked. You will not do that. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. But don't nobody see that. Like, come on now. Are you kidding me? But y'all not seeing it. Because y'all want her to be black so bad. Y'all want her to be black so bad. So bad. When all along, this is what she been telling you.
Recalling her mother's journey from India to America. Now, her mother, Shamila Gopalan, was born in Chennai and immigrated to America to study at UC Berkeley. The Indian origin senator also talked about her trips to India and her mother's attempts to instill a love of good idli in her.
I stand before you as the first candidate for Vice President of the United States of South Asian descent. Of South Asian descent. States of South Asian descent.
How many more times you need to hear it?
Asian descent. States of South Asian descent. When my mother, Shamila, stepped off the plane in California at 19 years old, she didn't have much in the way of belongings. But she carried with her lessons from back home. Growing up, my mother would take my sister, Maya, and me back to what was then...
So you like how many times?
She's a chameleon, and that's a fair criticism of her. She's taken on whatever.
No, Jamaican does not mean black. I've been to Jamaica 3 times. Jamaica is a country. It's not a color. There are black Jamaicans. There are Indian Jamaicans. There are European Jamaicans. There are Indian Jamaicans. Baby, please, please, please. Her father is Jamaican. He's Indian Jamaican. And he said it himself. We're not going by race anyway. We're going what she stands for. So who cares? She can be purple.
Kamala Harris is a chameleon. She puts on a fake Southern accent. She is everything to everybody.
I mean, you see this ludicrous accent that she's put on it. By the way, I grew up in rural North Carolina. I actually grew up in a segregated town in rural North Carolina in the 1970s, and you know, she ain't from rural South, and she is not part of that persona. They don't talk like that in Jamaica, where her family really is from.
This particular Saturday afternoon, with Kamala and all our friends, I said to the congressman, I didn't know he could preach like that.
That's a lovely accent you have. New Jersey?
You all helped us win in 2020, and we're going to do it again in 2024.
Yeah. You are idiots. Yeah. Okay, and I don't know that everybody knows that.
Bruh. Huh? I ain't never seen a black Jamaican with a dot in the head. And like I said, I'm not racist because I have friends that are Indian. My nieces are half Asian. My nieces are half Asian. Their mother is from Laos. Y'all better wake up.
She's a chameleon.
And then, hold up, where it at?
Giving the right of everyone to be who they are, love who they love, openly and with pride. So as we fight back against these attacks, let's all remember, no one is alone. We are all in this together.
And don't get me wrong, because I know a lot of people, they're going to try to do that to me. I have nothing against, you know, the community. You know what I mean?
Gay people all up and through my family, but guess what? They not even in agreement.
You know, like I said before, you know, my sister, you know, she's dated, you know, men, women, stuff like. I don't have no I have no issues with that whatsoever. You know, but at the same time, What does this got to do with what we trying to make America to where we need to be? People complain about this, that, and the other, and y'all sitting in a room.
Y'all sitting in a room voting to put tampons in boys' bathrooms.
Around him. He did like.
Do you believe that Vice President Kamala Harris is only on the ticket because she is a black woman?
Well, I can say no, I think it's maybe a little bit different. So I've known her a long time indirectly, not directly very much. And she was always of Indian heritage, and she was only promoting Indian heritage. I didn't know she was black until a number of years ago when she happened to turn black, and now she wants to be known as black. So I don't know, is she Indian or is she black?
She has always identified as a black woman.
I respect either one. I respect either one, but she obviously doesn't, because she was Indian all the way, and then all of a sudden she made a turn and she became a black person.
Just to be clear, sir, do you believe
I think somebody should look into that too when you ask continue in a very hostile, nasty tone.
I just love the way he says black.
Right. Like what? She already been in office 3.5 years. I'm trying to figure out what we waiting on. We waiting on 20 more million immigrants to come across the border. Is that what we waiting on? You know, let me know. Like, let me know. But this is what I want y'all to see. Michaela killed it right here. Baby, I don't got nothing wrong.
Washington Journal continues.
Do your research, ma'am.
Welcome back. We're joined now by Michaela Montgomery. She's the Georgia coordinator for Fulton County for America First Works. She's also the founder of Conserve the Culture. Michaela, welcome to the program.
Hello, hello. Thank you guys for having me.
Thank you, Brittany.
You introduced former President Trump at his recent rally in Atlanta. How did that come about? How did you meet him?
So I actually met him back in April at the Chick-fil-A that, was the viral moment now. And I've been in contact with the team ever since then. President Trump actually invited me and all the HBCU students to have a private dinner with him at Mar-a-Lago. And, I saw him when he went to Detroit for the rallies. Again, I'm a member of Blexit, so I was there for the Turning Point, People's Convention, things like that. And so when I heard he was coming to Atlanta, I just reached out to the team and I said, what are the odds that I can speak on Saturday? And they said yes. And I made that request on a Wednesday night. And nobody, told me what to say. Nobody said, make sure you do this. Nobody made any edits to my speech. They literally let me write it out. I submitted and said, this is what I'd like to say. They said, all right, try to keep it under 5 minutes. That's probably the only rule that I broke, but I don't think anybody was upset about it.
You're very active in politics, obviously. Can you tell us how you got involved and why?
Yes, so I actually moved to Atlanta, Georgia from Las Vegas, Nevada. And just knowing, or not knowing, but observing the starking differences in the quality of education that I saw some of the students receiving, looking at development, specifically urban development, infrastructure, and how people are complaining about the roads. And even now, I've been here 10 years and people are still complaining about the same roads. I just thought, wow, there must be a way to do something about this other than complaining about it. And my senior year of high school is actually when I decided to change my major from pre-law to political science, because I knew then that I could really make change being in government. Before, I thought that I could make change defending, the defenseless. But I'm like, wow, if I create laws that could help them before they ever, need to be in a courtroom, I think that would be better. And I was actually picked up by Miss Vivian Childs and Janelle King. Way back in 2017, Janelle King was working with the GAGOP at the time, let me know that internships were available. I decided to go ahead and take one up. I learned a lot. I met some amazing people, and I've just been doing the work ever since then.
So you're the organizer in Fulton County, Georgia for America First Works.
Yes.
Tell us what that is and the affiliation with the Trump campaign.
So as you know, the Trump campaign has shouted out America First Works, America First Policy Institute, the entire America First family tree. We're a big,
Corey.
I wouldn't say think tank, but a lot of the outsourcing in regards to the engagement, the outreach, the mobilization of voters and volunteers would all come through America First. We also do a lot of events and things like that. So my role specifically would be to throw events to encourage people to not just pay attention to the election, but get involved with the campaign, to encourage their friends to vote, to come up with a voting plan on election day or during early voting, all of those things. So at America First Works specifically, I am in charge of volunteer recruitment, coordination, and mobilization.
And how is it funded?
It's a PAC, so I imagine that the money comes from donors who support any of our pillars, whether that be for education, whether that be gun rights, whether that be pro-life enthusiasts, it would come from donors.
And why do you personally support former President Trump?
I personally support President Trump due to my personal beliefs. So as a former foster child, I really love family, and I don't think that just because things didn't work out with my birth parents, that meant that I didn't deserve to be here. So that turned me kind of into a pro-lifer. I'm not the type to demonize people for the decisions that they decide to make, but me personally, if I'm going to vote for my personal views, I'm going to align myself with a pro-life candidate. Additionally, I am a mother now myself, so I do pay a lot of attention to the education that my child is receiving. And again, when I moved out here, I noticed the differences between the standards of education in Nevada and the standards of education out here in Atlanta, Georgia. And I didn't like how I came here and I felt like, not necessarily that I was smarter than everybody else, but I just felt like I was equipped with a better education than a lot of other people. And I don't know whether that be the allocation of resources. I don't know if it had something to do with property taxes. I don't know if maybe I just got lucky and had amazing teachers all throughout my life. But as a mother now, I think it's very important that parents have a say-so in their child's education, and that parents can remain hands-on. For instance, I don't believe that there's 53 genders, and I refuse to allow my child to sit in a classroom in which they're going to tell her that that is what is true, and she will be tested on said thing and possibly failed if I tell her that there's only 2 genders.
And they trying to tell her it's 52.
Lastly,
53.
as a single mother, as a woman who, I think I'm gorgeous. So, just being able to protect myself, having my Second Amendment rights protected regardless. I do not want to live in a world in which your personal firearms are expected to be surrendered, because in a world like that, the only people who have guns are criminals and law enforcement. So if someone were to break into my home, which actually has happened to me recently, I wouldn't be able to protect myself. And whoever was breaking into my home would also know that. And the person breaking into my home would probably be equipped with a weapon, because just like drugs, if people want something that's illegal, they're going to get it. And so those are my 3 main reasons. Additionally, I have a brother that was formerly incarcerated, so he is now a returning citizen. And I think it's unfair that migrants can commit a crime by illegally migrating over here, and they get rewarded with the same resources that my brother would be turned down for. So my brother cannot get food stamps. My brother cannot apply for a luxury apartment. My brother cannot just go out for a corporate job without knowing somebody who knows somebody. Yet a migrant can come over here illegally and be awarded food stamps, be awarded housing assistance, be granted the opportunity to pursue a higher education, all of these things. Yet my brother, who was born here, bred here, when he worked, paid taxes here, he can't get those things, but a migrant can. So when I look specifically at policy and my personal experience, everything that I would want aligns with what I see on the Trump side.
All right, and if you'd like to join our conversation with Michaela Montgomery, you can do so. Our lines are Republicans, 202-748-8001, Democrats, 202-748-8000, and Independents, 202-748-8002. And Kayla, you founded a group called Conserve the Culture. What is that about?
So Conserve the Culture is mainly a mobilization group. So almost a staffing company. So I started out as a door-to-door canvasser, actually. And when doing those projects, the field director would usually be like, do you have any friends that can join you? Can you bring some more people with you tomorrow? And me being a poli-sci major at an HBCU, all I would have to do is go to class and tell people, hey, I'm doing this work for this election. They're going to pay us. Do any of you want to come? And of course, everybody would want to come with me. So I would get everybody to my house. We would wait for the van, the bus, the Uber, whatever, to come pick us up. We would go to the neighborhoods. We would canvass those neighborhoods. We would go right back to my house, which was on campus. So everybody would go to their respective dorms afterwards. So that was something I started getting calls darn near every other week. And so I was like, this is very interesting. And eventually I ended up working for this man named Edward Muldrow. And after mobilizing the team, getting them out there, getting them home, I'm going to pick up the money so that I can compensate the workers. And he gave me a nice little bit on top of what I was supposed to be, what was owed. And I was like, what's this? And he basically let me know, if you recruit, train, mobilize, transport, and pay these people, you are a manager. And it's about time you start carrying yourself as such. And so Conserve the Culture was created from there. And now it's primarily not just jobs, but of course I make an effort to make sure they have the opportunity to meet whatever candidate it is that they are working for. I bring them to different events, town halls, so that they can see their candidate debate or hear their candidate speak on the issues that are important to them. I have really done my best and exposing them to the different sides of politics. So while I may support Trump, I don't expect them all to support Trump, because my journey that got me here might be different from theirs. So all I can do is give them the same opportunities that were granted to me, and that's let me get you in the room. Let me allow you to participate in these conversations, and let me let you know that, you do have access to your city councilman, to your commissioner, to your mayor, to your governor, things like that. You do have a right to speak to them. You do have a voice in regards to what your concerns are. So I bring my kids everywhere. They haven't only met President Trump. They've met presidential candidate or hopeful candidate Robert F. Kennedy as well. And if Joe Biden actually cared about the community, they would have met him too, but he hasn't made himself accessible. So with that being said, I just do my best to create a new generation of informed voters. Yes, Kayla rocks this way, and I'm going to bring y'all to wherever I'm at so you guys can see why. But if you still don't rock with it, here's what's going on over here, and here's what's going on over there. Now let's have conversations about what you learned in this room and how it differs from what was said in that room. This, I think, is how we're going to solve the issue of voter apathy. And low level, how we have high levels of voter registration and low levels of voter turnout.
So, Kayla, the Atlanta rally that we were talking about, where you introduced former President Trump, a few days before that, he spoke to the National Association of Black Journalists, and he talked about Vice President Harris's racial identity, that she had become black. A lot of critics said that that hurt him with black voters. What was your reaction?
I don't know why it would hurt him with black voters, because it seems like black voters are offended by everything except the conditions in which their reality is set. So while we might be offended that a rich white man is questioning the nationality of a quote-unquote black woman, that black woman does not claim to be black outside of campaign season. So we saw her be black as she was vying to be VP. The hot sauce on the pork chops, the marching with the band, all of a sudden she's paying attention to her AKA sorority sisters. But then once sworn in office, you didn't see the acknowledgement of her sorority or her HBCU.
Didn't see y'all at the White House, AKA?
Anything HU. She also did not acknowledge the black community while in office. We saw bills signed for Asians. We saw bills passed for migrants, which primarily affect the Hispanic community. We saw bills passed for literally everyone but black people. So for her, additionally, last thing, after she took that oath of office, she went on record to say that she was the first South Asian vice president. At no point in time did she promote her blackness. At no point in time does she acknowledge her blackness. At no point in time does she market herself as a black woman. And that was when she was Attorney General. That's back when she was DA. That's all the way until she was Senator. And of course, as Vice President. So the fact that, again, she's using this black card during the election season just so black people will turn out to vote for her. And then she will, if she were to win, she would be in office and then fail those same black people.
And then be giving the Asians 26 more billion.
I think that's disgusting.
This year.
I think that's unfair.
They probably already
getting that's why I personally reached out to the Trump campaign and asked if I could speak, because I'm like, you guys might be offended when he says it, but what are you going to do when I say it? Because at the end of the day, I am a black woman. I've lived a black life, and therefore I pay attention to politics. So I was actually excited for her when she ran for president the first time. Just the fact that she was in the race, I was like, okay, HBCUs, do your thing. But she never acknowledged said HBCUs. In the first 100 days of the administration, they cut funding to HBCUs.
Indeed.
She did nothing to support the very people that she's now leaning on to win this election. And I wish that those same people would understand that if they were to support her in this election and she does win, we will see nothing but a repeat of the last administration.
That we just saw 3.5
The
years.
same people that everybody touts when it's time to get elected will also be the ones that are the first to be forgotten about once they're sworn in.
Michaela Montgomery, also at that Atlanta rally and at a news conference the week before, former President Trump attacked Georgia's popular governor, Brian Kemp. I want to show you a segment of that and then have you respond to it.
He's the most disloyal guy I think I've ever seen.
Disloyal.
But think of the wife. We can never repay you for what you've done, sir. We could have never won. And now she said 2 weeks ago that I will not endorse him because he hasn't earned my I haven't earned her endorsement. I have nothing to do with her. Somewhere he went bad. And you know what? Your numbers in Georgia are very average. Your crime numbers, your economic numbers, all of your numbers, you're very average. You can do a lot better, and you'll do a lot better with a better governor. You can do a lot better, just so you understand. But I don't want her endorsement. I don't want his endorsement. I just want them to do their job for Georgia. And you know what? He's the governor. He ought to support his Republican Party. Because if he's not, if he doesn't have his Republican Party, I could tell you where he came from, and it wasn't good.
Michaela, your response to that.
Well, I feel like that Trump and Kemp had a personal relationship, a personal friendship.
Come on
and
now.
The media, the current, I guess, narrative is that Trump called Kemp and asked Kemp to find 11,000 votes. It wasn't until this rally that I understood that that's not how the call went. The call was actually, can you make the call to start an investigation to see if maybe some votes have been lost. So I could understand why Trump, who used his political prowess to help Kemp get into office, would be offended at the fact that Kemp would not help him at least investigate something that he felt had gone wrong in terms of being reelected. So I don't see anything wrong with Trump personally feeling attacked or feeling like Kemp was disloyal for not making the call to start an investigation. Additionally, he spoke in Atlanta, and as a resident of Atlanta, I can speak that our crime rates are rampant. I can speak to the fact that people don't want to go out anymore because they fear getting shot or they fear their cars getting broken into. I can tell you that kids no longer walk to the park or go hang out at the bowling alley or the skating rink.
We drive my son to the bus stop 3 blocks down the street.
Now, what more can our government do about it? I honestly would not know because that seems more like a mayoral
And we in the
issue.
gentrified area.
Get up and shine a light onto the things that are happening in Atlanta and the surrounding cities in Georgia, of course, where they might be facing similar problems. So while I myself haven't, received I haven't had a bad experience with Governor Kemp myself. I'm not going to act like I don't understand why Trump would get up and talk about his bad experience with Kemp. And additionally, the Republican Party is all about loyalty. So it kind of does make you want to say, yeah, it is pretty interesting that a Republican governor would not support the Republican Party's nomination for president. I can understand why Trump was upset that he did not get an endorsement from the two people he endorsed and helped get elected.
And this is a comment we got on X from Eric, who says, if you want to understand the problem Trump created for himself in Georgia, today on the radio, 9 out of 10 callers are women, and they're all mad at him for attacking Brian Kemp's wife. Let's go to calls now. Kayla, Charlie's in Jonesboro, Arkansas, Republican. Good morning.
Listen to these questions, y'all.
Hey, I just wanted to ask you a little question about referendum voting. I think if we could vote on things ourselves, like this war in Ukraine or something, we could have some say in it. And at least this voting on John Smith or George somebody, it doesn't matter who they are, they're not going to represent us. They'll get paid off. We have no say. This is an illusion of a democracy. And I also wanted to say, I think Donald Trump's a wonderful person, a really good man. I'd like to hear what you think about the Mar-a-Lago visit and how he is personally. I just, since we can't have any say in our own government, I think he is the answer.
All right. Michaela Montgomery, any comment on referendum voting?
I agree. Much like President Trump always says, they're not trying to stop they're not trying to do something to him. They're trying to do something to us, and he's just in the way. I think referendum
Right,
voting
he's
is
in the
something that
way
we
of
should
it.
support, because if the public had a
But
say
y'all
so
don't
in
see
funding
that.
Ukraine's war, I doubt that the funding would continue. If the public had a say so in do we want little boys competing in little girl sports, I doubt that the Democratic Party would keep pushing that in the name of tolerance. I think that if we had a right to vote on really a lot of the government spending and a lot of the foreign relation things that are going on, if we even had the right to vote on the migrant issue, and should migrants have, a clear path to citizenship, or should they have to go through processes like we see in other countries? I think that that's important, and I think that that is something that should be talked about.
And Colin is calling us from Washington, D.C., Independent Line. Good morning.
Good morning. Thank you for taking my call, and thank you for C-SPAN. I lived in Georgia during the 2020 election, and, I didn't vote for Biden or Trump, but I do remember this same sort of rhetoric coming from Ms. Montgomery, trying to claim that, black voters were going to change sides to the Republican Party. And in 2020, I think the black percentage was like 6% for Trump. So I just find it funny that every 4 years, the same, kind of song and dance gets laundered by the Republican Party. And I think it's worth mentioning that, Ms. Montgomery, she was the former city director of Blexit, which is a far right, we're going to try and get, we're going to try and quote unquote free the plantation mentality is a literal quote of the organization of black voters. And it's
They are on the plantation.
A far right moon. So I just think it's disappointing when platforms people like Michaela Montgomery or Sebastian Gorka or constantly refers to the Washington Examiner or the Washington Times, which are quite literally far right newspapers that are made up. I mean, the Washington Examiner, go look up who founds them. Next, you're going to be, referring to the Epoch Times. So,
all right, Colin, we'll get a response from Michaela Montgomery. Go ahead, Michaela.
First of all, I'm a huge fan of Candace Owens, and I went to my first Blexit event here
I like
in
Candace
Buckhead
too. Candace, I want to do a show with you. I'm
2019.
in Nashville.
And the speeches that I heard, the visualizations that were presented to me, I was like, wow, this is great. And when it comes to getting off the Democratic plantation, that's a real thing, and I don't know why somebody would feel like I, myself, would be offended by that. If everybody thinks the same, has been fear-mongered into thinking the same way, living the same way, then yes, that's a plantation, because how in the world were so many slaves who outnumbered their slave masters continuing to be slaves? It happened because they were fearful of doing something different. So when we say that Democrats are on this Democratic plantation, specifically talking about black people, it's because, yes, you guys are all blindly following a leader, and you're scared to do something different. Additionally, to think that somebody like myself, who can clearly articulate their points, their opinions, their life experience that have led them to support certain candidates, it's very interesting that somebody would demean C-SPAN for having a guest like me on TV. There's plenty of people who think, act, and wish that a voice like mine had a bigger platform. So
Girl,
it's
I wish your
that
voice,
people like
my
that feel
voice
like we
too.
should be
Both our
silent.
voices.
All right,
We need
let's
to
talk
voice
to
together.
Lively in Marietta, Georgia, Democrat. Good morning.
Yes, I did not know that you knew Candace Owens. Because she's pretty much been outcasted by the right because of her stances on Israel. But anyway, you will have a good job at Fox News at some point. I guarantee you that. And the things you point out on the Democrats for their failures, you're absolutely right on some of the things. The Democrats fall short, but at least we try. The Republican policies are just the complete opposite, okay? Last thing I want to say, they're never going to let you in the club, okay? And you, like the movie Django, you are the character of Samuel L. Jackson. I don't know the exact, terminology, but, not Uncle Tom, but, Uncle Tommy, or, you're a complete sellout.
All right, and we'll go
Dang,
to
she a
Robert
sellout,
in-
y'all.
Can I
Yeah.
respond to that?
Okay,
yes, you
Brittany.
can.
Thank you,
very much.
boo. Thank you
Because
for
first of
being
all,
here,
it sounded like that was
moderating.
a non-black person telling me that. So as a Democrat, that sounds pretty racial and pretty divisive. Next, it's very interesting that I, again, would be called names or be compared to fictional characters because of who I choose to support. Again, these people who are calling and making these derogatory statements about me, who I choose to support, are denying the fact that, again, who are you to tell me that my personal personal experience is invalid. I think that that's something that a lot of Democrats need to look within, because how have you tried? Kamala Harris is in office right now and has not tried to do anything about the border, has not tried to not tax people on tips, and has not tried to do anything about our failing education system. So everything that she's promising she can do for you on day one, she could do right now, but she's not trying to. So that's something to, for some Dems to take home.
Robert in Aurora,
Amen.
Indiana, Republican. Good morning.
Yes, Miss Montgomery, I commend you, sweetheart. You are telling the truth. I want to tell you a little bit about that. I'm 87 years old. I went for my physical. I didn't pass, but my dad served World War II. My uncle fought the Battle of Bulge. Back when I was a kid, we had black people working for us. There is colors, black, white, red, you name it, yellow. They ate at our table. They didn't have to go out in a barn or a shed or sit on the porch to eat. They ate with the family. And anybody that wants to do anything for their life, work for it. Work for it. There's jobs out here. They want to put Trump down, and he's worked his. Who would take a shot for this country? Who would take a shot for this country? And he wasn't in the military, no. But he did take a shot for this country, and it almost killed him. And you idiots out there that can't see that this man wants to do right for this country. He loves his country. He loves the people.
All right.
Vote for him.
All right, Robert. Go ahead, Kayla.
Hello.
I wholeheartedly agree with the sentiment that if you want something, you have to work for it. Again, I moved out to Atlanta 10 years ago with 2 suitcases and $1,500. Not an idea what I was going to do. No family. No, I don't have parents that went to college. I was literally on my own, and I had to figure it out. I worked 3 jobs to get through college. Then I got pregnant, so unfortunately I did not finish. But then I was like, wow, instead of sitting here and waiting on government assistance to come and help me take care of me and my kid, what can I do to therefore uplift us and make it so that I have the freedom to raise my child and not worry about money? And that's, of course, when I invested all of my time into Conserve the Culture and grew it into a business that allowed me to take care of my daughter. So I can't go for the complaints. I can't go for the excuses. I can't go for the woe is me. I wholeheartedly agree that if you want something bad enough, you are going to work your ass off to get it.
Aaron, independent in Upper Marlboro, Maryland. Good morning.
Good morning. Thanks for taking my call. I would like to address my comment to Mrs. Montgomery. If she doesn't know how she's in her current station of life, based on resources or housing taxes or just her luck of the draw.
These people not hearing nothing that she's
I
saying.
agree. You're not very smart. Thanks for taking my call.
Wait, Aaron. What are you talking about? What do you mean?
Exactly. Let's sound smarter when we ask the question, please.
Well, yeah, you made a comment earlier when you were living in Nevada and you moved to Atlanta. I don't know if it was my resources in Nevada, because I guess they have pretty good school systems.
Actually, we don't. Nevada was ranked very low when it comes to education. It just so happens that our government allocates our dollars better. But go ahead.
But initially you said you didn't know if you were smarter, but if you think resources...
In regards to how I feel my level of intelligence is in relation to the people that I've met out here.
Yeah, Michaela, let him finish. Go ahead, Aaron.
I'm sorry for talking while you're interrupting. Well, you go ahead. Carry on.
I think I understand what you're getting. You heard my sentiments earlier in which I said I moved out here, and I don't want to say that I feel like I'm smarter than anybody else, but was it the resources that were allocated to me? Was it the fact that I got lucky with amazing teachers? Nevada ranks very low on education. So let's not act like, oh, all of a sudden I'm not smart. No, I noticed that even with Nevada being ranked so low in education, I felt like the quality of education that I received was much better than the ones that kids are receiving out here.
The property taxes.
Okay, property taxes. Property taxes. So are you telling me that with all the black wealth that exists here in Atlanta, with all the black millionaires that live here in Atlanta, why in the world do 92% of APS students are illiterate? Make it make sense. And we have Democratic mayors, we have Democratic city council members, we have Democratic commissioners, and for whatever reason, 92% of the kids here cannot read. That statistic did not exist in Nevada. So again, I don't know if it was the fact that I got lucky. I can't say that, oh my God, it's the teachers that stuck out here. I would never demean our educators here in Atlanta. But what we can acknowledge is the numbers, sir. And so while you want to call me not smart, please tell me what your side has done to fix the illiteracy rate that we see in our black children.
Amen.
Absolutely nothing. And in fact, not only have they not done anything to address the illiteracy issue, but then they're further confusing their kids by confusing your kids by telling them that men can give birth, by telling them that there's 53 genders, and that by telling them that your love for your best friend must mean that you are gay, you are pansexual, asexual. Kids under the age of anything high school should not be thinking anything sexual, period.
Amen.
Sexual should not even be in their vocabulary. So for you to say that I'm not smart because I'm willing to call out all of the degeneracy that exists within our current education system only points to your lack of intelligence and your lack of initiative to actually do something in regards to saving our children and saving our schools.
All right, let's talk to Sam in Rome, Georgia, Democrat. Hi, Sam.
Hi, good morning. And I have a question I want to ask her first. And then if you will indulge me, I do have a comment I'd like to make after I hear her answer to my question.
Sure, go ahead.
Before we get into it, too, remember she did all that complaining about the lack of education, but we also have a Republican governor
she's
here
right.
who had a hand in that as well.
I can talk about that here in Tennessee.
Anyway, I want to ask her, she touts herself as a smart person.
What does she tout?
What is the mitigating factor that made the Democratic South turn over to the Republican Party? And I'm
What
waiting
made
for
the
your
Democratic South turn over to the Republican Party?
What is the mitigating?
I don't know what answer you're looking for, and I wouldn't know how to answer that. But I can say, again, I only speak to my personal experiences, sir. So for people to question my intelligence as if my life is somehow invalid is very interesting to me.
So Sam, go ahead with your point.
Yes,
I believe you're talking about the Civil Rights Act.
The answer to the question is the Civil Rights Act.
The same Civil Rights Act that was authored by Republicans? Okay.
But can I finish, please? Mm-hmm. Okay. The act that gave you the right to sit in the chair that you're sitting in right now and vote. People in the city that you just moved into 10 years ago.
So we just supposed to just vote Democrats for something they did 60 years ago?
Same cause as we speak. That in America, they were in the southern part of this state to which I live and I love. They caught people trying to fake the electors in this state, in the Republican Party.
We also caught illegals with IDs and trying to vote.
So
but I guess we
if you will look at the history to which I'm sure you claim to know or you do know, the history of your state, you should be aware that people have died for the cause to vote. And now the people
also died for the cause for us to read.
Hold on, Kayla. Let him finish.
May I finish? If it's okay. Your mother should have taught you a little better than the interrupt.
Oh, no. Don't put her mother in it. See, when the people come with the insults.
The people that have died for this cause are still fighting for the same cause. Now, it's okay if you want to be Republican or Democrat, but not these Republicans. They are of a different ilk. They are of a different structure. They are the same structure that left the Democratic Party to come to the now Republican Party. And that's my comment.
All right, Sam. Go ahead, Kayla.
All right, so let's
That's why they left, because they realized y'all crazy.
Or the Voting Rights Act, correct? That was all a ploy by Lyndon B. Johnson to get black people to support the Democratic Party for the next 200 years. And unfortunately, the tactic worked because much like you heard our caller say, they're still fighting for the right to vote. There's not one American citizen without a felony who does not have the right to vote. All you need is an ID and you can go vote. He also didn't acknowledge the fact that while he's saying we had fake electors, we also had fake citizens going to vote in our election. So, of course, I guess we just won't talk about election integrity in that sense. Next, the ploy to get black people to vote for them for the next 200 years was a fear tactic because, again, black people then thought that if they did not vote Democrat, they would lose their right to vote. And even though Ronald Reagan came in and didn't take away black people's right to vote, for whatever reason,
they still believed
Democrats, every election season, get up and talk voter suppression, protect your right to vote. Black people died for the right to vote. Black people also died for the right to read. So I wish a lot of you would please go read the Willie Lynch letters. I wish a lot of you would go read more about Jim Crow and how, like, you know, the systems were set up to basically make us believe that we were victims for the rest of our life. So now let's talk about the migrant issue and how it relates to the 1964 Voting Rights Act, correct? The Voting Rights Act was put in place so that black people would be a loyal Democratic voting base. Black people are now leaving the Democratic Party.
Kayla, you're saying that the only reason the Civil Rights Act was passed was for votes?
The only... No. The major
pretty much. That's why
was the fact that it gave black people the right to vote. Right? And Democrats touted the fact that they gave black people the right to vote. They then used fear-mongering to make black people believe that if they did not vote Democrat, they would lose their right to vote and whatever other rights and resources that were granted to them by these Democrats. Correct? Now that you see black people leaving the Democratic Party, now that you see black people calling out the Democratic Party, now that you see black people tired of living in the same conditions that they were in when the bill was signed, they no longer have that loyal voting base. So you know what they're doing now? Now they're opening the borders. They're letting these migrants in. They're giving them these welcome packages full of food stamps, housing assistance, whatever else, housing and clothing and whatever else it is maybe that they need in order to come over here and live comfortably. Why? Because now when you have these illegal migrants coming over here, and it's clear that the Republicans are like, no, get them out. Now you have a new loyal voting base who's like, oh God, if we don't vote for the Democrats, we're not only going to lose our right to vote, but we're possibly going to lose our citizenship as well. It's never been a thing where we're going to do this for the betterment of the black community or the Latino community. It's always been we're going to do this so that we can stay in power and we're going to manipulate the masses into believing that we are for them. And even though they will continue to vote for us, we will never do anything for them, but we will play on their feelings for stuff that we did 60 years ago.
Okay, and Dave in Cameron, Wyoming, Republican. Hi, Dave.
Oh, yeah. My question is, I just want to tell her she's doing a fine job on air. Tell us how what's going on in this world, and I agree with her wholeheartedly. I appreciate her as a young woman and her knowledge of everything she does. It's just wonderful to hear somebody with all of her zeal and their knowledge, and I thank her for that.
All right, Dave. Thank you. Let's go to Jill in Maryland, Democrat. Good morning, Jill.
Yes. First, I'd like to know why she feels she has to smirk, neck roll, eye roll, and insult everybody that calls her, speaking over them. First of all, she is not that knowledgeable.
Oh,
she
wow.
Has not had
be your own people
that other people have not had, and not come out bitter and turning on people who hurt her. She's like the proverbial crab in a barrel who pulls down any crab above her.
Do you have a specific question for?
What's the question, ma'am?
Did she set up the Chick-fil-A Trump event?
Is that the question? The answer to the question is no. I actually just got invited to meet President Trump at a restaurant, and I found out the next morning that it was Chick-fil-A, and nobody that wanted to meet him was offended by the fact that it was a Chick-fil-A, and neither was I. But to go back to the, I don't know why she smirks, why she neck rolls, while she talks over people. It's okay for you guys to get on here and call me an Uncle Tom, to call me not smart, to call me dumb, to say I haven't done my research, to say I haven't lived a life like you. But then if I smirk, if I laugh, oh my God, what is this person talking about? Now all of a sudden you're offended. I think that's very interesting. Next, to say that I'm a crab in a barrel and I'm pulling people down. Actually, how could I be pulling people down if I was in the bottom of the barrel with the rest of you crabs and I decided to crawl out? And now here I am calling out the discrepancies that I've seen in the Democratic Party and asking you, why is the hood still the hood?
Amen.
The hood was the hood when you were a child. The hood is still the hood now that I have a child. That's 3 generations in which the Democrats have done nothing to help you. So it sounds more like you're the crab at the bottom of the barrel trying to keep everybody down there, and I'm the crab that crawled out, and I'm saying, hey, let's get back to the beach.
Same crab here.
A text for you from Chas in Jacksonville,
Same
Florida.
crab here.
Says, Mr.
I'm out the barrel.
You mentioned supporting ending the tax on tips. Tell me.
I didn't. I wholeheartedly support.
Yes.
Oh no, yes, ending tax on tips. Yes, 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 yes.
Yes. And then the question is, tell me what will replace the $38 billion that would reported that helps to run the country. So how would you replace that income?
Well, we would put it more on restaurant owners to actually pay their workers a living wage if we're not going to take tax off tips. And then that money would be recouped from payroll taxes, business taxes, sale taxes, things like that. To act like
The
the money can't be
26.9
recouped from
billion they
literally
gave the
any
Asian
other,
small
compound
businesses.
is pretty interesting to me. I don't think that taxing the tips of workers who are already underpaid and therefore have to go out of their way to earn a tip from the customer should then have to pay money on that
On
tip.
the tip.
So would you support a raise in the federal minimum wage?
I think that the federal minimum wage should reflect the cost of living, but I can't say that we need to change the minimum wage until we get the economy stabilized, because minimum wage might be sufficient if inflation wasn't so high.
Amen.
So until we get inflation under control, I don't think we can talk about wages, because if we raise the minimum wage right now, that would only make the current situation in the economy worse. There's so many things outside of raising the minimum wage that we would have to address before we could go do something that big.
Stella, a Republican in San Diego, good morning.
Good morning. I'm grateful for the chance to say, Michaela Montgomery, you are speaking the truth. Keep speaking the truth, because people are afraid to speak it, and you're absolutely 100% correct about the things you're saying. It is so totally and completely unfair in this country. The immigration crisis, the crime, it's absolutely out of control. We can't buy groceries. People are struggling. The fact of the matter is, Kamala Harris is not coming out on television and talking about policies. She's going to hide behind the camera on a teleprompter. She's not going to speak the truth. You're speaking the truth. Keep doing what you're doing. Thank you for your work.
Thank you. Thank you.
Philip in Jackson, Mississippi.
Every time I hear that, I get teary-eyed.
Hi there, Mimi. Young lady, all I can really understand what you're just explaining to the folks that listen to the program today is that you believe that pulling yourself up by your own bootstraps is the way to go, and that if you just do that, everything else will work all right.
Those words didn't come out my mouth. I said if you want something bad enough, you'd work hard for it.
That's the perception I received by listening.
The reality is what I said, but go ahead.
Wait, hold on, Philip. Michaela, just clarify what you said.
I said that if you want something bad enough, you will work towards it. That does not mean that you will not receive outside help. That does not mean that somebody won't come along and give you a hand up, not a hand out. That does not mean that you have to do
like
it
they gave the
completely on
Asians
your own.
2.69.
But the fact of the matter is, you will dedicate your time, you will dedicate your resources, you will dedicate your life to creating a better situation for yourself.
Okay, Philip, go ahead with your comment.
Okay. Now, what I wanted to really ask her was, who or how many people can she name that she sees as leaders in the Black community that she believes in? And my final question would be, and does she listen or take into account some of the teachings of the Honorable Louis Farrakhan and Malcolm X in terms of self-improvement in the Black community?
What was the first part of the question? I know the second part about Malcolm X and Louis Farrakhan. What was the first part?
Well, let's take it from right there, because
so Malcolm X is actually one of the greatest people I think ever to touch this planet. I actually have By Any Means Necessary tattooed on my back, and that speaks to the whole, if you want something bad enough, you're going to get it by any means necessary. Additionally, to question my support for the Conservative Party as if Malcolm X wasn't a conservative himself is quite interesting. Malcolm X preached that blue-eyed white liberals were the Black community's biggest enemy, and yet here you guys are touting blue-eyed white liberals, or people who are a black woman who's the face, but of course, will be controlled by blue-eyed white liberals. It's very interesting to me that the Malcolm X enthusiasts or even the Martin Luther King enthusiasts would act like our leaders were not preaching these things to us 60, 70 years ago. Additionally, the first part of the question was, can I identify any black leaders that we have currently in the community? Unfortunately, all of our leaders have been assassinated.
Amen.
Anybody who was going to get us to go against the grain, go against the status quo, to question our current economy, to question our current living situations, to question the conditions in which black people live. Anybody who put up a fight against that was assassinated. So to say that we have a black leader, unfortunately, we don't. We do have black voices that are trying to shine
like
a light
her,
on
like
all
me.
the things wrong in the black community. But as you guys have seen through this programming today, those black people are attacked. We're called Uncle Toms, we're called Sambos, we're called dumb, we're called, oh, well, you haven't lived my life. It's very, very interesting because y'all would never talk about Malcolm X or Martin Luther King that way. But for whatever reason, we're going to forget their teachings. We're going to forget what they
See, that was the end of it, y'all. For some reason, I don't know what the rest of it is. Like, what, I don't even remember what news that was on, huh? It was a clip. But, let me see. Oh, here go the full event. So, yeah, that was amazing. Even for the second time, me even seeing that was like, oh, wow. No, I need some time.
Washington Journal.
Hold up. Because it was all about
Continues.
Oh no, yes, ending tax. Seeing the truth because you will find white liberals were the black community's biggest enemy. And yet here you guys are touting blue-eyed white liberals or people who are, a black woman who's the face, but of course, will be controlled by blue-eyed white liberals. It's very interesting to me that the Malcolm X enthusiasts or even the Martin Luther King enthusiasts would act like our leaders were not preaching these things to us 60, 70 years ago. Additionally, the first part of the question was, can I identify any black leaders that we have currently in the community? Unfortunately, all of our leaders have been assassinated. Anybody who was going to get us to go against the grain, go against the status quo, to question our current economy, to question our current living situations, to question the conditions in which black people live. Anybody who put up a fight against that was assassinated. So to say that we have a black leader, unfortunately, we don't. We do have black voices that are trying to shine a light on all the things wrong in the black community. But as you guys have seen through this programming today, those black people are attacked. We're called Uncle Toms, we're called Sambos, we're called dumb, we're called, oh, well, you haven't lived my life. It's very, very interesting because y'all would never talk about Malcolm X or Martin Luther King that way. But for whatever reason, we're going to forget their teachings. We're going to forget what they preached. And we're just going to remember what we feel, which is we should be Democrats. And if you're black, that's what you align yourself with. And even though Malcolm X and Martin Luther King both told us not to do that, here we are.
Okay, Michaela Montgomery, America First, Georgia coordinator for Fulton County. Thanks so much for joining us today.
Thank you guys for having me.
And thanks for watching. That's it for today's Washington Journal. We'll see you again tomorrow morning, 7 a.m. Eastern.
Okay, guys, so it looks like that was the end of it anyway, so that's probably why they cut it off. Well, I'm about to go get a pedicure. I'm debating on if I'm taking y'all with me or not. Yeah, just know. Y'all let me know if y'all want to go get a pedicure with me. By the time I get to the car, I need to know yes, no, and then I'm gone. But yeah, she was amazing. Yeah, so y'all spread the word to all the Trump supporters. They well, just I ain't necessarily saying supporters. I'm just saying like the people that are listening to what's being done, what's being said to us. Let me walk out the door and completely forgot. Like those people, tell them I want to meet President Trump when he comes to Tennessee. I definitely know he's coming. Hold on, y'all. I forgot something. Definitely know Trump coming. I need to put some oil on this though. Yeah. Well, he did have her at the rally. That's the girl that spoke at the rally. Yeah, roll to 8K, y'all. Y'all subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. And by the time I get to the nail place, y'all finna let me know if... Hello? Hello? Yeah. Okay. Girl, I'm not calling nobody right now. I'm live. Hey. Okay. All right. See y'all later. That's the kiddos. Hold up, y'all. I gotta do something real quick. All right. So I won't mess up my peoples. Dang, I had 300 people in here. Where y'all go? But if y'all say, I'm probably finna end this since ain't nobody telling me. But they want to see me in a minute. I'll check the comments when I get to a stop sign or a red light. Been broken for years. Oh, I hope it's not a lot of people here. I hope I got here before all the people got off work. What is wrong with these people? Wow, these people these comments, these people behind in the chat. Because oh, my nose ring. Because we ain't even showing any videos no more, and they still talking about videos being shown. Yep, sure do. Man. Call nobody for no credit card details. Gonna get my pedicure. I'm taking y'all in, but I may end this live. Ah, it is spilling. Pedicure. Hmm. Oh, I forgot this seat was low. Hey, thank you. Pedicure. Oh wow, where your party at? Okay. You probably like, I'm like, if I tell you how old I am, you'll be like, you see, you on my live? Oh, thank you. Okay. I was like, huh? Cause I'm live right now to my social media. Hey, ain't you pretty?
You so pretty.
Right. Oh, okay, I see your toes. Yeah, I'm 43. I'm a mother of 6.
Really?
Yes, ma'am.
6 babies and I come out of you.
My oldest is 20, and then I put my name.
And what is your name? My name Love.
My name's Shantae. My name on social media is MomBossMayo.
Oh, that's cute.
Cause I show people how to be a boss in the, from their phone without, making multiple streams of income, residual income, fixing their own credit, writing ebooks, just.
See, that's what I want to do. I'm flexible. I'm 18.
Oh, okay. My oldest is 20 years old.
And so this is my going away party. I got 1 degree already, and I'm about to go get my degree at the University of Memphis.
Oh, so you already got a degree? See, I had my bachelor's, but I didn't get it till 23. Well, I was 22, I was turning 23. And then I got my master's after this. I went to college on an academic scholarship. I was valedictorian of Maplewood here in 1999. Yeah, I'm old. Thank you.
I make music, and like I really do music. So it's important for me to be a good role model. I actually care about people. Like my thing is music and medicine. I believe that go hand in hand.
That is good. My bachelor's was biology, pre-med, a minor in chemistry. And we definitely can.
I'm majoring in business so I can learn how to handle holistic clinics. So I'm gonna take like holistic classes on the side and probably take some regular European classes so I know both.
Okay. Yeah, my son, he decided, not to do college, but he did HVAC, certification job, but he owned an apartment, and because of our do-it-yourself credit business, showing teens how to build credit before they need it, and then when he turned 18, his credit score was 740. So he got his own condo actually at 17 though, and he's on his 6th car.
I really want to talk to you because I can't talk to my mother like this.
Well, follow me on my YouTube channel because I'm on here talking about, like I said, I'm a mother of 6, and I'm not like all like into like politics, but it's like I'm tired of our people struggling and just listening to like, oh, we Democrat. Like, no, I'm not. I'm sick of that. No. So you're definitely like my page.
Yes. So that's my song. I'm Love, and I call my fan base my Love Bug, and it stands for Beautiful Universal Genius.
Oh, that's cute. Let me see. Like I said, I'm live now.
Are you live on YouTube?
Uh-huh.
Oh, shit. You can be live on YouTube. Yeah. I need to start doing that.
Oh, yes.
Oh, this is what I like.
Yeah, see, that's crazy that you just spoke to me when I just came in. I was like, do she see me on live or something? Because it was 300 people, and I know people be. So yeah, my lives were jumping for like the past. Well, for like a week plus. I've been getting 100,000+ views in my lives, talking about, like I said,
and I'm glad that
what's
you actually
going on.
use your voice to speak on stuff that matters, and that can really build our community. Because that's what we hear. So I tell people all the time, but we are the next generation now. We the adults.
Right.
So we have to learn. Because my generation, we think we know everything already, but we have to take time to learn.
Right. Right, like people that came to, the U.S. legally, like the ones here, obviously, with this, business.
Yeah, I catch that. Yeah, I catch that. Okay.
Hey guys, I done met somebody new. See how God be putting people in your life? You said you need a pedicure just there. Aww. Well, hopefully you'll find somebody good, Robin. Thank you, Nicola. She said this is hilarious. It's a random person streaming their drive to get a pedicure. I love it. And that blue looks very nice on you too. Thank you. I'm not sure why YouTube recommended this channel, but I'm interested. I think I saw a video of yours with you saying you weren't a Kamala supporter. Dang, somebody posted. Wow, can you tell, do you remember where you saw that video, or was it my video? Yes, ma'am. It's been a long time coming. Ooh. Make sure, yes, you do. And we're going to connect. I'm going to send you some information on the business. Like I said, we can connect.
Please come to my party today. It's from you got the flyer. You don't got to talk to people. Talk to me.
I'll definitely see what I can do. Remember, I said I am a mother, so now I'll let you know. You too. Yeah, it is. What happened? Wait a minute, Ricky. What happened to you? Let me go back. Ricky, I don't see what you're saying, but this was, I don't want you to cool it off. I'm gonna get used to it. I'm gonna get used to it. Yeah. I don't, yeah, just a little bit, because then it'll get too cold.
Sorry.
You fine. Because I wanted it hot. It's just, I was just, you know. Okay. Can I turn the chair on? It's good now.
Yes. Wait.
Okay. I'll let you do it. This lady said this a random lady streaming her live to get a pedicure. I love it. Thank you. If anyone can help, you a civil rights attorney. Ricky, I'm trying to figure out what you're trying to say. What happened? You got all these people names in here, but you're not telling me what happened. Get my other phone. Y'all, this 18-year-old invited me to her party. I told her I am 43 years old. I know I don't look like a kid. Do I look like a kid? Do I look like a kid? Do I look young? I'm just, okay.
Sorry. Yes.
Oh, I'm just yeah, I'm good. Do I want it on? Normally I get the one that's I think it normally totals 50 because I get gel.
And gel?
So it normally totals 50 with the gel. So which one is that one? Or 55 with the gel? Whichever one that, because I normally get hot towels too. So
40 and gel 55.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, this is the one. That's the one.
40
yes.
and gel 55.
Yes, ma'am.
White?
Probably I may choose another color, but white is a definite higher possibility than any other color. But I may do something different. We get some Trump colors. What color I'm getting, y'all? Red, white, and blue. What color toes I'm getting? White ones with Trump written on them. Yep. I'm getting white toes with Trump on the big toe. Trump 2024. On the big toe. Yeah, we getting white toes with Trump 2024 on them in blue. I'm like, girl, you slow. better on this side. Yeah, I'm gonna set the phone right here. Chill doing too much, honey. So yeah, we're gonna talk about a lot today. Y'all catch the replay if you haven't. We've been on here for 6 hours. Yeah. The world needs to know. Y'all share this live too. Or should I get red toes with Trump 2024 and white? Which ones y'all think would be better? That nose ring come out. I think I want white. Why ain't nobody talking to me? Ricky, you got to tell me something, baby. I like this bright red. This 757. So y'all believe I am getting a pedicure? They talking like she's just sitting in a chair. I'm in the nail place, so you need to tell them to change the battery. That ain't got nothing to do with me. What battery? Yeah, you tell them to. Yeah, I'm here. You tell them to change the battery. I change the battery. Tell the nail place. Tell the owners, because I don't own it. I'm here getting my toes done. Yeah. My nose ain't twisting. I'm going to tell you what I'm going to get at the end, but I think it's white going to be the base. But I want you to write something on it. Get some words. White? Yes. You can't go wrong with white. And it's still summer. I get some darker colors when fall comes. Oh yeah, definitely. Definitely. No questions asked. People be wondering if my toenails are fake because they grow like how people get the. I'm like, nope, those are my toenails. I really feel this. Okay. Trump 2024, I don't even know. Oh, you right there in the line. I may even get my nails done too. Trump coming through to pay for them. Trump, you want to pay for these nails? This gonna go bad if I get these nails. I'm gonna lose a lot of friends when I get these toes. Oh, well, that mean they want my friends to begin with. I'm tired of my kids struggling. I'm sorry. I mean, not struggling. Like, not getting the minimal education. I'm not gonna hear that beeping noise the whole time I'm here. Just said we're gonna burn up the ass. I got here just in time before the crowd. y'all hear that music, let me know because I don't want to get copyrighted. Oh, I forgot. You can remove songs from your background now. Did y'all know that? Yeah, YouTube started it. A little bit more. Yeah, you think so? Look, I'm gonna trust you.
Yes.
You're the professional. My friends on my live said we're gonna burn up in here because they keep hearing the smoke detector. So I'm like, really?
No. I'm giving you.
Anh còn đông lắm thì anh đông lắm.
Oh, Oregon.
Okay. I see.
You gotta pamper yourself, you know, sometimes. All that talk, yeah. Need pampering. I think I left my lipstick at home. Yeah, I got snakes. Snake. Honey, who was that? Who was that? That was Lakeisha Benjamin. Now I look like all right, y'all, it's pedicure time. Okay, Sally, thank you for being here. You were here for the main part, you know, the disputing part. People shouldn't be mean on watching somebody get a pedicure. I'm just saying. But they may. But thank you for moderating today. Hello, Farag. Farouk. Is that how you say it? Farag? Farouk? Thank you. Oh, this massage chair. Thanks for subscribing, Drew. Thank you, Drew. Thank you for subscribing. Two of my brother's children are half Asian. Some of my nieces are biracial, and I have cousins that have, you know, they have white. So it's definitely not about race. You was talking about me, right? True. Huh? You was talking about me, right? Because there wasn't any other females in there. Assalam. Hello. Thank you, Majak. Majak. I don't even know how to say your name. Majik. Man, we're getting a pedicure. She's like nothing. You say you're from India? Oh wow. India in the house. I'm gonna travel the world after this election. I mean, not. I'm a travel agent, a travel professional, but I'm just saying. I don't think I'm going out the country before November. Thank you for all. This massage chair feels amazing. That's how this pedicure feels amazing. What is what name? What's what name, Jabez? My name is Shantae, but my name on here is MomBossMayo. Did you hit the subscribe button? It's milk and knees. I breastfeed. And he's 4. Yeah, I breastfeed a 4-year-old. Yep, sure do. I don't care nothing about no judgment. That's my baby. I'm a forget. Hey, oh wow, I just started. You too. Thank you. Hey. Thank you. You got some? You gonna?
Yes. One and one.
Yeah. There are haters in here. Cause I don't have to buy anything. I wouldn't dare buy someone to watch me. That's the stupidest thing ever. But hey, you don't waste your money on a view, on a subscriber, not me. Make sure I screenshot that. Who sent you over here? Who sent you over here to hate? I ain't buying nothing. Yeah. Hang right here. Yeah. These people weird talking about you talking to bots because these people live in different countries and speak a different language. Y'all retarded. You sure can. You can clean it all over if you want to. I don't know. It's spilled. Thank you. Thank you. Let's see if she's still in her meeting. Y'all stay right there and just watch it, girl. People mad they can't get no view because ain't nobody looking at them because they keep on talking about the same thing over and over. Keep on hating. Watch these sponsorships come through. Yeah, and the support for my family that y'all wasn't trying to get. You can't hear legally trying to attack me, sir. Yeah. God don't like attack on his children.
Bên đây hả? Dạ. Dạ, bên đây hả? Bên được đây. Thấy
Thank you for
yeah, it's a little spilly, but
yeah, and I ordered it off the TikTok shop, so I got to give it a review. Like it's alright, but
I mean it does the job. But I don't know. Even cleaning it, it's spilling on.
yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's coming from between there. I don't know. Maybe it's been dropped, but it does its purpose as far as because it's a self-stirring cup or whatever. So you turn it on, it stirs your like coffee, tea.
Yeah,
protein
I will
shakes.
say when I was cleaning it, it came from here.
Yep. So that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
But,
Oh,
yeah,
but she said
thank
it was
you.
cute color. She said it was cute color.
They had all colors, and it was only like $7. Like right, Javid, they saying you a bot because you're not speaking their language. Yeah, Javid, you a bot. It looked like Javid cussed you out. Like he said, I'm Muslim. That's what it looked like when he said to you, kid. Yeah. I mean, I can't understand it fully, but it's like, how do you translate this? It's like maybe cussing somebody out. Let me see. Translate. MASEJDE. This is how you gotta get to know your people. This is what he said. Higher to end. Well, it says, are you messaging? Wait a minute. Let me do the other part where he said. Yeah, look like no language. I'm talking to. You didn't see the comment of the dude up above, the dude Kev? No, cause that ain't his name. But Kev, he said I'm buying views to talk to robots, so he said you a robot. So I was just telling you that y'all bots. Y'all not real people. But you may not speak the way they speak, so you a bot. People so ignorant. Watch me enjoy this pedicure now. Yeah, enjoy that. It was amazing.
Thank you.
It feels good when my baby do it every night too. I was like, you gotta get like the people at the nail place. Well, he does a great job. I told him I may need to invest in you being a massage, for the women, which on his rules. You only go so far when you massage them. Baby, she didn't say that. She asked me, did that massage feel good? Y'all sound retarded. Somebody said you said my feet stink. Did you hear me? I tell you, people are, you gonna see who's desperate to get ignored.
I'll be on there.
Ooh, that's this menthol. Opens your pores. These people crazy. Ooh, the hot towels on it. Yeah, very nice massage of the head. So if you was a bot, you wouldn't be commenting to what's happening right now. You would just be saying random stuff. These people weird. Yeah, very nice. Feels very nice. I let the name machine go out. Oh, that feels so good. Ooh, feels good. Alright, y'all, they're gonna come with the hot towels now. This is the best part. Hey, baby. We're waiting on these hot towels to come. I'm getting a pedicure. Ooh, we got a hot towels, y'all. Here we go. Ooh. Yeah. I wish I understood what you was saying, Javid, but I don't. They need to have translate online. Yeah. Ooh, crumbles. Whatever that is. I'm finna figure out what you're saying. Yeah. How many are ahead of you? No one. I'm getting them done now. See, I'm translating what you're saying, right? Your namesake face. I didn't understand that part. Africa. Let them tell it, y'all bots. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, Lovelace. Happy Friday. We've been rocking now for almost 7 hours. When I get off this done with this pedicure, I'ma end it. But you know, just showing people we know how to work and enjoy life at the same time. Lovelace, why an 18-year-old girl invited me to her party? An 18-year-old girl. Yeah, that Fun Friday pedicure. Well, you know, Babe treating me on this, but I'm still getting it done. Exactly, girl. Sometimes I just love how you uh, just like keep your head high. Like, and I had just walked into the nail place. I'm like, this girl don't even. I guess she liked how I came into the nail place. Yeah, I don't know. She said she just graduated with a degree and she about to go off with another degree at 18. Yeah, she was very smart. You have to rewind it. You can hear her talking in the video. Not right now, but I'm saying you catch the replay. And I showed her. And she, said hey to everybody. Awesome sauce. Yeah, I think so too. Unless I'm getting something put on my toenails that may not make some people happy, but hey, I don't work as a therapist one day in my little space. I know you already the homeless. Getting this done right before the kids came home is amazing. Yes. Thank you, Javier. It says Boss Lady. I got it in 2009. Yes, with mental illness. Yes, Lord, ladies. Thank you, Richard. Oh, yeah, lovely. Somebody came in and said, y'all really buying views to talk to bots. But then why the bots started responding to them? Because they're not bots. They're real people, just in different countries. These people are weird.
Hai trứng một cây rồi. Là nó bé đó.
We getting white, but we getting we getting Trump 2024 written on top of them in red. Yeah, like what? I don't know. Why would I buy a view? Buy a subscriber? No, I'm not doing it. The other people choose to do that, to each his own. With the economy and inflation, no. I need to buy food, not views, not subscribers. Sorry, sir. I'm just mad because they not getting no views. They gonna be mad because this video gonna reach over 100,000 people watch. Yep. Right. Buying. You see Richard subscribe, but Richard, you supposed to be a bot. So how you responding in real time, but you're a bot? We know. These people are weird. Richard, Javed, all y'all bots. Y'all robots. I don't understand that when you go live vertically, it puts you in the short feed. People can find you directly, or they don't even know how they found you. They can find you in the vertical live stream. They can browse and from other YouTube features. So all different kind of ways that people can find you. All right, shout out to all the subscribers. I think we done hit 8,000. Let me see. Oh, I can get off here. No, I ain't going over to after the pedicure. Look, y'all. Look what we just hit. 8,000 subscribers. Look at them views in the past 28 days. Look at that watch time in the past 28 days. Look at them subscribers in the past 28 days. Okay, let's show y'all the views. Hold on, y'all. Sorry, y'all. That was my son calling. Hold up. Let me go back. Dashboard. Look at my views from my live yesterday. 419,000 views. I'm sorry that y'all not getting the views that you want. Talk about something different. Let's check these analytics. Look at that. Look at them analytics. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. In the past 48 hours, I've hit over 500,000 views. Ooh, this live we on today is at 103,000 and we still live. Yeah, check the analytics. Thank you, World News. I hope you told that person and hit the like. Yeah, he left out so quickly, girl. He left out so quickly. Couldn't even tell me to hit the like. Well, congratulations. Shout out to us for our 8,000 subscribers. Thank you, Lovelace.
Hứa tiền gì ơi? Bình xịt đâu rồi?
And then if we go even further into those views, I really hit 2 million because when I checked my dashboard, it was like, congratulations on your 2 million. Let me see if I can find it for y'all. It was like, congratulations on your 2 million.
Còn suối nữa đấy.
Content.
Cái bao nó chị mai 15 xong thì chơi. Đây nè, đó, 32 á. Đó 55. 65. Yeah. Em thấy 55 này đó.
Yeah, come on, leads all in the video, yeah. My baby said if they gonna hate, let them hate. So here you go. You gonna tell TT seen I had my legs out this morning. This is the same thing I had on when I got out the shower. Oh, hold on, this baby calling. Hold on, y'all. All right, y'all, we back. Sorry. You getting pink and orange tomorrow? Like, how you gonna get the pink and orange, Lovelace? The kiddos just got home. That was babe.
Yeah.
You know, I'm gonna be the female castanet. Yeah, thanks, babe, for the cash app. Hit the cash app. Hit the cash app. Like Shallow said. So, question: if you was gonna write something on the big toe, do you have to write it on there before you put the clear on? Yes, sir. Did you hear me? I think you may want to write it on there first. Just Jay, put the other demand in. Oh, your God, what? What's your problem? You ain't never seen cute toes before? They cute. But I want you to write something on my big toe in red, polish. 5 letters. Where the lady at? Her right here. Yeah, her. Can you come here real quick?
Có 15 đồng. Dạ. 5 chữ á. Với là thêm cái chữ bên này là chữ web.
Hey, I just told them when I'm getting on these toes.
Dịch nó đi rồi thì năm rắn nó hiểu rồi đó. Không phải tên ông tổng thống hay không nữa, ông tổng thống cũng tên Trump nữa.
Is Mike here?
Rồi khi mà công việc đó thì nó nữa thì nắm cái lá đề bảo thì không lý thôi, không làm thôi. Tê, đợi khách đợi nó Tê.
Is she gonna do it? She probably gonna do it.
Thì con đi đang đợi để ở dịch cho con đó. Ghi mà đó. Ở đi rồi về đó mình. Nói tự nhiên sơn vô sơn top lên rồi nói. Can you write it down? Can you write down the letter?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. And you decide how she should do it. If she should do it all big case or if she should do small. But I think she should do big. Yeah.
Yeah, you want a big small.
That. And then on the other one.
Hai con cái đó hả?
Because I know oh, yeah.
Bên ngọn cái này là năm 2002 đây này. 2200 lẻ và còn đây là chữ Trump, cái chữ nó ông president đó, ông là hai con cái đó hả? Một chữ là bên này, còn chữ 2024 đến đây. Lại biết đó, đi này kia đó.
100 đồng có 15 đồng.
Đây hai ngọn cái 20 cái nữa. Đây hai ngọn 20 cái nữa. Hai ngọn 20 hả? Hai ngọn 15 đồng được không? 15 hả? Ở ngoài đi. 2 for 15, okay?
That's why I was asking before you put the gel on. How I do that, Just Jay? Put your phone on Google Translate so I can be nosy. How I do that?
Hello? Right?
Mm-hmm. Red. I don't know, Just Jay. I don't know how to do that. Let me Google it. And then I guess the other one in blue, the 2024. How do you put phone in Google Translate? Mm-hmm. Camera, the Translate widget, and the Translate app. Open the camera. I don't see how to do that. Enable. Wait a minute, on Android, open Translate app. Do we have it? Wait a minute. I don't know nothing about no Translate app. I had it on my phone. Yeah, you telling me stuff I don't know. Well, hold on real quick. I don't have a Translate app, ma'am. Sorry. They will give me 3 different ways to do it. I know what language they speak.
Okay.
And then, yeah. But
2024.
right. Should I keep it in red or should I put it in blue? What you think? Cause look, let me show you. No, we probably gonna keep it red, but I'm gonna show you where I got the blue idea. Wait a minute. What is it? Because like on this, where is it? Where she is? Cause you know how like the flag is red, white, and blue, but I guess let me ask my people. Okay, y'all. So what I'm getting on my feet, should I get red and blue or just keep both red? Just Jane Love, like I'm talking to y'all. I'm gonna let y'all see this toe, and then we gonna decide when she get Let me show them. So should I get both red? And this don't matter if you agree with who I'm voting for. I'm just asking you about a color, okay? We're not gonna get all political here. But should I get blue on this toe for 2024? Or should I just keep it all red? Because I'm not necessarily all red, but I'm voting red. If that makes sense. Well, when she finished, I'll show y'all the toe. Okay, y'all, this is the toe. Should I get just that on both toes or 2024 in blue on the other one? She said she'll be back with Just Jay. It's on you then. I'm getting it in blue or red. 2024? Blue or red? Let me know. I should have just got Trump 2024, but I'm not. I'm not gonna do that. Come on, Judge J. I need a decision because she said get the 2024 in blue. Yeah.
Yes.
Y'all make sure y'all go share this to the Trump supporters and to Trump himself. Y'all can tag him in the video. I already got on the blue, but you right. Yeah. Yeah. And just there, I never thought this would be me, and I'm just being honest. Never. Yeah, looking at my children and how the future going, how I was looking now, no.
Yeah. So many great design is all the truth. Unique shape and serious good looks, just like me. Cheap lighting, ignite your passion.
Oh yeah, you forgot. She's like, why are they staying?
Yes. I'm good. Hi, can I help you?
And baby, I wear 5.5 in kids, so man feet, okay. A man with feet that little, okay. My man like it, so who cares? And obviously I like them, because I'm not trying to have them.
Được không con? Đấy.
You want to see it? Yeah, take it off. It's dry.
Right.
On this one.
Wow, beauty.
I need a little lotion. I know what she think of my feet, so I don't have to ask her. That's why I come here. Yeah. What does she think of my feet? Who cares? She don't have to put them in her mouth. My man does. She don't have to massage them unless I'm paying her to. Like she did amazingly just earlier. You missed it. Catch the replay. You should come and let her massage yours. Massage your girlfriend. She may need a pedicure. Your wife. Your boyfriend. Whoever, whichever one. They got one of those. Just saying.
Ủa bên kia phút cắm thì sao mà để trong thẻ làm 3 giờ mà đi làm kệ gì vậy? Nó cắm đi, vừa làm vừa cắm được.
Yes. I was thinking about a red line under it, but I don't know. You know, like a red line under the 2024. Like a, give me a pencil. The pencil. Yeah, yeah. Just like that under it in red, but I don't know. We don't have to.
Red?
Yeah, I was thinking
No
that.
balloon?
No, but no, this good. No, don't erase this. No, we're keeping it. We're good. We're good.
Good?
Yeah.
Có cắm bị đá bên bên trong luôn á.
Yeah, we're good.
Yes. Okay. Xong rồi bây giờ chả nó ăn thì ôm rồi còn không làm được xíu á. Rồi từ xíu.
I'm gonna ask her what she think, cause she understands. Just Jay, you understand what I'm saying? Should I get a red line put under the 24? You know what I'm talking about? You know, like sealing it, or no? I'm just asking. I don't have to. I'm just asking. Wait a minute, we're not done. When you get done,
What's that right here?
she can show y'all, so y'all can see them from that view. Wait a minute, let me show y'all. Can you like just record it? Like show them. I love them. Thank you. And here you go. Y'all see him? We're done. Y'all like or nay? Let's do a poll. Start a poll.
What's up with you, bud?
Thank you. You were amazing. What's your name? Dee Dee? Thank you, Dee Dee. I'm gonna come back and see you. Normally, she does my toes, her or the lady that her. So thank you. I'm supposed to be looking for my car keys. Y'all like it? Alright, we out of here. Thank you. We already know I'm gonna get some hate for this. Who cares? Do y'all like my pedicure? Before I get up off of here, I did a poll. Guess 40% said no. Good for y'all. You don't got them. Yeah. You don't have to like it. They're not for you to like. About this. I'm starting a whole nother live in 2 hours. Yeah. I ain't doing that today. My daughter was going to a birthday party tomorrow, but I think she's going to spend a night at a friend's house. So, kiddos going to some friends' houses, some birthday parties this weekend. May take the younger kids to the park. But I'm trying to get the votes on my pedicure before I end this live. I'll show y'all again when I get home. So there was kiddos and babe. We having salmon, yellow rice, and broccoli tonight. It's fresh salmon. Hi. The people that's voting for my pedicure, have y'all even seen the pedicure, or are y'all just saying yes and no just because? I'm gonna show y'all again though. This is the school right here that I'm going to vote for Trump on November the 5th, 2024. I'm going to show y'all the pedicure when we get to the Dollar General. Yeah, I'm a mom of 6. We're going to the Dollar General. Yeah, somebody be like, she going to that cheap store. You better be going to. And this is not cheap. Trust. It's not cheap. Be right back. Okay. Did you see the toes, love lights? Did you vote? You don't have to tell me what you voted, because like I said, that's none of my business. It's hot out here. Thank God for this car in the area. Thank you, God. We hit 8,000 subscribers, y'all. I didn't even get to announce 6,000, 7,000, or 8,000. Roll to 10K. Then 20K, then 30. Then 40, then 50, then 60, then 70, 80, then 90, then 100, then 1 million, 2 million, 3 million, 4 million, 5 million, then Mr. Beast millions. Yeah. I like honey, this girl. She is so confident when she should not be. We want her to be not confident. So we're gonna say big things in the comments. Y'all pick the right chat if y'all think that's what you're gonna do. But hey Orlando, you gotta see my toes before I get up out of here. So I'm gonna go in the Dollar General, find some yellow rice. Matter of fact, I don't even want to take this whole purse. Just want to take what I need. Just my card. Let's do this, girl. Carolyn, I'm finna show you the toes. You ready? And, you know, don't worry about no beliefs, but you know, this is what I believe. This is what I'm doing. It's the new pedicure. What y'all think? Y'all like? Put your answer in the poll. Pedicure. Pedicure alert. Yeah. Somebody tag Trump in this.
How you doing?
Hello. Hey y'all. Hey y'all. What y'all saying?
much is that? I don't know.
Don't come here, Lane, because it'll get you blocked.
Well, okay, good. Then so you get two of them. You just only get one.
So like,
I got the tape. I don't know. I don't know. That's a good tape, though.
we're cooking yellow rice, salmon and broccoli. Grilled salmon and broccoli. Yeah.
We're gonna use that. I hope that's good.
Okay, Orlando. Okay, boy.
They be thinking I don't know what they doing. They be smoking that weed and they think I don't know they be getting my can. Granny, you got anything sweet? I try to hide myself. They don't do no good.
No, they'll find it.
They'll find it. They don't find me. Oh, said they don't find you. They don't find mine. No, they don't find mine. They know not to know.
Oh, I forgot.
It is. It is. But I have a candy bowl and it don't last long. I put candy in and they get the, I don't do it. Okay, but they get the mustard and honey. I just don't do it no more. Well, I'm tapping, but it ain't doing nothing. Wait a minute. Okay, that's what it is. Thank you. All right. Thank you.
Hello, how you doing?
Fine, how you doing?
Good, and you?
I'm doing all right.
That's good. What time you get out?
Let's see, looking at the clock now.
Yeah, about 6.
5 o'clock.
A little bit more to go. An hour and 20 minutes.
Yes.
It'll go back quick.
I hope.
I'm claiming it for you.
Okay, good.
Get him, you gonna have no more people for like.
That'll be a lie.
For like 30.
You were doing real good.
You won't have no more people for 30 more minutes.
I was stopped there before it started. It was come right on me. I've been sitting trying to figure out what else to cook when I get home. I've been sitting out there. 13, 12. Your top is 14.61. Yep.
Thanks.
Okay,
Have a good day. Have a good day. You too. Over here. I don't want to lynch me. All right, y'all. We out. The outfit made for me. Thank you. Hello. Thank you. You too. Probably gonna go live when me and Babe start cooking, so that'll be a whole nother live. You know, I'm not gonna continue this. When I get home, I'm eating. up off here. You gonna tell Sis to make you a jar. What is it gonna say, Just Jay? Luke. I ain't hearing nothing. Obviously they had that. If they heard me, this door would have been open. They didn't hear me. Got 38 votes, 47% don't like my toes, 53% do. I mean, 47% yes, 53 no. Yeah. We definitely had some haters in here. Can the rest of y'all vote on my toes? I'll show y'all the outfit in a minute. It's hot. You gotta give me a minute. I gotta get in the house now. Gotta get in this his house. Come on. Shoot. It's hot.
What? Oh, girl, period. You said girl. She calling Sharika for me. For me. Girl, I could go with my ass.
You don't even know what they say.
What? What's that? Ching chong, ching ching ching.
What my toes say? Y'all like them?
Your toes say 2024, 2020.
What they say?
Trump 2024.
Jordan, what's wrong with you? Oh, when you go to outfit, y'all.
You going to Diddy
Before I
party
get up off
today?
here now.
Or that Saturday? Mama, can you call Sharika now? I want to go. Right now. Let me see my auntie.
And then the shoes. I mean,
They do that, man.
Mama, can
the
I
toes.
go? We got extra. She got Trump 2024 on her toe.
Yeah,
Mama, Mama, you know what I said to Daddy?
What?
I said to we go to the zoo today. Dang, Mama, you didn't even get my nails done. That's my 70.
When are we cooking? Now?
Damn.
Oh,
I'm leaving.
I'm finna get up off here anyway.
Today, before y'all cook, can I leave right now?
You can go where? You ain't talking to nobody.
That's what I'm asking her. She call it. I'm about to ask her to make sure can I go. Because if I don't, I'm quit. I'm about to ask her. Mom, can I go?
I'm not going nowhere, Tank Dad. I'm not going nowhere.
Video.
Y'all vote on the toes before I get up off of here, please.
Period. I like the whole time.
Vote. Angelia said she liked my whole entire outfit. Period.
I like the whole entire outfit. Mama.
Period.
Mama.
Why this 18-year-old girl invited me to her party, y'all? An 18-year-old girl invited me to come to her party. What's that mean? Alright, we at 54% like my toes, 46% don't. Okay, we'll take that. We got 46 votes. I want to get the votes for at least 50 people. Then I'm going to end the poll. And then I'm going to end the live. Where is what?
You know my air fryer?
Your air fryer?
Yeah, for Christmas.
In that box, I think. That's cute, Mom Boss, even though I don't like either part. Right, girl. Exactly, girl. What you mean?
Like, if you say if you want
I don't.
say if you want this I ain't bothering on your shit. Or say if you want this sweet and smoky honey bouquet on yours.
So how I'm doing that? Seasoning and then with oil?
Or you don't even have honey. You might just want. People use lemon butter. People use
Jaleel, you did not have to dump that. Why would you do that? Why would you dump the whole bag out the box?
What is she looking for?
For that air fryer that's not in there. It's probably in her room.
No, it's not.
We need 3 more votes before I can get up out of here. 3 more votes.
Put all this shit back it up.
3 more votes.
First.
Something yellow.
Now this one lady on there though, she had while she cooked and she took it out. She squirted the honey in there. She threw she put some Old Bay in her. She just had she wanted it on her. I'm just saying if you want some shit like that. Anyway.
Mama, please call Sharika now.
Janelle.
What?
Where's Journey? Oh, I'm tripping. I just
She
saw
didn't
it.
have to come. She just gotta go to a birthday tomorrow. She probably don't even want to go. She probably.
Babe, let me let you hear something and you tell me what it sound like. I probably don't even have it on here no more, so I can't even let you hear it. I think I switched it. Yeah, I did.
What is it?
Mama, you gotta get me.
I'm gonna say, tell me if this sound like I'm just gonna let you hear it and you just tell me what it sound like. Like that's the best way to do it. Right here. Tell me what this sound like to you and then I'm getting up off here. I need 3 more votes on my toes. Got 55% like them, 45%
It's gonna lose $1
don't.
billion.
Tell me what this sound like. Wait 1 minute. I'll rewind it. Then I'm gonna play what I think it sound like. But you probably gonna be in agreement. Okay, listen. Listen. What that sound like?
Awana?
It is a song whistle while you
We know that.
But yeah.
What happened? Right, that's the woke Saint Snow White. That's the new Snow White. That's how they singing it. What?
Mama, look, how do you put it on
Just a
minute?
Yeah, so look what I did. I found the video. I found the song and I played the part.
Mama,
What?
how you put it on seconds?
Like, you need the thing to put in there. It's not gonna cook. I'm coming. You need the thing or it's not gonna cook. Yeah, didn't that sound like Whistle While You Twerk? Right. This the new Disney, y'all. This the new Disney film. All woke. Talking about they don't even need a male character in it. So if his part don't get deleted, oh well, he wasn't needed. It's not about the love story because she broke into the dwarf's house and forced them to cook and clean for her instead of them giving her a place to hide out from the queen. But hey, you know.
It's gonna lose
like what? It sounds just like this, don't it? Wait a minute. That sounds just like that. Like, okay. I just thought that was funny. So, okay, y'all, I'm out of here. MomBossMayo signing out. Hit the like button. Hit the subscribe so you can be back tomorrow because we back at it tomorrow. Or later on tonight. Freedom Friday to everybody. You know, get out there and make your voice count.
Now, call Sharika.
Girl, don't tell me